Hey everybody, welcome to TNT Tabletop. I'm your host, Tony. I just pressed a button. Thank you for showing up on this wonderful Tuesday afternoon. Hold on one second. I think I have something running in the background. I sure do. So, got distracted. I had something running in the background that was repeating everything I was saying. So, I made a significant amount of ads to the stream. I kind of fixed the bottom piece. Still needed to have that initiative tracker removed. I actually want to change that. I want to make it smaller so that I can squeeze more into that bottom part. Because I do want to add. I want to add more information on those character plates. I want to add all the ability scores on there so y'all can see, and I can see it without having to look at the character. But anyway, so I added a mess of things yesterday. Now that we've made it to affiliate, and Cosmic, thank you so much for the subscription. Love you. And I'm thinking, actually, ever since Saturday when you posted on the Discord, I was thinking, Moose. I was thinking about actually adding something special in there for the first subscriber. So I'm gonna see if I can somehow get that added into the stream, and someday you'll see it pop up. So thank you so much. So yeah, I added a few things. I finally added the exploration tokens to the stream. It works well, but not as well as I'd like it to do it, because I actually have to honor to be the first. Oh, thank you, Cosmic. So glad you're the first. The problem is I'm working with a programming for dummies thing, which it's called Advanced Scene Switcher for OBS, and it's beautiful. It's great, easy to use system. Almost anybody can just pull it up and do a whole bunch of crazy things with their Twitch account too, which you're going to see some today, I think, maybe. I haven't fully built everything yet. There's a lot I need to fix and change, but either way, I'm kind of limited in the programming aspect. I wish I could, I wish it would actually give me like a JavaScript section to actually just throw my own code in there so I can use for loops and do whiles and all that. It would be amazing, because then I can create a randomizer that's always randomizing until it finally gets a random number that's not already used. I can't do that right now, so it's just randomizing. That's it. So I have to. The problem with the exploration deck is that it's just going to randomize between 1 and 8 for the amount of tokens that are in the game. So I did kind of build a little thing in there where I just keep pressing the random button until it comes up with one that's not used already. Because there's a reason why there's 8 tokens and why we have 4 that have clue token and why 4 that don't have clue token. So I'm trying to stick to that. But that's been added. I added little, and I need to fix them up again. I need to fix them up. They don't really blend in too well. But I did add an injury, madness, and mutation floating text that goes over the player plates. So when they hit 0 on injury, 0 on madness, or 0 or their maximum amount of corruption, you'll see basically like a floating word that says madness, mutation, or injury just kind of sitting there over the player plate, on top of showing where they're in trouble. This thing's always leaking on me. What else did I add? I fixed the icons a little bit, and I'm glad I did, because I'm gonna need them for this game, because I'm actually playing. I'm putting Murphy, Isamu, Montana, and Enrique in reserve for right now. Like I'm giving them a break. They're on vacation. They have non-stop been going through hell for almost a month now. And now that they've all reached level 4, I figured I can put them away for a little bit. Probably bring them back in a couple weeks or so. Or maybe a month, but I went ahead and created 4 new characters in the Trederran strike team. You're going to have to bear with me on this because I'm new to the rules for this. The adventuring seems like your typical Shadows of Brimstone game. But as far as the town state is concerned, we can go to town. In the book, it says you can actually replace the campsite visit with town stays. So if we wanted to, we can ignore the campsite and go to the town. But I love the idea of the campsite. And the reason why is because it's like playing a roguelike game. You go out, you get money, Darkstone, you come back, and then you have these places that are not yet unlocked. You have to unlock them, and for everyone you unlock, you get like new abilities, or you get like, you know, new gear that you can buy. And the same thing goes with upgrading. You can upgrade those places too to level 2 and level 3. I don't know if they go to level 4, but there's that. So the campsite is actually like a progressive part of the game, and I love that. That's a nice change of constantly just randomizing the town, and let's hope we get the blacksmith this time. It's like, no, this time you're actually getting what you're paying for as you're progressing through the game. I kind of dig that. That makes me really want to play as the Vikings and the Conquistadors, but I have a soft spot for the Trederrans, and it's because, like, what I love about them is, well, it's like I said, it's like they remind me of the Helghast from Killzone. But yeah, so that's what's going on. That's the update for today. There's probably a few other things. I know I did some fixes. They're very minor, but I'm trying my best to keep this thing rolling and not break. Other than that, I think we can just start the campaign. But first, I guess I'll go ahead and read some stuff for you all, or just give you an idea. So the Trederrans are basically, yeah, they're humanoids from like another world. They're mutated. They have 3 eyes. I'm guessing they have 3 eyes. I haven't seen a picture of one without their mask on. But some of them are mutants, and they basically went through what they called the Darkstone Wars, and like all these houses that were actually at peace at one time, of course, they discovered Darkstone deep inside their planet of Trederran, and then they got into a big battle. And eventually, when peace talks were supposed to happen, one of the founding houses decided to actually like assassinate the entire group who was ready to talk peace. And then in the end, now it's just the world's just also always in war. So the entire planet just looks like ruined cities, castles, like people. They're always at war. And so I'm playing as, what faction am I again? So when you create Trederrans, whether you're playing as the standalone Trederran veteran, you still choose a faction you want to play as, and they give you like a bonus. Oh, that's actually one thing I forgot to do. I needed personal items, but I'm playing as the Union, and they get supply lines once per turn. Spend 4 strike to gain 1 side bag item. So every turn we generate a strike, and there's also moments where you can generate strike tokens as you play the game. If I remember correctly, I think you get an extra 1 if you actually hold back the darkness correctly. But at the start of every turn, you should be getting 1. But I'll pull out those cards here in a second. And luckily I have tokens for inside the system for strike. I also have patrol. It's going to be a mess, because there's a lot of rules to follow in this version of the game. The other one's just so basic. Pull out this bad boy here. Let me see if I can find the strike token card. I need the scatter token and stun. So yeah, so one of my characters is starting with a scatter grenade. So per usual, when you create new characters, you always start with a 1 free side bag item. And for my guys, I have 2 with bandages, 1 with whiskey, and I have 1 with the scatter grenade. It's basically dynamite. It does about half as much damage, but it causes stun on targets that are hit by it. So that sounds pretty awesome, in my opinion, being able to stop some enemies from actually doing anything for a turn. Tokens might not be in here. And we still generate grit as well. Huh. There's weapons of war, I'm gonna need that. Because I do have a character that is constantly at the beginning of every activation, I get to choose a weapon of war form. And actually, I chose the ability where I can spend the grit to actually change his weapon at the beginning of a turn. And that's another thing, too, I actually just discovered reading this book. I guess they changed the rules for it. It used to be whenever you leveled up... I think I need the flame token as well, but whenever you level up, you're supposed to... Timer! What's up, buddy? Let me see if I can do this. Let me see if this works. I created a new thing for shoutouts, but I actually have to manually do it. Oh, there's the button. Paste it. And does it work? There we go. Not bad, not bad. Need to add some music or something to it. Some sound. Doing all right. Just kind of starting the new campaign with a new set of characters that I have no idea how to play. So I'm trying to find all... I went through the core rule book, read some of the stuff. Pretty excited to play it, but also nervous because on top of all the basic rules for Shadows of Brimstone, there's more rules to follow. So, all right, let me go ahead and set this to, whoops, now it worked. So, yeah, I need to change that. So anyway, let me go ahead and pull this out. So of course, the Trederrans are going to end up starting on the actual world of Trederran. It just freaked me out because this is black, so it's kind of like, looked like a ghost going through the screen. I don't know, like, I still kind of want the card section, and I apologize, I don't have my black tablecloth right now. So you're seeing the wood pattern of the table. I want to use this, I just don't know, can you all see? Oh, heck yeah, you can. Sweet. So, I guess I'll go ahead and kind of leave that to the side for now. Or at least that one. I don't know if you can actually see these because they're kind of... Yeah. The blue ones will work. I need the Trederran cards, and I'm going to be right back. So I'm playing as the Union. And we got the base cards. So what happens is then you have, this is for the Vikings and the Conquistadors as well. What happened to you? You get team-up abilities. So at the start of every adventure, every character gets a randomized team ability that's like a feat for the whole adventure. So, for example, take cover, play at any time, prevents D6 wounds that a single hero is about to take, or allow other heroes to reroll any cover saves they have until the end of the turn. So, you of course discard them once you're done with them, but they added these team abilities if you're actually playing as those members. And if I remember correctly, I get to actually either choose one of these or one of these, because these are the basic, these are the actual faction ones. The weapons of war. Some can't be used yet until they're unlocked. Yep. These can't be used yet. Here's the part that I forgot to do when going through character creation. Normally, you go through the regular personal items deck and pull personal items out for your random characters for the base games and the core games, but they actually have special personalized items for different factions. So I need to do that before we start. I don't think I need these. We need this. That's upside down, isn't it? Yes, it is. Give me 1 second to make a change to that. Okay, I know exactly what I can do. That is camera 2, I think? Yes. And there we go. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to draw for... So I got the new four new characters. They're playing as I'm playing as Trederrans. I have Busk, which is a Trederran engineer. Fusk Toth, which is a which is a Trederran sergeant. So, engineer, I'm still trying to make sense of. He doesn't have much in the way of sanity, but he's like first on initiative. He's got a high initiative. And then I've got Toth, which is a legionnaire. So these, I kind of figured they were like brothers or something. And then Gursk Khan, who's actually part of the Tarkhan clan, but I kind of figured like he merged with the Union to fight his family or something. Because Tarkhan is like the really evil people of Trederran. Like world domination, you name it. Although there is another faction that's pretty close to being as bad. But anyway, Trederran, he's a Trederran specialist. So we'll start with Ulrich Fisk, and we'll get his random personal item. I don't need these. I used to have a card for all the Trederran abilities and stuff. I don't know what happened to it. It's somewhere. And that's crazy. Here, take a look at these these items. So these are the weapons of war that my specialist can choose from at the start of every adventure. It flipped again. Okay. So it's OBS that's doing it. So that means I'm going to have to actually do it through OBS. And that is showing you... Well, I mean, it kind of works. To be honest with you, you're getting the view that I'm getting. Because for the longest time, you've been getting... I'm not going to lie, this is freaking me out. Sorry. Because it's like, I'm so used to it being the angle at looking down at the table from there. But I kind of dig this more because you're actually seeing what I'm seeing. So it's easier for me to actually move things around than I was doing before. And you can actually read everything. So that kind of works. It's crazy. So, but I need to fix that camera. I don't like what it's doing, so I need to... There we go. That works. Yeah, I'm kind of digging that. Although, it's way too focused. I don't know, like how much of that table is it seeing from there? Okay. That'll work. So, it's over here for now. It's the one thing I totally forgot to do. So, look, this, the team engineer is going to get an old photograph. So, +1 sanity. Whenever you catch your breath, you may also recover grit. Holy crap, that's awesome. So, personal. Old photo. +1 sanity. He doesn't really need that. He actually needs more health than he does anything else. I'll take it. Hold. Now catch your breath. Cover grit. Pretty sweet. And next we'll choose for Puskatov, and he's going to get the worn ammo bag. So once per turn, you may reroll a single 2-hit roll for a ranged attack. Is it the specialist, not the sergeant? I mean, it works, but ugh, that would have been best on the specialist. So, personal. Worn ammo bag. Once per turn. Reroll a single 2-hit roll. Reroll a single ranged 2-hit roll. After this, we'll start the campaign. I do need to get used to their strike tokens, which reminds me I probably should prepare those. I'm gonna steal which ones? Steal these. Oh, it's up there. I'm gonna steal those. Actually, I'm gonna steal that many. Because I have the hunch we're gonna need that for the patrol. So I'll turn that one to patrol. And then those need to be, what's it called? Strike tokens. And we'll set them to 1. Sorry, it's taking a little while to prepare. There's quite a bit to do here. But once we get into the routine, should be fine. Add one in as well. And icon number 12. Strike token. Make it a 1. And then number 11 as well. Strike token. We'll make it a 1. So we'll say, whoops, what did I just do? That's the alerts. I need to lock that. So we'll move this guy. And we'll move this guy. I guess I could put him here. I kind of like that a little bit better. There we go. Represents their strike tokens. I just gotta remember that they are 11, 12, 13, and 14. So next, and patrol should be at 0. On 15, patrol should be set to 0 until we start actually hitting cards that force us. So the next personal item is going to be for Draktoth. Ooh. Oh, that would be so much better for the... Well, I guess he's the Legionnaire, but he's got a carbine. This would be better on my Sergeant. You know what? You know what? I'm just going to give it to him. I mean, the Legionnaire is right here, so he's always going to be up there. Even though I think I should have made him a close combat instead of ranged. But we'll go ahead and give him that. Oh, that's funny. Father's combat knife. You'd think the brothers would be fighting over that. Father's combat knife. And it's +2 sanity. I should actually factor that in. +1 sanity here, so 15 instead of 13. That's +2 sanity, so definitely needed that. 11. So gets a free attack. Once per adventure. Do D6 wounds to an adjacent model, ignoring defense and armor. Holy crap. D6 wounds to adjacent. Ignore defense and armor. Passed down through generations of soldiers in your family, a legacy of never-ending war. Bet you Fusk is very jealous of that, especially considering he's a sergeant. We all know who the favorite was. So, next is Gursk Khan, the turncoat of the Tarkhan group. Ooh! Tag Chain. That is a pretty cool looking card, though. Tag Chain. +3 health. If you may prevent any status effect marker you would gain on a d6 roll of any. Holy crap, it's not once per turn or anything. Wow. Some of these personal items are ridiculous. So, +3 to health right off the bat. Which he needs. And prevent any status effect. Marker you would gain. D6 roll of 4+. Alright, I think they're ready to go. I do need to make some changes now that they got their personal items. Some of their abilities have gone up, so I need to make those changes. Sanity and health. That was plus 3 sanity to you. So you're up to an 11 now. Actually, no, 12. Not too bad. So, Ulick is a 14. On his sanity. And then Tusk hasn't changed anything. Drac is an 11 instead of a 9. And then finally, Gursk is a 12 health. Instead of a 9. Pretty solid. Alright. So first thing we need to do is generate team abilities. Let me read their cards one last time here. Union supply lines. Once per turn, spend 4 strike to gain 1 side bag item. That's pretty sweet. Higher ideals. Whenever taking corruption points, prevent on D6 roll of 5+. Does everybody else have that? Yeah, all of the Union characters apparently have that. Go for JVG! Lurking, hope you're good. I'm doing some RL stuff, but hope you have a great stream and great rest of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you for lurking. Definitely appreciate that. And you stream, right? Trying to remember. So what the faction and Union gets is the supply lines, which I just said. I can spend 4 strike tokens and then get a free side bag item. That's awesome. Which I'm pretty sure it's one of the 4 starting ones, which is tonic, wounds, bandages, and in this case, scatter grenades. Oh, Moose, thank you, buddy. Next, they have higher ideals. Whenever taking corruption points, prevent on a d6 roll of 5+. So that's what the factions generate. So Ulick gets to draw 1 team ability at the start of each adventure and add to the pool. There's an awful lot of rules. I think everybody gets that. And then, of course, there's the strike team abilities. So strike team, this is across everybody. Strike team, on successful hold back the darkness, gain 1 strike. Prevent 1 wound or sanity. You spend 1 strike to prevent 1 wound or sanity. You can spend 1 to add 2 to your movement. You can spend 2 to add an extra die to your skill test, or you can spend 2 to re-roll 1 to hit roll, even if already re-rolled, which we know the general rule in the game is you can never re-roll re-rolls. So that, on top of grit, that's pretty awesome. But that's on to hit rolls, not skills. So that is pretty much all that Ulick has. does have a scanner. Once per turn, use 2 strike to draw exploration token and place it up next to an unexplored door on your map tile. Limit 1 per... Oh my god, this is going to make it... I just built the exploration part of this game, and I think this just broke it. Go figure. It's great for the base game, but I guess I'm going to have to pull out the tokens for this one. Because I'm going to be using that unless... I can re-roll it. Well, hold on. Let me reread that. Once per turn, use 2 strike to draw an exploration token and place it next to an unexplored door gate on your map tile. Limit 1 per door. Sometimes I can't read my own handwriting. And gain 10 XP. Use token for that room. If passage is drawn through the door, place token at bottom of the stack. It was a false reading. Okay. So I'm guessing he doesn't need to be next to the doorway. You can just be like, I'm gonna use 2 strike to use this device to actually scan that doorway. That's pretty cool. You gotta remember, and that's the engineer? Yeah. And then Fusk has, or Fusk, I don't know how I'm gonna pronounce that name, has his trench pistol and a saber. Tactical leadership, target an enemy at the start of each turn during a fight, spend 1 strike to place strike marker on the enemy model. Until the end of the turn, heroes are +1 damage on all attacks against the model, and each hero may reroll a single defense or willpower roll against hit or horror hit from that model. That's pretty slick. That's good for boss fights. Or for anything, really. Legionary's got a carbine. Range 8, damage D8. That's pretty sweet. So it still hits on a D6, but the damage is a D8. 1 strike +1 shot until end of turn. Limit of 3. So I can spend strike tokens to add more attacks with that carbine. Generic stuff. That's pretty much it. And then the Trederran Specialist. He starts with a 2... Nope, just 1. 1 field pistol. That's range 4 shots, 2. He gets Master at Arms. Use 1 grip to start at the start of activation to swap... Oh, not start of the turn. Start of the activation. Of activation to swap to a different strike team weapon of war card. At start of each adventure, choose 1 strike team weapon of war card. So, I haven't fully looked at him. I did see the chainsaw, and I thought that was pretty badass. But I'm probably going to play it safe, and I'm going to go with that light machine gun. Yeah, I'm going to start with that light machine gun. Oh, it replaces all the weapons on him, so I won't be able to use shatter grenades. I think this is for the enemy versions. Yeah, this is for the enemy versions. So keep that around. Keep this, because we're going to be using scatter grenades and stunning. So let's go ahead and start generating some random abilities. I'm going to go with just the basic deck for now, until I read more into how the faction-based decks work. So every character generates 1. So we got 1, 2, 3, and 4. And what we got, we can spend these at any point, but they get discarded if we do. We got Trederran Special Forces. Play at any time. Every Trederran hero gains D3 strike tokens. That's pretty slick. You know what would be awesome? Scanning these and just like popping them on the screen and just popping them off when we need them. I might do that. Trederran Special Forces, we got that one. I'm thinking I have to put them that way. This actually works out because now I can actually read the cards as you read them too. Regroup. Play at the end of any turn to choose 1 Trederran hero to rally around. Immediately place all other heroes in empty spaces adjacent to the Trederran, if possible, and each hero may heal wounds, sanity, any mix equal to the Trederran's lore value. Lower on this team ain't the greatest. But it looks like the sergeant's the one, of course, who's going to be the one making that call. So that's pretty cool. And take cover, play at any time, prevent D6 wounds that a single hero is about to take. We already read this one before. And of course, allow all heroes to reroll cover saves. You get tokens for the covers too. Burn Trederran. And then recon. Play at the start of the turn. Until the next time the darkness marker moves onto a blood splatter or growing grid space of the depth track, Trederran heroes recover grit on move rolls of 1 or 2, and whenever they look through a door. I'm gonna house rule that it's on 5s and 6s because I've always been 6s are grit when we do the additional rule for movement. Because per usual in this game, you roll. The base rule for movement is you're supposed to roll a die, and that's supposed to be your movement. I hate that rule. I don't like the idea of moving one space. So they were like, if you rolled a 1, you got a grit back because you didn't move too far. Well, you still they have the additional rule where you can still move 4, but you still have to make a grit roll, and that grit roll is a 1. You get your grit back. I always like doing 6s because the custom dice they made for this game, of course, on the roll of 6, has a cool logo on it. I'm like, why not go with that? So that's what we're going to do there. What are these? These are the extras. I'll just put them off to the side. We don't need these. We will need this deck. I do have the Trederran's Battlefield Scavenge deck scanned. I just need to add it. What's funny is that it really wouldn't take long for me to do. I'm just constantly forgetting to do it. So, I wonder if I can zoom out and look better. So keep that there. We need this. This can go away, but I can actually change these if I spend a strike token. No, a grit at the beginning of an activation. So let's begin. Kind of nervous. There's a lot of rules to keep in mind here, but I'm also pretty excited. I think I should probably zoom out a little bit. Yeah, it's zoomed in quite a lot. And maybe... There we go. This way I can probably do this, and y'all can see that. That's awesome. This way you can see some of the cards that I have in front of me for the rules. I'll just keep these all here. This might actually work out pretty well. I was originally thinking about pulling out some more. I have like 3 more cameras I could use. And I was half tempted to pull them out, but now I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is awesome. This is a perfect setup. You got all the stats and everything here, and you got all the cards that I'm using. This is awesome. All right. Digging this. All right, so it's the beginning of the very next campaign that I'm going to be starting with the Trederrans, and there's no hold back to darkness, which does remind me I need somebody to hold the lantern. This is the card for the lantern. And I'm going to put it on probably the engineer would make sense. So the engineer, Gerst Khan, yeah, he'll always be holding on to the lantern card. The only problem is you are getting a lot of glare on some of this. Alright, so we're going to start, and I'm debating whether or not I want to roll the dice. I can't do it on here because I don't want to... So we're going to start with Gerst Khan. Hold on. It's the wrong character. Ulik. We're going to start with Ulik, the engineer, because he's the fastest. He's going to roll for grit. He rolled a 2. He's right here. He's going to move in a 4. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And... you know, the beauty about his device is that I can make other people do other things while he's scanning. So I might get, you know, Oh, it costs 2 strike. I can't do it. So he's gonna sit there. He's gonna do a scavenge in there. Can't wait to add these. Takes so much less time. You have to shuffle these every time you do a scavenge. Oh wait, what am I doing? He's gonna do a scavenge. Therefore, he rolls 2d6. He finds nothing. If you all prefer the digital dice, let me know. I'm sure once I get the tablecloth back, that will help kind of keeping the weight down on these, stopping it from just gliding off the table, because this is very, very, very slippery in my opinion. So that's the end of Uluk's turn. Next is going to be Pusk. Pusk is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Being the sergeant, he's going to look through. He's going to peer through that area, and I don't have the tile there. What he finds on the other side is a long passage. That one zoomed back out again, didn't it? I don't know why it's doing that. The camera's being a pain. Did it again. Oh, I know why. There we go. There's good. I want you all to be able to see some of these cards that I don't have stationed here. So he finds a long passage. Let me go grab that. At a 4 or 5? So no room yet. And next is going to be his brother, Drak. Drak's going to move up. Drak is the Legionnaire, so he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's also going to scavenge. Doesn't find anything. Next is going to be Gursk. Gursk is moving up 1, 2, 3, 4. I should start using this. And, well, he's here. I'm going to go ahead and scavenge as well. Nope, double ones. So nothing for him. So being the end of the round, we have a hold back the darkness test of 7+. We got a 9. We're good to go. So at the beginning of the round, we got Uluk. Uluk's going to move up. Well, first he's going to roll for grit. We haven't been rolling for grit, have we? He got it. So Uluk got his grit back. Who was it that got the bonus? So he got his grit back. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And going to probably already scavenge the room once. Sorry, I'm trying to get used to using these icons. We'll turn that into a scavenging icon. What is doing that? Sorry, I'm having a bit of a problem here. What am I selecting? Exploration. Lock that. Okay. have to lock that layer. So this room's already been scavenged, and what's that room? No, it was this. I've totally forgotten where I was. Sorry, I'm being distracted by all these things that I added last night and today that are not locked or set in place, so I have to kind of fix them as I go. So I apologize for that. So he rolled for grit, got it back, went in, scavenged. Did you find anything? I think he did. I think it was one. I'll just roll again. No. So next is going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to move up. Hold on. Okay, Bullock. It's him. Fusk is the sergeant. He moves up. So he used to my other characters. And he's also going to roll for find something. Also, I need to roll for grit. Did not get it. So what he finds is broken crate. He generated 10 XP. So plus generated 10 XP, and he got choose one of the following items. We've already got 2 bandages. I think we're good there. Radaway was not a bad idea because I can get rid of some of the corruption that we have. But I'm probably gonna take that scatter grenade. There we go. I really need to add that. I hate shuffling that deck. So he moved up, and Fusk found a scatter grenade somewhere on the ground, and next we're gonna have Drak. Drak is gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. So Drak is not the specialist. Drak is the Legionnaire. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. Gonna roll for scavenge. Finds a scavenge. Only you need to add that button. So he finds nothing but 10 XP. So it's the end of Drak's turn. Next is going to be Kursk. Kursk is going to roll for his grit. Gets it back. I need to be careful here. I'm constantly pressing the wrong buttons. I moved all my buttons around on my stream deck. I'm moving too fast here. I could screw a lot of things up. So I might just put those back. He gets 1 grit back. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to roll for scavenge. Finds nothing. We passed. I forgot. We passed the. We should have gained a strike token apiece. Something I'm gonna have to add later too is everybody generating a button for everybody generating something. There we go. Everybody's got 2 strike. And I should have a maximum on them. So I got 6, 4, 5, and a 4. Okay. So the highest we can get on most characters is a 4. So I got to keep that in mind. So we're now back at the end of the turn. And we're going to have hold back the darkness at 7+. And we got it. So So again, everybody generated. I really need a button for this. I wonder if I can do one right now and it'd just be very quick. I'll do that tonight. See, the problem with this, using this system that I built, is that eventually there's some characters, there's some gameplays where somebody's going to want to play as a team-based character, and they're going to generate these tokens while everybody else isn't, and next thing you know, there's like 2 or 3 of them, and I got to find a way to solve faster token placement. Alright, everybody's got 3 now. And beginning of the round, we're going to start with Bullock. Bullock's moving up. I mean, I guess I could make him use the wave scanner, but I don't want to spend strike on that. There's really no point. So I'm just going to go ahead and have Bullock look through that room. And what Bullock finds is an unexploded bomb. And there's even a special rule for it. This is when I'm going to need to use the dice roller. It's almost dead. I'm going to be right back. Sorry, my iPad's battery's almost dead, and if I want to... There's certain dice that I need to roll in this game, like peril dice. I don't have them on me right now, so... Steph, how you doing? Good to see ya. I'm doing great. How am I not following you? There we go. Nope, not in town. And I'm actually doing I'm playing the new Kickstarter, the Trederran Strike Team. So I'm playing a whole new group of people, and I might just stick to the dice roller that I've been using. As much as I love rolling these dice, it's a little bit easier to do it this way. So yeah, I'm playing the Trederran Strike Team. I created 4 characters, and their town I can go to the town stays if I want to, or I can go to their campsite and actually build a camp. Like, you spend money and Darkstone to upgrade certain parts of your base. So, but welcome to the stream. It's a little bit slow right now because there's an awful lot that I have to remember. There's a whole bunch of new rules. I have these team abilities I have to work with. I have, of course, a whole bunch of new stuff, and stuff I should have added to the stream a long time ago that I just haven't done. I'm going to do that tonight after the stream. I'll be right back. I need to get the tile. My god, there's radiation tokens all over this thing. Makes sense though, it's a bomb that has yet to explode. So that's it right there. And it generates a couple things. I do need to get the advanced card for that. And we get 3 pieces, peril dice pieces of cover. So 4 pieces of cover, so that's what it looks like from there. Little delayed. So 4 pieces. one of these days, I might take a break from actually playing the game, and I'll show you the big box full of stuff I have yet to add, and I might just like kind of just start setting it up, getting it ready for adding to the game, showing you what it's like adding all that content. So we got 4 pieces, and I don't know if you can read the numbers, but they're located on here. They kind of blend in a little too much with the tile. I mean, I get why they do it, because they don't want to take you away from the scenery, but I have to roll for each piece. We'll use these 4. Actually, we'll use these. The first one is going to be located. And dice roll is a little bit slow. You know what? I will probably stick to this. I'll go ahead and put that there. Dice roll is too slow for me today. So it's going to be at 5. The next one's going to be at 2. The next one's going to be at 6. And then the final one's going to be at 3. I like that idea better. That's pretty cool. I love how it actually modulates the field a little bit. But if I remember correctly, I think we're getting 4+ armor cover saves. So it goes cover saves, then defense, and cover and defense act exactly the same. You're getting a 4+ save against all the shots, then you're getting your defense, then you go to your armor. But armor is treated completely different from the rest of the different types of saves. Armor is per wound, not per hit. So if you got 16 wounds coming your way, you roll 16 dice on the armor. So that's what he found in there. We'll do the exploration. I'll press the exploration button during the exploration phase, which I think I'm going to add a little note when we reach 0, exploration, to kind of remind me. So that was Ulik's turn. Next is Fusk. I am in chat room, that's why it's not working. Okay, so there we go. Next is Fusk. Fusk is going to move up 1, 2, 3. Try to get some of that cover. And he's going to scavenge that room. Got nothing. Next is... It's crazy. Using the wireless is working better than the hardwired bird. Next is going to be Drak. Drak is a Legionnaire. I gotta remind myself every time. I'm always forgetting. He's gonna move up 1, 2, possibly get into some of that cover. I want this guy to be... Well, if he goes over there, people are gonna get cover, I think. Well, either way. I need to look into that rule, because I don't know if people get cover for you being directly next to cover. But anyway, he moves up and he's going to inspect that room. Finds nothing. And then finally, Gursk moves up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to also scavenge that room, and he finds one thing. Keep wanting to press that button. I also have the Badlands deck scanned as well, so when I add these, I'm adding that. It really wouldn't take too long. All I gotta do is punch in a couple of new variables, and then just create a couple of macros that kind of copy what that is, but based on buttons, or what key presses I'm doing. So what he finds is, movement in the distance. He gets 10 XP, but add a patrol marker to the depth track, but not roll for discovery. Okay, so we're at +1 right now. That is number 15, so I'll add 1 to it. So we got 1 patrol token up there right now. Trying to find a better place to put it. Another thing too is I also need to bring in there's one important thing I forget to do. And it's this Warzone. Whenever a hold back the darkness roll is failed in Trederran, add a patrol marker to the depth track. Use battlefield scavenge deck while Trederran on every map. Wait, hold on a minute here. Use the battlefield scavenge deck while in Trederran. Every map tile may be scavenged 2 extra times. Okay. So this room has been scavenged. We're not going back. We're not going to be going back to this room, so I might as well just put it here for now. And whenever we fail the depth track, we have to remember to use that card. This card right here. Alright, so it's now the end of the turn. We have to now... the end of everybody's activation, so we now have to do an exploration token. Let's see if it works. So an encounter 2 with 2 doorways. So both these doorways are open, and we now generate two encounter cards. Oh, and this room has a special encounter as well, so we have to do that. And it's called, if I can read it, of course I can't. It's called Radiation Leak. Yeah, no matter what, we're gonna be taking radiation hits. So I need to find Radiation Leak first. There it is. And then I'll randomize this and draw 2 cards. He also gained 10 XP. I forgot about that. Okay. Keep telling myself, Tony, don't forget to do the initiative order, buddy. 2 encounter cards. So first things first, let's go with the Radiation Leak, which is a tile-based card. It's bending. So Radiation Leak, deadly radiation is leaking into the area, contaminating everything. At the start of every turn, luckily this isn't a battle room, at the start of every turn, as long as there is at least 1 hero on this map tile, the radiation will spread. To simulate the radiation spreading, take 3 radiation markers into hand and drop them from at least a foot above the table surface, directly over the map tile. Whichever space the majority of the marker lands in is the space the marker is applied to. Any markers that do not land on the board enough to be assigned to the spaces instead are removed and immediately do 1 corruption hit to every hero. So we want them to land on the board because we'll take corruption hits if they don't. Okay. So that's that. Let me go get the... See if I can even find the tokens. Here we go. So what was it again? How many? So we need to get off this tile ASAP. 3 radiation markers. So it's like this. And that's at the start of every turn. So after hold back the darkness, this horrible stuff starts happening. Oh yeah, there's construction too. I think it's the engineer can actually construct like defenses and stuff. Obviously as the levels. Okay, so let's do the rest of the encounters. Mud and blood. Sliding into a crater, you splash down into a waist-deep muddy water. As you wade across, you have to push aside debris and bodies floating on the surface to reach the other side. As you pass one of the dead, your eye catches something. Random character, 5+. That's another thing I'm planning on adding too, is a random character button. Instead of having to roll a die, I just think that would be pretty awesome. Like, I press a button, and then you'll see like one of these characters light up with random character or something. So, we know the drill in order that you see on the screen. Oleg is going to be a 1 or 2. Busk is going to be a 3 or 4. Drac is going to be a 5 or 6. 7 or 8 is going to be Gursk. So Uluk is making this luck test, right? Yeah, he's actually pretty good at luck, and it's a 5+. And I do have a grit. Made it twice. If successful, gain starting side bag token. Gain a starting side bag token for each 6+ roll. Draw a loot. So Uluk just gained. Let's say he got another bandage. I think we're going to need more bandages. And I'm also going to draw a loot card. This we actually have in the system. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Look, just generated 30 XP and 1 Darkstone. Nice. Put that away. It's the wrong button. There we go. So that's the end of that card. If failed, the body reaches out and grabs you. Take D6 hits and D6 horror hits as you wrestle away from the undead soldier scrambling up and out of the crater. Yikes. Can you all read that? It's not really zoomed in well. Then the final encounter. Moving front. The borders between the nations of Trederran are constantly moving as the fighting ebbs back and forth, like the tides of a massive ocean of war. Draw a Trederran faction card to see what nation's territory you have crossed into, replacing any faction card already in play. Then, add a patrol marker to the depth track and roll for discovery. Uh-oh. So we are adding to number 15. That's one more. I think we have to roll above it, don't we? We roll it and below. I'll have to look that up. So we need a Trederran faction card. Is this the new Kickstarter campaign? It is the most recent one that released. This is when the last Kickstarter that released was the Viking, Conquistadors, and Trederran expansions. I don't know if they released the Trederran one. I could have sworn it was a Kickstarter exclusive, but I want to say they took that back and released it. I could be wrong. But what you're seeing, like the Trederran stuff. The Landscape Trederran, that's an expansion pack from the core games, the original core game, the Old West. So this you can still get, I know, but these guys here, their cards, character sheets, and how they play and everything, and their team abilities, that's part of the Trederran Strike Team. The new Kickstarter, I think. But it's not. They said a week ago that it was going to be 2 weeks, and they'll give us the pledge manager for the new Kickstarter, the Egyptian pyramids one with the Hell Train. Cannot wait to. I'm so excited for that pledge manager to come out because Hell Train looks like it's going to be a lot of fun, and of course, Egyptian mythology just sounds like it's going to be a blast. So the world we're going into, or not world, but oh, okay. We're going into Kakaris Confederacy. So here's their little fluff words in here. It's a little bit small to read. After overthrowing their monarchy, the Confederacy of United Workers created the Kakaris Accord to ensure their future as a people's nation. Though they do not share the same level of training as other factions, their numbers are legion. So, conscripted workers. All Trederran enemies are -1 on their ranged hit rolls. So that's pretty cool. So it's a little bit difficult for them to hit us. massive numbers. At the end of each turn, while there are one or more Trederran enemies on the board, add D6 minus 3 Trederran Legionnaires to the fight in ambush. We can get swarmed. So I'll go ahead and slap that right here so y'all can see it. This is the realm we're in right now, or the land we're in that's owned by these guys. There's a lot to follow in Trederran stuff. Okay, so that was that. We're done with all the add a patrol marker to the stack, and then roll for discovery. I gotta roll for discovery. First, give me a second. I gotta figure out what it is. I forgot the rules. I think we go into an attack or an ambush if we don't roll this right. So I need to look up and see. Barriers, I'm gonna need that. No, I'm not gonna need that. I'm gonna need noise, support, radiation, spaces. Definitely need that. It's funny, I had these cards out like a while ago, the last time we were in Trederran. Now I don't remember where they are. Okay, here we go. Strike markers. So here's the card for strike markers. I might actually just go ahead and upload this so we can kind of get reminders as to how they work. Shatter grenades, toxic clouds, radiation for specific teams, grenade launchers. Okay, so where would that card be? Pretty sure the book has the rules on it. Here we go. Yeah, patrol markers. You must then... Okay, so here we go. Rolling for discovery to see what the local patrols have found. Roll 2d6. If the results are equal to or higher than the number of the heroes... If the results is equal to or higher than the number of the heroes plus the number of patrol markers on the death track, you are still safe. So we need to roll 6 or higher now? Is it grit rolled? The results is less, you're discovered and attacked. Draw a Trederran Otherworld threat card to an ambush attack, then remove all patrol markers from the track. Called on to roll for discovery. You may choose which hero makes the roll. That hero is allowed to use grit to re-roll the results. Ooh, if they're a scout, they may roll 3 dice for discovery. So, good question. Are any of you a scout? So Soldier. Soldier, alien, alien soldier, alien soldier. Not a single one is a scout. I bet you it's a keyword I can get from upgrading the stuff. So we're stuck with the 2d6 roll for now. Chances are we're probably going to battle somebody. So 2d6, we have 2 markers, we have 4 players, we need to roll a 6 and above, or above a 6, right? Equal to or higher. So 6 plus, and we're safe. We're safe, we rolled an 8. So we don't have to worry about an ambush happening right now. Now that that's over, we've done everything. We're going to have a problem with this. We need to get off this map tile as soon as possible. Luckily, everybody's got grit, so I'm just having them bad dash. Although I might have them spend their strike tokens to get them moving. Although I might just spend a grit. And probably, I'd get 8 movement points if I use grit. So, it's now the end of the round. We don't need this anymore. Actually, should be 2 rooms in. And we did the exploration. We got the 2 doors. I'm sorry, I'm so used to seeing the tokens on the board. So I forgot they were up there. So we're good there. So beginning of the round, we need to roll D. 7 plus on 2d6. Got it. These dice have been working out for me. So beginning of the round, we start with Oleg. Oleg is going to... I'm going to have him spend... actually, we pass, so everybody gets... I wonder if I can just add that into the thing. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I can program to make this all easier on me. So, he's getting 1 strike token. He's getting 1 strike token. He's getting 1 strike token. And he's getting 1 strike token. There we go. Everybody's got 4 strike tokens now. We can do some crazy stuff. So, Oleg's going to first... What's his grit at? He's at max. So, he's going to spend 1 grit. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Can he actually do it? No, that's not a space. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I'm stuck doing that one. So I go through 1 radiation spot, so I need to make a corruption test on Oleg. That's what these markers here are. A little bit hard to see right now on the screen, but he needs to make a... Oleg is a 4+. I think everybody's a 4+. Yeah, so he needs to make a 4+. Does not get it. So Oleg generated... Oh no, Tony. I pressed the wrong button. Again, I'm still used to the player buttons being down at the bottom of the screen. I'm half tempted to put them back. So he generated... 1 corruption point. Next is going to be... I'll just re-randomize it. Next is going to be Fusk, and Fusk is going to move up 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do the same thing. He's going to spend a grit, but first he's not at full grit, so I've got to roll to see what he gets. I'm going to spend that on his movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, what I should have done there was he was looking through the doorway. Oleg should have actually done this. It was a T-junction, is what Oleg found. So he went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably gonna go this direction. Yeah, I plumb forgot to have him look through the door. That's why I didn't have him do any scavenging. But now I'm gonna have Fusk. Sorry, I'm a little bit overwhelmed by all the stuff that's going on. So I'm gonna have Fusk go ahead and scavenge that room. He doesn't find anything. So next is going to be Drac. Drac's going to... This one's Drac. Drac's Legionnaire. I'm going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. So I'm going to have him spend... one grit. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually... And... he's also going to scavenge that room. Doesn't find anything. Next, we want to get everybody out of there as soon as possible. And then we got next in line is Gursk. Gonna roll for his grit. Doesn't get it back. But I'm gonna go ahead and spend one of his 2. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll do 8. We're doing a patrol, 2. We're doing alright. And we should have gone down to track 1 as well. So, it's the end of everyone's activations. Except that I'm going to have Gursk do a scavenge. Nothing. Okay. So it's the end of everybody's activations. We do have somebody in the room, so we have to follow those rules. And these are pretty crazy rules. So, at the start of every turn, as long as there's one hero on this map tile, this one right here, the radiation will spread. To simulate the radiation spreading, take 3 radiation markers into hand and drop from at least 1 foot above the table surface directly onto the map tile. Whichever space that the majority of that marker lands in is the space that's going to be applied to. So, we get 2 corruption hits. Wonderful. So, this is going... Well, I'll just roll a D8. Actually, you know what? We'll just say it doesn't really matter. We'll just say it's on that one. But because he's landed off the tile, we actually have to take some corruption hits. That's everybody. So we'll start with Ulik. Everybody needs 4 pluses. Ulik takes both hits. So he's at 3 corruption now. Next is Fusk. Saved both of them. Drac. Saved both of them. And then Gursk. Neither one. Oh, actually, hold on. No, Gursk is at 3+ on his armor. Defense. So, Gursk also took 2 points. Next turn, they will be off that tile. So, it's the end of the round. You know what that means? Darkness roll. So, I have to roll 2d6. Double 6s, so it ignores everything. We did pass, so we do get a strike apiece. Unfortunately, 2 of the characters are at max strike right now, and that's Fusk and Gursk. So Drac that is a maximum of 5, and Ulik is a maximum of 6. Let me go ahead and add their stuff here. So Ulik's a 6, so I can give him 1 more grit, or 1 more strike. And he's number, what? Number 12? No, he's not. He's number 11. So I'll generate one more strike for him. And then one more for Gursk, which is number 14. Sorry, I'm speaking out loud because it's the only way I'm kind of memorizing who's what number on the strike markers. Pretty much everybody but Ullix at max strike. But anyway, we rolled double sixes. So what that means is that, what does that mean? That means we generate 1d6 health or sanity, any of our choosing, which everybody should be at max. Yeah. Or we get 1 grit apiece. Obviously, 1 grit apiece is going to be where we're going with it. So, player 1, we'll add 1 grit to Ullix. Making these rolls pretty well, surprising. 1 to Fusk. 1 to Drak. And 1 to Gursk. Everybody's pretty much maxed out and doing really well. So, great roll on the Hold Back the Darkness. Now we're back at the beginning of the round, and Ullix gets to go first. And Ullix is the engineer. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to peek through that doorway. And what he finds is a collapsed building. Actually, what does it look like? Coming in from this angle right here. Oh. We'll need to move things around a little bit here. Probably get rid of that. So that's how we're looking. I'll put that here so I can have this here. And we'll do the expiration token here in a bit. So many cards. So that was his activation. He peeked through the room. We'll do the exploration at 0. Next is going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to... He's going to move up 1. Ooh, that's a radiation token. I don't want him on that. It's a bad place, but I'm going to have him move up 1, 2, 3. So at least I'll be able to go diagonally on this. And I'll have him do a scavenge on this room. Doesn't find anything. Next is Drak. Drak is this guy right here, the Legionnaire. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3. I really want him in this space, but that radiation marker scares me, so I'm just going to leave him there. And he's also going to do a scavenge. He found 2 scavenges in this room. Very nice. So what he finds is nothing, and draw a growing dread card and add it to the stack. We always love those, right? But he gets 20 XP and finds nothing in the other one. That was Drak, so Drak generated 20 experience. And then finally we got Gursk. Gursk's just going to move up his 3. Probably here, so this way he gets a broader angle at the room. And he's also go. Well, you know what? I keep forgetting. Well, they're actually at max grid, so he finds nothing in scavenge. So now we don't have to worry about this tile anymore, drawing any more radiation tokens. It's a bad room. But now we have to flip the exploration token. What I'm going to do is I'm going to redraw it. So I accidentally pressed the button. And we find an ambush attack. So both ways are doorways, but we do find an ambush attack. And I actually have to draw from, and I'm going to do this one day, I'm going to create threat decks based on the different worlds too. But for now, I kind of have to stick with this. So we have Otherworld threat deck for the Trederran area. So this way we're mostly fighting Trederrans. And what we're fighting is, we're playing it on what? We're level 1, 4-player. We're going against low threat deck right now. So we're taking on another Trederran strike team. So an elite squad of Trederran special forces strike teams are used by every Trederran nation for their most crucial and dangerous missions. Sabotaging enemy supply lines, setting up technological terrors, and assassinating opposing leaders are all in a day's work for a strike team. So we're taking on D3 strike team members. Taking on 2. So we're taking on 2 strike team members. Oh boy. So give me 1 second. I actually want to test something out. Something I want to see if the stream's actually working or not. Because I did create a redeem. And it just dawned on me. I don't know if it's working or if it's not. I just want to see if it works. It does, but I need to turn off the redeem stuff. Why is it constantly playing? It's looping. Oh, Cosmic, you pressed it too. Okay. I'm like, why is it looping? Yeah, so I added that to the stream as just a simple thing. I might keep the sound effect. I might actually change it. Who am I kidding? But that was just the basic high redeem I created for now. And then eventually I want to create like a Wheel of Dread where it pops on the screen and it just has like 8 different animations and it goes to a random spot and decides what's happening in the game. And of course, redeems like adding Man, the Myth, the Legend. Okay. But, Moose. So, I actually want to create a Wheel of Dread, which random awful things can happen in the game. Like upgrading the enemy card from a low to a medium, stuff like that, or adding an elite ability. Oh, are we on, I didn't get a notice. Is there a, there's ads, aren't there? I didn't get a notice for the ads. Okay. So yeah, that's my plan. I want to add like a few things here and there, and I also want some redeems where you can potentially help the team or something, like by adding to the dice roll, adding a die to the roll, stuff like that. This way you're kind of interacting with the game itself. Kind of like crowd control. So, Step, welcome back. So, Zestep! Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. That's awesome. I hope that we can keep the content running for you and adding more for you all, because like it's been a lot of fun building for this. So Zestep, thank you so much, and Cosmic, again, thank you as well for earlier. Definitely appreciated. And like I said, I'm going to try to do my best to add content for subscribers in particular. I noticed that I can do that. Or at least OBS is telling me I can do that. But I want to give you all some things that people who are just following won't have the permissions for. So don't say it's small. To me, that's a huge contribution. It says an awful lot, specifically supporting the channel. Thank you so much. And it's all going into this, so thank you very much, both of you. So it's the end of the round, right? There's all these other cards I have to follow as well. I keep forgetting. So this is up there. We're not dealing with that anymore. We do have these. I'm not worried about radiation spaces right now. Patrol markers we're not worried about right now, but we do have this guy. And we're going to have to deal with it. So yeah, we have to fight some enemies right now. So we're taking on... That's right, the strike team. So let me go find some strike team models. Actually, let me pull up the card first. Monster 1. We're fighting normals. I'm still in the chat room. There we go. Trederran strike team. I don't know if I have that card all uploaded. Oh, awesome. Okay. Initiative 6, so they're going to be going before everybody. That means I need to update maximum initiative. Oh, they're getting a lot. So Black Ops, immune to status effect markers. We're a strike team, and we don't have that effect. Darkstone guns, free ranged attacks. At the end of the move, each model fires at a random hero. So it's an 8 range with shots 2, damage D6 per hit. There are 3+ range too on top of all of it. Oh my god. Strike tactics. At the start of this enemy group's activation, roll a D6 to see the bonus they get this turn. Strike accuracy. To hit rolls of 5+ and more defense. Shatter grenades. Each strike team model throws a shatter grenade at a random hero within 4 spaces. Oh god. Deadly weapons. All the enemies' attacks are +2 damage. Oh, we have to roll a d6 on this garbage. These guys are going to be tough. 5 defense. They got max defense. We need crits. Because that's going to be a tough group. And we're taking on 2 of them. Let me go get some models. Okay, I think these are the models. Although I think this is a different group, but either way, a lot of, as I've said before in an earlier stream, the unfortunate thing about the Trederran expansion was that the plastic bases that they give you, and you'll see it too, they're a different type of plastic that they use. And no plastic glue or super glue seems to glue them together. So a lot of my Trederran models, they're not on bases, so I need to pin them probably. Or buy some custom Trederran. That might be the best option. Buy some custom Trederran bases and put them on. But anyway, these are resin kit Trederrans. I think they're like a special task force, but they look like they're Trederran strike team, so I'll show you what they look like. They're pretty slick. Pretty cool looking model. Again, I'm not 100% sure if they're the strike team or not. They kind of don't look it. But either way, that's what we're taking on. Was it an ambush? It is an ambush. And they don't have shootout, and they don't have snap fire, so they are straight up on us. Well, it wouldn't affect them anyway. The radiation markers don't really affect them, if I remember correctly. Right, so that's beautiful models. It's always the resin kits. Although I have to admit, their recent production of plastic models have been great. But I love the detail on these guys. And they feel good too. They feel solid. I do need to decide who they're going after. Unfortunately, well, you know what? Actually, I will roll that first before placing them. So this guy is going after, well, who am I kidding? I need to roll a d8. Again, we know the rules. 1, 2 is Ulik, 3, 4 is Fusk, 5, 6 is Drak, and then a 7 or 8 is Gursk. So this guy's going after Ulik. And then Ulik is, I gotta get used to who's who right there. And this one is going after Gursk. Gursk is the specialist, which is right here. So this guy's going after him, this guy's going after him. Not gonna lie, it's kind of cool seeing all the Trederrans battling each other on this. And they're taking on, again, the Karkaris Confederacy. To which their range are actually -1, so they're actually a 4+ range thanks to this card. Because they're not exactly experienced, they're just like conscripts. You need to put a base underneath to recognize them. I can't see enemy and heroes. Like you want them to be different? Like the bases for the heroes being like a different color maybe than the enemies? So I can do that. Because normally what I do is I usually still paint the brim black, but that's a good idea. If I painted it red, it would show that that's an enemy. And if I paint this brim green, that would show that it's a hero. But the only problem is that I still have, like, I have so many models to paint. If you could see all the bins over there. And on top of that, I got more stuff I need to put together. But what I might do someday is just get like a little dab of paint and put it on there or something. Give you all a better idea, because yeah, I can see that. It's going to be really hard to see who's who here. I really do. I tried to do a paint session was it last week? I think it was last week, but I was having some problems with the stream, and come to find out it was because I needed to restart my machine. So I might do that on Thursday. I might do a paint session on Thursday. And since it's cooling down, I can finally start basing my models. It's actually a really good idea. Paint the heroes first. I want to, but I want to get a little more confident with my paint jobs, because like it's been a long time, and the last set I painted was just beast models, so it was just a lot of no detail work. It was all just washes. So I'm like, I need to get back into the groove of remembering how to paint models and doing detail work, because if I'm going to do heroes, I want them to look right. Yeah, I would love to paint them. You know what I could do is I could just base coat them to what would I use? Probably gonna use black on these guys because they're green. So because I'm using Union. So yeah, I might do that. What I'll do is I'll probably just base coat them so this way they stand out more than the rest of the models in the game. That'll actually kind of help a lot. But I gotta wait for it to cool down a little bit. Texas is a little bit too hot right now. It's, I think, 90 today. But it's great ideas, that stuff. Thank you. That's. I mean, I'm having a little bit of a difficult time, like just remembering who's who. But that's also because I'm creating new characters. So we set them up. We got them their abilities. We're pretty much ready for a combat round here. Ambush attack, 2 doorways. I think we are good. We're not doing any patrol markers right now. That's right, we did the exploration token on there. And that's it. All right, we're good to go. So now we did 1, 2, 3, 4. We should be 4 in. Good. And let me change the music. Now we're in a battle. So it's the end of the round. We're now doing a hold back the darkness test. And roll 2d6. We need to get a 7+. We didn't get it. So we failed it. If I remember correctly, we have to do a patrol thing here for that. There was something for failing the track. These guys can spawn more enemies. We need to kill them soon. Because at the end of each turn, while there are more than 1 Trederran enemies on the board, add D6 -3 Trederran Legionnaires. So these guys are constantly calling enemies in. We don't need this one anymore, so I can put that over here for now. Something bad happens when we fail. Is it this? Nope. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was something that happens. Well, we don't get strike tokens. That's what we can spend them on. Oh! It's the Trederran card. I forgot. So let me pull that up. So when Hold Back the Darkness roll is failed in Trederran, add a patrol marker to the depth track, then roll for discovery. We might have another combat here. Also, that monster card shouldn't have an elite ability. So we need to roll for discovery. So first we need to add another token to number 15. We're at 3, so we need to make 7+ now to avoid a patrol. Who am I going to elect for this? I'm going to elect Gursk Khan to roll for this, and I can grit roll on this. We're fine. No patrols, but we're at 3 patrol. Higher that gets, the higher chances we are going to have running into them. Reminds me, I actually did forget something. The mission we're doing is the basic mission. I should have actually read that out loud. Got too excited and jumped right into it. We have yet to find an exploration, a clue token. Okay. So it's basically, the first mission is exactly the same as, was it Fistful of Darkstone or whatever it's called? So we're just trying to find clue tokens, and the difference is here, though, is that whenever we do find a clue token, we're finding Darkstone and reporting it. Once we get to the third clue token, we can either call it and do the boss fight, or we can press our luck and continue finding more clue tokens. I like that better than the original one. Makes more sense, too. So. Okay, so we passed that, but we failed. Did we do the Hold Back Darkness? I think we failed, didn't we? I don't remember. Trying to recapture everything that we've been doing. A little bit overwhelmed. But we'll roll 2d6 and hold back the darkness. Oh, that's right, we did fail, and that's what created the control marker. Okay, so we have to go up on the chart. So a little bit extra rules for hold back the darkness. Okay, so luckily we passed the patrol test, though. So at the beginning of the fight, I'm going to choose a weapon for my specialist. Well, actually, I already chose the weapon. It's this down here, and I'm probably going to keep it that way. I could spend some strike tokens or a grit token to change it out, but considering how close they are, I guess I could do the chainsaw. So the Piranha Chain Blade gives +1 combat, so it'd make them a 3 combat. Your combat hits use a D8 for damage, and ignore armor. Your combat critical hits also deal +1 damage. The only problem is that it does have kickback. Your missed combat hits bounce once, centered on you on the space, automatically hitting any models in adjacent spaces. So, potentially, my specialist, if he whiffs his attacks, could apparently cut up my other 2 characters on the team. Yikes. I'm gonna pass on the Piranha Chain Blade. I'm gonna stick to the light machine gun. Or actually, I can still declare what weapon I want him to use. Could have him use the regular carbine that he has. Carbine. Now he's got a pistol. Yeah, I'll use the light machine gun. You could. That's the problem with the Piranha Chain Blade. It's unwieldy. So if that means that it's got a kickback ability. So what I do is when I roll out the dice, I'll do an example. Let's say I roll 3d6 combat, because I'm getting +1 combat for this thing. And I need, with this character, I need 4 pluses to actually hit. So let's say I roll them out. These 2 happen to hit. This one didn't. So now I would have to roll and see where that missed hit landed. And I would have to roll. It's not on this card. So it's using dynamite rules. So here he is. Actually, you know what? A buddy of mine gave me this. I'm going to do it for fun. Here he is. So that's him, right? And I roll a d8, and that d8 starts here and goes around. So I would roll, if I rolled a 1, it would hit here, a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd roll a d8. That miss would have landed on my engineer. So that one combat hit would have struck him with d8 damage. A buddy of mine gave this to me. He was originally going to join me on the stream, but he's been too busy as of late, and I'm trying constantly to get him on board. But he was like, I bought these for the stream, and I was like, that's pretty cool. And like, yeah, you can like kind of point at your models instead of me using my ugly fingers. I can just be like Mickey Mouse hands, and it actually kind of works out better. So I like that. So thank you, Tom. So I'm going to pass on the chainsaw. I don't want to kill any of my team members already, because that D8 damage, ignoring defense and armor, is nasty. But I can also, I think, spend strike to do some things, though. Yeah. I could re-roll dice. I'm not going to do it. So I'm going to keep the light machine gun. So we're starting off with them. They're initiative 6. So the first thing they're doing is they get free ranged attacks. So they're going to do their combat, and then they're going to do their range. Mickey hands, just nice to show. Yes, they are. I love it. I think it's cool. Really pops too. That's the nice thing about it. That white really shines well, so it's easy to actually tell what I'm pointing at. That's pretty awesome. So they go first. First thing they're doing is they're both making combat attacks. 4 combat at 3 damage. Wow. They hurt. So this guy is going first, obviously, after Ulik. Ulik's got a 4+ defense, so first he needs to see if he hits, and he's got a 4+. Oh, wow, he hit with 3 of them and crit on 2. But first, we need to see what ability to get for strike tactics. At the start of this enemy's group's activation, roll a d6 to see what they gain. Shield generators. These enemies have cover 3+ until the start of their activation. So they're going to be making 3+ saves on top of defense, unless I get crits, which crits don't ignore cover. I don't think crits ignore cover. I could be wrong. I think they don't ignore armor. Well, either way, he's getting 5 hits. That's 9 damage. So first that's going to happen is Look needs to make 4 pluses. Gets 2 of them. I guess you can't see it too well. Maybe I move it in a little bit. There we go. So he made 2 of them, so he took 3 points of damage. That hurt. The next guy, same thing. We'll do the combats, then we'll do the range. Oh my god. So for combat, I think these are like the worst enemies I could fight right now. They get a lot of attacks. So he's getting 2 hits. We need to make 2 4+ saves. And Gursk saved out of it. So he didn't take any damage from that. Now they get their shots. One question I buy on Amazon showing... Oh, whoops. I buy on Amazon Fresh Stalker instead of Derelict Ship Box. Fleshwalkers? Can I use it with the core set Swamper City or just bad and sell the enemy box? Flesh Stalkers. I'm trying to remember what the Flesh Stalkers are. You can... Honestly, you can combine... So you got the core pack, but you don't have Derelict Ship, right? So you can combine Derelict Ship with the whole thing. I have every single expansion, including the enemy boxes, all combined myself. Like the whole thing is combined. It's like everything you're seeing is combined. Enemy for the derelict ship box. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, you can add it. They actually built this game so that everything's compatible. Like right now with Trederran, I'm in the Trederran Otherworld, so I'm forced to use the Trederran threat deck. Otherwise, I would use the regular threat decks for the game, which combines every single monster box or every single enemy box in the game that I know of. I think I might be missing like a couple of character enemy boxes, but yeah, you should be able to use it with your core set. You just have to find the right decks, combine them, put the models together, and you're done. The only time they'll come out, of course, it all depends. If it's... I want to buy Derelict Ship Box on Amazon. Picture is Ship Box, but I can't see title. Let me pull up their card for a second. Oh, Amazon made the mistake? Oh, yeah. Destef, I'll be honest with you. Like, you might want to go check out, like, Flying Frog Productions' actual website. Here, let me put it up here. Yeah, they might have... I bet you what happened is that whoever's selling it, or if it's Amazon, they probably put it's as part of the Derelict Ship thing, and they probably put that in there, making it look like it's the Derelict Ship expansion. But let me pull up for you. Let me pull up the Flying Frog Productions. They have a... Oh, there we go. They have an e-commerce website. I'll go ahead and put it in the chat. And this is where you want to go, because sometimes they'll also give you discounts and freebies for purchasing through the direct website. What just happened? I know what happened. OBS is what happened. There we go. It's still doing it. Come on. Copy. Yeah, I for some reason won't let me post. Remove. Yeah, for some reason won't let me post in the chat room. I don't know why. Maybe if I do it through here, it'll work. There we go. So that's the actual link to their website for their Shadows of Brimstone stuff. I don't know why it's holding that message. Okay, so now they need to do their ranged attacks. They're doing 2 shots apiece at D6 damage a hit. And didn't they get something else? Their range should be... Oh, actually, hold on. They did their melee. Their range is now a 4+ because of their this right here, the faction card. But they still get free ranged attacks. So, Darkstone guns. So let's roll them out. So this one, of course, going after Ulik. So he needs 4 pluses instead of 3 pluses because they're basically conscripts and they're not really trained well. Doesn't matter, he gets them. Look, needs to make these. Really needs to make these. So 4 pluses avoids both attacks. Next is, yeah, so like that step, if you go there, they usually have like specials and stuff, especially when they pay attention when they do. Actually, I'll make the announcement when they do a Gen Con event or something, and I think they might be doing one in October. But whenever they do a like roll the dice or something, they usually do a thing where if you spend more than $100 on the website, you get like limited edition promotional cards and stuff. And they also usually sometimes do buy one deck, buy 2 deck, get 1 free or something like that. So it's definitely something to look into whenever they do it. I stopped buying on Amazon when I started buying from them, so I was like, I'm getting so much more. They also have like custom bases on the site. Like they got everything. Even the if you haven't gotten the Kickstarter for the new one that's coming out, you can still do the pledge manager through that website. So he needs to make 4. He already did the 4 pluses. He did that. Okay, that's right. Oh, look, saved out of it. Now we're going to this guy right here. And he's going to make 2 shots at 4 plus. He gets both of them. And then that would be Gursk is going to try to avoid both with his 3 pluses. And avoids both of the shots. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of nice having a team that is very balanced on their saves, because they're 4 pluses on everything, except Gursk is the only one with a 3 plus. That's because he's the specialist, so I'm guessing he's got better padding. We got lucky. They didn't do too much, but the problem is they are wearing their shield generators. They are going to be hard to hit. Oh, whoops. Again, I'm still in the chat. There we go. So, for now, on to Ulik. He wants some revenge after taking those hits. First, what's his grit? He's good on grit. He's got 5 strike. So I can do some stuff with that. Ulik doesn't really have anything special other than he can spend strike to get side bag items. Whenever taking corruption points, prevent on a d6 roll, I need to remind myself to do that. I've been taking corruption hits and I haven't been using that ability. We got team abilities also. Story return. Okay, I haven't done that. Play at the end of the return in Trederran hero. Rally around. Okay, I'm not going to need any of those, but what I'm going to do, I think all he can do right now is really just use his pistols. Yeah, I think all he can do right now is use his dual pistols. Or is it just one? No, he's got a narc-like pistol. Does 1 shot, damages peril die +1. If the enemy is wounded, he's stunned, so that's nice. That's all he's really got. Guess I can spend strike tokens to reroll. A little disappointed. Oh, they're level 1. I keep forgetting, they're level 1. They're not Murphy. All boxes, $500, yeah. That's for the Kickstarter? Yeah, it's gonna be expensive for the Kickstarters right now, because what's going on with the tariffs and all. Because they even admitted themselves, like they hit some rough times getting this all set up. I saved some money for it, but it's definitely gonna hurt the wallet. But the sad thing is that when you add up how much it is, it's a lot of money worth of stuff. But my thing is this, I will admit, when you have everything for this game, it becomes a little overwhelming with all the content. I love it, but it gets a little overwhelming. That's the reason why I'm streaming it, because I'm like, I spent all this money on this game and I love playing it. I might as well share it with everybody and show you every little part of the game. Yeah. And you can still build it as you go. And again, they do have promotions on occasion that you could benefit from. So it's just gonna make 1 shot at 4+. Wow, his melee's at 5. So 4 plus, I'm gonna spend 2 strike to re-roll that. That would be tokens. He's token 11. I'm gonna spend 2 strike to re-roll that miss. Oh well. Level 1 characters aren't exactly the best. So that's the end of Bullock's turn. Yeah, that's all he could do. Next is going to be Fusk. Now, Fusk has some good close combat. And range as well. So, Fusk has tactical leadership. Target an enemy at the start of each turn. I should have done that. He would have put it on the guy after Bullock. I'll just use this token to represent that he's the one being targeted. Every fight, spend 1 strike to place the marker. So he would have spent a strike token. I gotta get used to these rules. I want to thank all of you for being patient with me. So until the end of the turn, whenever heroes are +1 damage on all attacks against that very model, and each hero may re-roll a single defense or willpower roll against 4 hits or... Yeah, okay, so I could have actually re-rolled that defense roll for Bullet, so let's see if he would have made it. No, he wouldn't have anyway. So now I get to choose either using my trench pistol, which does 2 shots, does no crits, I mean, it's a pretty sweet gun on what it can do because a hit counts as 2 hits. But I get +1 damage on his Sergeant's Saber. +1 damage on any hits on adjacent enemies. This includes ranged attacks. So if I actually did range attacks on close combat, wow, okay. So I could actually technically use the pistol. His melee range is better. His melee is better though. So I'll do his melee. It's crazy though, because it's like if I get 2 successes on a 4+, that's 4 hits with +1 damage. I'm gonna go with the 4. I just feel like I have chances of doing more hits on successes, and I can also re-roll some of these. I still have 3 strike, so let's do it. Doesn't have anything else on him. Commander's gas mask. At the start of each turn, choose a Trederran hero to gain 1 strike token. I need to remember that. I'll forego that now since I forgot about it. What was his... Once per turn, reroll a single range 2-hit roll. That would... Dude, I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm always using my trench pistol if that's the case. So, 4 pluses. That's a critical. So, a hit counts as 2 hits. So that's 2 crits. Let me read that again. But you can't get criticals on the trench pistol. That's why. Because every hit counts as 2 hits. That's the drawback from this. But it's +1 damage, defense of 5. Yeah, it would have made sense for me to just go for the crit. It's too late now, but that's 4 attacks, +1 damage, so it's -4 to the roll. The crits would have been a better choice. I mean, the regular melee would have been a better choice. Because I'm not getting anything else. No damage bonuses. Yep. More attacks means nothing against these guys. So I need to roll 5 pluses to do any damage to them. So they're not crits, they're just regular attacks. So let's roll them. I can re-roll some of these. That's 2 damage right there. I'm not going to waste a grit on that. Is it on damage or just 2 hit rolls? 2 hit rolls can be re-rolled. So I did 2 damage to him. using number 1? I'm not. So turn that into a wounds marker. And he's got 3 wounds on him. That's this guy right here. I don't even need that marker right now. So he's got 2 wounds on him. Therefore, wow, 20 plus 5 each. So that means that Fusk is getting 30 points of experience. Leveling these guys is going to be a little bit rough. Although, these guys give some good experience, so 20 plus 5 each. So that's Fusk's turn. Next is going to be Drak. Drak is right here. And I'm going to try to kill the very guy that's pretty much got wounds on him already. So let's look at Drak. He's a Legionnaire. So he's got his carbine and he's going to deal some decent damage. Hopefully he gets some crits. He only gets 1 shot with it though. Nothing special about him, but I can add some wounds if I wanted to. I kind of want to save that. Oh, wow. He's got a strike team helmet, +2 to corrupt resist, +1 strike on enemy kill. So if he kills somebody, he gets +1 strike. Pathfinder harness. At the start of every adventure. Oh, I get to choose 2. Whiskey, bandages, or shatter grenade. I need to read my cards. Okay. Let's see what we can do, though. I can spend strike to add... So I can spend 1 strike to add an additional shot until the end of the turn. I can do it up to 3 times a turn. How much does he have? 4? Drak is going to spend 3 strike. So... Drak is going to... Whoops. Drak is going to spend... What number is he? 13? He's going to spend 3 strike tokens to get an additional 3 shots. So he's getting 4 shots with his carbine. And it's a D6 to hit. So that's 4d6. So the damage is D8. There's nothing about no criticals. No additional damage, nothing, but let's see what we get. So that's 2 hits. He's a 4+. What crit does he have? No, he's not a max crit. I'm going to go ahead and use his grit to re-roll those 2. He's number... Oh, wait, I'm not using the tokens. I'm using his player card to spend that grit that he's got left to re-roll these 2. He gets 1 more. That's good. So he's getting 3 hits. But we're not using D6s for damage, we're using D8s. So it's going to be -5 to the roll. I was really hoping for some criticals, but this didn't happen. So -5 to the roll. It's D8, so it should be pretty good. So here's the first one. So that's 1 damage there. So he's getting 25 experience. Wow, we can get some XP on these guys really well if we nickel and dime them this way. So he's getting 25. And it's going to add 1 wound to him. He's number 1. So 1 additional wound. He's going to, next attack is going to deal nothing. And then the third and final, nothing. That's it. Wow. Not doing great on that. I go to bed. Bye-bye. Zesta, thank you so much for showing up. And, thank you so much for the subscription also. Always a pleasure to see you in the stream. And I hope that, hope everything works out with the boxes that you picked up for the game. Again, if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm always willing to answer some questions on it. I hope that the commerce site they have works out better for you than Amazon does. I don't know how they deal with the shipping, though. But get some rest, and I'll see you next time, bud. So, he's at half health. Where is he? No, he still has 4 points left. Man, I was really hoping that Drac would have done more. And then finally, we got Gursk. And Gursk... What does Gursk have? All same thing, +1 strike on killing enemy, but he has a field pistol. It does 2 shots, or he can do his melee. He's a master at arms. Oh, he's the one with the machine gun. So, okay. Once per turn, use 2 strike before rolling to hit to fire a burst. Until the end of the turn, each hit with the gun counts as 2 hits. I'm gonna do that. So, use once per turn, use 2 strike before rolling to hit. So I'm gonna do that. That would be number 14. I'm gonna spend 2. I'm gonna spend 2 to go into burst fire with the light machine gun. And we're going to fire 3 shots, and all the hits count as 2 hits. Here's hoping we get some criticals. Excuse me. Not a single one, but we do get 1 hit. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll these 2. Because Gursk has plenty of grit. So -1 to his grit. And we'll re-roll these 2 dice. Man, what is up with that? I'm rolling crap all of a sudden. So, this is counted as 2 hits. But the problem is their defense 5. So, I need to roll 6s to deal any damage to them. Nothing. Wow, these guys are tough. For level 1s, these guys are tough. So it's the end of the round. And we need to do Hold Back the Darkness. So I'm trying to remember. There's a lot of things I'm trying to remember here. Hold Back the Darkness. We failed. And that means that we add a token. It's always going to be number 15. Now much harder. We need to now roll 8 pluses to pass. Otherwise, we get another group of enemies. And actually, that's right. These guys need to decide whether or not they actually spawn more enemies. We passed the test, barely. We need 8, right? Yeah. So, these guys need to roll and see if they spawn Legionnaires. There it is. At the end of each turn, while there are still 1 or more Trederran, yeah, D6 -3. Of course! Why not? Why? Makes sense to roll. Makes sense to roll a D, the highest I possibly can on things that are against me. So, 3 Legionnaires enter the field. Let me get their card. They're going to be a lot easier to kill, and I think that's what we're going to see. Oh my god. We're going to use our scatter grenades. If I remember correctly, they ambush. Yep. Do they? As an ambush. This is getting worse. Okay, so next monster. And it's gonna be this. And it's a Trederran Legionnaire. Trederran Legionnaire. Hope I spelled that right. I sure did. I really needed to put that card away. Hold on one second. They're initiative 5, of course they are. There are 5. These are the models that I'm going to have a hard time with because their bases keep falling off, so I might have to actually proxy them. I'll just use these guys, which I think... Nope, it's not them. So I'm just going to proxy with these guys. We'll decide who's going after who. So, the only ones that can reach, really... Well, we can have one here. So we'll do a D6. 3 would be... Who's who here? That is... Not Fusk, that's Drac. So it would be, if it's a 3, it's going to be Fusk. So he's after Fusk. Then, Ulick, and then this one's going after, it's going to be 1 through 3, 4 through 6. So these two are going after Ulick. This one's going after Fusk. These two are going after Drac. It should be facing this way. And these aren't the actual Legionnaire models. These, I think, are a different class. They, like I said, the other models have fallen off the base a long time ago, and I just had to pin them or something. This is going bad. I might have to start spending some ability cards. But we passed. Did we pass or did we fail the test? I think we failed it, if I remember correctly. No, we passed it. It's just we had this too. This came up. Oh my god. Okay, so... lot to remember here. So first is this group. The fun that they bring along. So let's roll and see what they do for tactics. Same thing. Shield generators. Oh, that's right. They got cover saves. 3 plus too. I'm gonna ignore it for now. I just gotta remind myself they have flippin' cover saves. So at the start of activation, I'm also, again, declaring this guy the target. I'll be able to make re-rolls against them, against his attacks and everything. Good God, there's so many rules. So he's attacking first. This guy right here. And he's going to use his... First, he gets to do both. He gets to do both combat and range because they get free ranged attacks at the end of their turn. So he's going to... Man, oh man. These guys are going to be the problem. The Legionnaires really aren't going to be a problem. These guys are the problem. So they are -1 on their range. They're 4 plus range. But first we'll do the melee, so he needs to make 4 plus attacks, to which he gets 3. What was the ability again when I declare a target? So Fist, protect leadership, expend a strike token, So, Fusk spent token. He is number 12. So he's down to 2 strike. I think I might need to put the strike actually into the player plates, because this is becoming a pain to really add the tokens. Or I might just get the tokens and strut this. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can find the tokens. This is too much. For now, I'm just gonna proxy tokens, because I'm getting tired of going in and changing every time. So I'm going to use these guys, the opposite side. Of course, I'll just use these. So right now, Oleg has 3, but he should have 4 because we did pass the test. And that's this guy. Next is Tusk. He should have 3 because we passed the hold back. Tusk is right here. And then finally, well, not finally. Next we have Drac. You should have 2. Drac is the Legionnaire, and then the Gursk is going to have 4 because we passed that test. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I gotta find a solution for this. It's just too much going through and trying to add one to everybody on the system. Too bad. I love seeing it there, but it's not working for me. So I'm thinking about just having like an ability point section on the player plates, and it can represent anything. The strike tokens, fury tokens, whatever. It's just a token thing. So anyway, so what's happening is we spent 1 from Fusk, and that's declaring this guy the target. So when he's making his attacks, we get to re-roll, if I remember correctly. So tactical leadership. So until the end of the turn, heroes are +1 damage to all. I totally forgot about that. +1 damage on all attacks against that model, and each hero may re-roll a single defense or willpower roll against hit or horror hit from that model. So I get to re-roll stuff that I fail. He hit with all 4, but I need 4 pluses to try and avoid this attack. Yeah, defense. So let's see if I get the defense rolls. Not a single one. I think it's better if I just did a grit. How much grit does Oleg has 2? I'm gonna spend a grit to re-roll all 3 of those, because he could die missing 2 of those will kill him. So let's go ahead and spend 1 grit, and we'll re-roll all of those. Come on, 4 pluses. That's better. So 1 hit does go through, dealing 3 damage. He's not doing well. It's not doing well at all. So far, this team is really hard to play as. And I'm thinking I might have to start spending these. Like, I was hoping to save them, but oh, so next is this guy firing at pretty sure that's Gursk. Yeah, Gursk. That's Gursk. So he's firing at Gursk. Same thing. He's using it close combat first, then we'll get into the range combat crap. So he needs 4 pluses. 2 of them get through. Gursk has a 3+ defense, so he gets both of them. Gursk is hard to take down. Maybe I should have given him the chainsaw. So, Gursk, whatever. Now he's going to be making his free ranged attacks. This guy is making his free ranged attacks against Ulik. So 2d6. They do d6 damage a pop. So one of them does get through because he's a 4+, not a 3+. And we need a 4+ to avoid. Does not make it. How much damage does this do? I'm going to spend the play at any time. Every Trederran hero... No, wait, that's not it. Prevent d6 wounds that a single hero is about to take. I don't have any cover saves, so... Did I mess up on something? I did. I just realized. We'll just ignore it for now. So, let me roll to see how many wounds Ulik ignores. Nice. So he only took 1 wound. So Ulik takes 1 wound. He is super close to death. Next is this character. He's firing his 2 shots into Gursk. Needs 4 pluses. 1 gets through. Gursk only needs a 3+. Fails it. Can spend some... The 2-hit roll. It's gonna do how much damage? Can I force it to? I don't know if I want to spend a grit. It could deal 6 damage in. Let's see what it does. 2 points. I'm going to spend one of his tokens. That's so much better. So I'm going to spend one of his tokens to turn that into 1 damage. So Gursk takes 1 point of damage. That's the end of their turn. Sad thing is, the other enemy, the Legionnaires, share the same initiative as Ulik, so they're going to go first. So they do have shootout. So they get, what, 2 shots per turn? 2 shots per turn? I think they get 2 shots per turn on a shootout, if I remember correctly. Sweeping assault. God, I'm glad they don't have that. Yeah, shootout. They're not doing ambush. They're not doing... Hold on. Adjacent to a hero at the start of its activation, roll a d6. So their shootout targets. So they actually shouldn't be... Whoops. They actually should be up here. Their range 10. They should be as far away from targets as possible. Target random. We already did the random hero. Nope, they just make their shots. All the enemies in the group have moved and placed shootout markers. Roll the ranged attacks against the heroes for each shootout marker on them. Then remove all shootout tokens. So yeah, they just moved and they're shooting. I'm guessing it's snapshot is where they get double shots. So they're... What's their special rules here? Shootout. We don't have to worry about that. They're 10 range. They got a special ability for their shots. Damage 4. Shots are equal to the hero posse level, so they get 1 shot apiece. Shatter grenades. Free attack explosive. At the start of their activation, roll a d6 for each Legionnaire that is not adjacent to a hero. For every d6 rolled, a shatter grenade is thrown at a random hero. So I'm guessing the Trederran. My thing here is I'm thinking. I feel like as if this is part of Trederran sucks. At the start of the activation roll, d6 for each Legionnaire that is not adjacent to a hero. For every 6 rolled, a shatter grenade is thrown at a random hero. Roll to hit and bounce just like dynamite models. Models in the same and adjacent space. The shatter grenade D3 wounds, ignoring defense, and are stunned. They could be hurting their own guys. Good thing is that it ignores defense, but I see my guys getting their asses kicked. So this one's going after this guy. It's covered up by Vera card. This guy is going after Bullock. This guy is going after Fusk, and this guy is going after Durst. So here's the shatter grenades. Let's see if they make their rolls. At this point, I might actually have to use the dice roller. It's a little bit on the slow side, but unless I can roll it on here somehow. So we'll do this guy first. Let's see if he rolls a grenade. He needs to roll. Oh, yeah, he needs to roll a 6. Nope. This guy. Nope. And this guy. Nope. So they're just making regular shots. So this one's making 1 shot at Ulick. Of course he gets it. And it does 4 points of damage, but Ulick still gets his 4+. Gets it. This one. Okay, so this one's, of course, going after Fusk. So missed. Because they are range... They're actually a range 5+. And then this one did not get it either. So all 3 of them with their attacks. Now we go to Ulick. And Ulick... Does he have any grenades? He does not, but he does have... I'm going to have him spend his bandages. So let's see what he gets back. Really, we don't really need this anymore. So he's going to roll for bandages on himself. He gets 1. And then I'll roll the other one as well. 1. So he healed himself up 2 points. Removing 2 bandages. Wow, that sucks. So he healed himself 2 points. And he generated 10 XP for healing himself 2 points. That's insane. That's all he's got. So he's going to end up... He's going to use his arc-like pistol. That's right, it does peril dice, not regular damage. So the only thing he does need to make is shots. He only gets 1 shot. So he's going to fire it, of course, the guy in front of him. Well, I really should kill those Legionnaires, because they're just going to keep spawning. But that's the problem, is at the end of every round, this card... It's just horrible. They just keep coming. So he needs to make 1d6 rolls at 4+. And I've got nothing here. How many tokens does he have? He's got 4. I can re-roll it to hit. Okay. Here it goes. He gets the hit, and it's going to be peril die +1. So peril die +1. Better chances on doing anything, but he's a 5 defense, though. They got 6 health, too. Level 1 characters, I just don't see this really working out. They might end up losing this already. 6 points, so 7 points of damage. -5, so again, another 2 points of damage. We're just slowly whittling this one guy down. So he just took 2 points of damage. We've got 2 points left. That gives Bullock 2 points, 30 XP. That is Shadows of Brimstone, though. You're not meant to actually win. So that's Bullock's turn. Oh, I needed to roll for his grit. I'll just start using this from here. No. Next is going to be Fusk. Fusk is going to roll for grit first. Doesn't get it. But he's going to... What is he going to do? He's got 2 grit left. He's going to use a saber. His saber's just a better option. So he's going to roll 2 combat. What's the bonus I get? +1 damage. There was +1 damage on that attack because he's a target. So he actually took 3 damage. And therefore, we should have gotten an additional 5. There we go. So now, we're going with... Should I do that, or should I do the gun? I'm getting plus... No criticals, every hit assigned to target counts as 2 hits. Yeah, I need to do the Sergeant's Blade. I need to make sure I kill this guy. So, I'm going to use the Sergeant's Blade. I'm getting +1 damage, plus 1 damage from the blade. I'm getting an additional damage for that being the targeted enemy. So I need to make 2 combat rolls, and have how much tokens? He has 3 tokens on him, so I can re-roll it if I need to. So let's roll them. He needed a 3+ melee, so he got him. It's gonna be -3 to these rolls. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can really do. So let's just roll those damages out. -3. All I need to do is a 4+ and he's dead. He's not adjacent to anyone else to deal damage, so... I happen to get 1 4+, dealing 1 extra point of damage. He's at a 6 health, right? Please go away so I can see the... Or I can just move it. Yep. So, he's dead. Oh my god. And I spent... Did I spend any tokens? I could have spent tokens to reroll, but I didn't. So, he's dead, and therefore... Fusk just gained that'd be what, 15? No, 25 experience. And these guys, no wonder they give a lot of experience. They're tough. We got 1 more of them and a bunch of conscripts. We need to kill them as soon as possible. Next is going to be Drak Toth. Drak is going to... Who's he going after? I'll get that out of the screen. Drak Toth is right there. And his best move right now... He does have his carbine. And it's a range 9, so he can see everybody. Half tempted to... Well, you know what? I'm just going to roll... How many points does he have left? He has 1. I can spend 1 strike. What else does he have for bonuses? If I kill anybody, I get an additional strike. So let's see if I can get some dudes dead here, but I'm going to spend 2 strike to turn this weapon into a 3-shot weapon. So, 2 strike from Drac, and now that Carbine's shooting 3 shots in burst fire mode. And they're D8s, but first I need to roll. If I make any hits, and I'm a 4+, any cover saves. This is too much. So, Drac has no grit. He's a 4+, and he only got 1 4. I'm not rolling any criticals, nothing. What is going on, man? Oh, I didn't roll for his grit. So 1 shot got off, and it's gonna be D8, and I'm gonna put it on. They have a lot of health. If I remember correctly, I think they have a 6 with a 3 defense. I need crits. I'm just gonna put it on this guy. So I roll a D8 minus 5 because he doesn't have anything on him. I'm getting no bonus damage. Man, level 1. This is rough. Yeah, that's it. Got nothing on him. Drac did nothing. And next is Gursk right here, and I might have to start using. Everybody's doing well on strike except for Drac. Play at the start of the turn until next round. Okay, well, now Gursk's turn. He's got his field pistol. Or I can use his light machine gun, which is probably what I'm going to use. I'm beginning to think the chainsaw might have been the better choice. But there was also the grenade launcher. But he does have a grit, so let me roll for his grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. So he's going to be making... Let's see what he's got. Once per turn, use 3 strike before rolling the hit to turn into burst fire, so therefore any hits count as 2 hits now. So it's a shots 2 that could turn into a shots 6. Or hits 6. So, actually no, it's a 3. The shots 3 that can turn into a what would that be? Yeah, 6. So what am I gonna do? I miss how less complicated it was to play as Murphy and the other team. So once per turn, use 2 strike before that, so I'm gonna spend 2 strike. And until the end of the turn, each hit with this gun counts as 2 hits. So I need to roll 3 shots. And he's got a grit, so I can re-roll some of these if I need to. That's Gursk is mad. I kind of want to spend some, but I think 4 criticals is pretty badass. But I gotta remember they have that cover 3+ rule right now. So let's roll them up. I'm not getting any bonuses, but it's whatever I roll, but they are getting cover. But these are crits. They go through cover, I think. Let me take a look. Where's the cover card? I just had it, didn't I? Am I getting the thing? I am. cover terrain. What about just cover? Saves are made. D6 rolls before defense has applied. And each hit is prevented if the roll is equal to or higher than the save value. Okay, so no covers are made on melee, adjacent, or explosives. Happen to be adjacent. Well, Gursk happens to be adjacent to him. He ain't getting cover saves. So that's 4 criticals that I'm pumping into this strike team member. But I can call them as I go, and then I can start throwing those at other characters. So let's see what we get for damage. Unfortunately, I'm not getting any bonuses. If he was a target, I would have gotten +1. But I like this. I like this. This works. So let's roll the first one. It does how much damage? It's a D6. 3 points of damage. Let me get that wound marker over here. I'll use that one again. So 3 points of damage. I'll just remove 3 from that one. And that's going to give Gursk how much? 35 experience. Nice, Gursk. So 35 experience for Gursk. He still has 3 more critical shots. Critical hits. So here's the next one. I knew it. I was watching that go from a 4 to a 1 on the screen. 1 additional damage, so it's going to give him 25 XP. And 1 additional damage. And here's another critical, the 3rd one. Are you kidding me? So that dealt 2 points of damage. I'm rolling low on this. At least it's gonna kill these guys. These guys are the worst part of all this. And that generates Gursk with 30 experience. It's already at 100. And then finally, doesn't matter, whatever I roll is going to kill him. That's 1 point of damage. Gursk just gained 25. And he is dead. No matter what, I would have rolled a 1. Thank God they're gone. But we still have those guys to deal with. All 4 rounds to deal 7 damage. Statistically, I should have done 12? At least 12 points of damage? It's disappointing. 1s and 2s, that's how I roll. Either way, I'm just glad those 2 guys are dead. But it's the end of the round, and now we have to roll and see if there's any more enemies, legionnaires, coming into the battle. So, roll a d6 minus 3. Please don't tell me I'm going to roll a 6. Minus 3, so 1 guy. I'll just reuse these guys for now. And he's going to be going after who? Let me roll a d8 here. That would be Puss, which is right here. So he's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, or is it? It doesn't matter. They're all the same distance. So he's over here. So we now got 4 legionnaires on the battlefield. We ain't doing well on health at all. I think Ulrich's about to go down. End of the round. We have Hold Back the Darkness at 7+. What holding it? Who was it? It's the engineer, right? So Ulrich's holding it. We got it. See, now that double 6 roll would have been nice. So these guys are dead. all we're dealing with now are the Legionnaires. That means I can drop down the maximum to 5. So we passed the test. Everybody gained a strike token. This can have maximum. Everybody can have a maximum of 4 at this point. But who are you? What do you have? You have 6. Bullock is a 6. So we're doing good there. So, beginning of the round, these guys get to go first. So they're not adjacent to anybody. We get to see if they're actually going to be making any scatter grenade attacks again. So we'll start with this guy here. I would prefer to roll these right now. He throws a scatter grenade at, if I remember correctly, was it Puss? Yeah. This guy's going after Ulrich, if I remember correctly. Bullock, and this guy's going after Fizz. Plus, this guy. Nope. This guy. Nope. And this guy. No. Very close, though. So he's throwing a scatter grenade at Puss. Hold on. Roll the hit and bonus. So we need to roll the hit first. So they're a range 5+. So they miss. And it's going to bounce once. So it's going this way. So let's roll a d8. It moves 1, lands here, and hits everybody. And we're all stunned because of this. So, is there anything we can do? Is it damage that's stunned? Or is it just straight hit? Any model with 1 or more stun markers. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for how do you get it? And are stunned. Any models with 1 or more stun markers on them is -1 defense. We might die. There's a good chance, because Bullock's already near death. The enemies, okay, there's that. At the start of a model's activation, roll a d6. On a roll of 4+, the model may remove 1 stun marker. Remove all stun markers from a hero at the end of the adventure, or if they are KO'd. So, wow. So it's D3 damage. Let's do this. So he threw it at Fusk, and it couldn't have been a better throw because it advanced forward and hit the entire posse, or the entire strike team. So first one is going to be on Ulik here. Does 1 point of damage. Oh god. And he's stunned. I'm not... Yeah, I'm just going to get the darn markers. Oh yeah. So after this session, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a tackle box. I'm going to put all the primary tokens in there so I can pull through them, because I don't think the digital tokens are going to really work out too well. So for now, I'm going to use these patrol markers as stun. Everybody's stunned. Everybody got hit by it. We got to see if we can get out of the stun first before we if we can actually activate and do anything. If not, So all it does is drop our defense to a -1. I mean, drop our defense by 1. So it doesn't really stun you or stop you from doing anything. Okay. That still sucks though, because they still have their range attacks on top of the grenades that you just threw, or the grenade they just threw. So that was Ulik. Next is Fusk. Fusk is gonna take D3, 1 point of damage. Next is Drak. Drak is gonna take 1 point of damage. And then finally we have Gursk that's gonna take 1 point of damage. So it hurt. It just, the stun is what is gonna suck here in a second. Cool. So we got 2 guys on Fusk, 1 guy on Ulik, and then 1 guy on Gursk. So let's do this. I have to keep reminding myself level 1 characters are just usually terrible. That's what happened to me with Murphy and the Outlaw right off the bat. Outlaw kept dying. Murphy got close a couple times. Actually, he did die one time. He got brought back. So the first attack is going to be this guy here, and he's using his. That's right. They only get 1 shot because we're only level 1. So he's going to be firing at Ulik with 1 shot. He needs 5+ to hit. Doesn't make it. Next, the guys at Fusk, two shots. He needs 5+. Either one gets Fusk, and then this guy here shooting at Drak, or at Gursk, misses as well. So we got lucky. They didn't hit. +1, what, +1 damage? Actually, no, they're -1 defense. They didn't hit, so we didn't get to do our defense rules. Okay, they're not nearly as frightening, but they are going to take a little while to take down, unless I can start rolling some crits like I did with my boy there, Gursk. So we're going to start off with Ulik. Ulik he's got, let's see. Hey, he just got his field pistol. And it's Gursk. Ulik has a lot of stuff actually, so yeah. He's got how many tokens? He's got 5 of them. He's going to I mean, he's in range of them, and he can see them all. Doesn't really want to move up any further. So he's going to make... Can't add anything to it. So he's just going to make his 1 shot? Yeah, he only gets his 1 shot. Unless I do close combat. Alright, 1 shot. He does peril +1, but if I move him up, his close combat's better. Yeah, his close combat's a lot better. No, it's not. So he's gonna get 4+ on 1 roll. I'm gonna spend 2 to re-roll that. He gets a 4+. He gets his 4+. Now it's a peril die +1 for damage, and he's putting it on. Let's say this guy right here. So peril die +1. That is 7 points of damage against his 3 defense. So 4 points of damage against him. Very nice. Doesn't quite kill him, but 4 points damage. Put that down here. And we'll turn that to a 4. There. That guy's got 4 points of damage. Sorry if this is a little bit slow and boring. Trying to reconnect all the rules and all the new stuff that's happening. It's taking a lot. I can give somebody some strike tokens. I think I'm going to... Oh, every hero. Every hero's doing all right on tokens right now. I might use that here in a second, actually. I want to get rid of these Trederrans before they keep spawning. So, next is going to be... We got Fusk, who's better at close combat. Yeah, much better at close combat, because he gets his criticals. So, I'm going to have him... Oh, God. Can I go around? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to take a corruption hit. No, I'm going to have to. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he takes a corruption hit here, then moves here. Which actually I need to make an escape test the moment I got here. Let's see if I got anything for that. Forgetting rules. So he needs to make an escape test when he hit that spot. He needs a 3+. He gets it. So that way I can move him right here. Right there. Hold them down. So he's going to do 2 combat. He's getting +1 damage. Oh, and he's also... I keep forgetting to do this. He's going to spend 1 strike marker. Declare... We'll say... This guy, the guy that he was attacking. I should have done that earlier. So we're getting +1 damage against him. Yeah, it's too late now. He got +1 damage. He would have dealt 8 points of damage. That would have brought him to 5 wounds. So I'll just do that. This guy would have actually taken an additional wound because of the token. And he would have gotten... Bullock would have gotten 5 experience. It's gonna take me a few rounds with this campaign to start really making sense of remembering all these rules. So, because these team abilities are definitely new to me. He would have made some saves against it too, but that's okay. So he's down to 1 health initially, and Fusk is going to do 2 combat with +2 damage to these. So let's roll them out. First, let's roll his grit. It's like now with these strike tokens, it's hard to remember grit. So he doesn't get his grit back, but he's going to make 2 strikes. I mean, luckily, 3s are hits. So, got 3 pluses for melee on Fusk. So, Fusk got 2 hits with +2 damage. So, it's going to be -1 to what I roll. All I need is 1 damage on that guy. If I roll a 2 on... Let me get this again. On this guy right here. All I need is 1 damage. So, a 2+ will kill him. These low rolls, bro. They're killing me. So, he's dead. And Fusk gets the 30 experience from that. So, experience, and he gets 30 experience for killing that one legionnaire. I wanted the 30 XP there. It's pretty tough. Next, his other attack. Same thing, -1 to the roll. I'm going to declare it on this guy right next to him. So, -1 to the roll. My god, dude. 1 damage. So, no XP, but that guy does get 1 damage on him. I'll just keep using this token here. I'll just get this out of the way. So he's got 1 damage on him, and that's the end of Fusk's turn. All he could really do. I might go ahead and use the special forces and get back some strike tokens. And I might actually pop the recon. So how's everybody doing on grit? I think we're good. Might be best if I use it on a darkness marker. I'm looking at the recon card. Regroup. Play at the end of the turn. Heroes. It's pretty sweet, actually. I might do that. I might use regroup at the end of the round. The nice thing about regroup is that I can actually like get these two to kill these guys. Use regroup. They all regroup around him, generate health and everything. I mean, everybody else is doing all right. It's Oleg who's been getting his ass kicked. All right, so it's the end of Oleg's turn, and we're gonna move on to Drak. Drak is going to, well, he's got his carbine, and he's going to pump that thing. How much does he have in tokens? Play it anytime. I might use this so I can get more shots with that gun. So I'll use the Trederran. I hate the fact that I'm using all my once per adventure abilities. You know what? I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to... Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them shoot 2 shots into these guys. We do need to kill them, though. They might respawn more men. Yeah. It could get nastier, though. I'm just going to spend this to get an additional shot to this attack with the carbine. And it's going to be 2 shots at these 2 guys. Oh my god. At least he's a 4+ on his range. Doesn't have any more tokens left. He does have grit, does he? Does not. But I do need to roll and see if he does get one back. Nope. So... Man. What does that do? Combat knife. Oh, 3 attacks. It sucks that it's his. Should have been remembering about that. But anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to load those 2 shots. First, I need to see if I hit anybody with it. So, my +1 shot on this. I need 4 pluses. I cannot get a crit to save my life. So, I was rolling so good at the beginning of this adventure, now I'm just terrible. It's a D8 on attack. We've already killed the guy that's getting the extra wounds. He's dead, so I can get rid of that. It's a D8 to what I roll. D8 minus, what's their defense? 3? D8 minus 3, and I'm going to put it on this guy right here. The one with the wound on him. Please roll high for once. Three defense, nothing happened. Odd level 1 is so terrible. So, Drak did nothing. Next is going to be Gursk. Gursk is going to roll for grit first. See if he gets it back. Nope. I'm not rolling any 6s. And I'm going to spend... I'm going to spend the 2 strike to turn this into a burst fire. So let's see if we get any hits. Once per turn, use 2 strike before rolling to hit. Turn burst fire until the end of the turn. Each hit with this gun counts as 2 hits. Okay. So we're still at shots 3, but any hits now count as 2 hits, and that's including criticals, which we saw last turn worked out really well. He does have grit. Gursk is a 4+ to hit. I really need more hits. I'm gonna spend a grit. Or actually, does he have any more? No, he does not. Oh god, I need to do stun tokens. So he did the stun. Let's go ahead and roll for those stun tokens. I forget about them. So let's see if Uluk can get rid of it. It's what is it again? Here they are. 4+. So Uluk needs a 4+ to get rid of that stun token. He got rid of it. Next is Fusk. See if Fusk can get rid of it. He got rid of it. Next is Drak. Drak got rid of it. And then, oh sorry, I was Fusk over here. And that's going to be Gursk. Gursk got rid of it as well. At least I rolled good on those. So no more -1 defense from that stun grenade. These guys can be nasty. I need to kill as many of them as possible. So he's going to fire his... That's right, I already did it. So we got, what, 2 hits and a miss? Could roll that grit. Try to re-roll that. Why not? So I'll spend 1 grit. I really need as many hits as I possibly can get. But I have to be 4 hits. Let's see how this works out. So I'm going to re-roll that miss. There we go. 6 shots. -3. So, of course, Gursk wants to kill this guy. And I think it's got the range. Yeah, it's got plenty of range. So, here's the first shot. So, -2 does 2 damage. Next one. So, he's got 3 wounds on him. That's enough to kill him. So he's dead. That was 3 shots that we used. We still have 3 more shots left, but that also generated 30 points of experience for Gursk. So let's go ahead and drop that experience on him. Next, he's got 3 more shots. I'm really hoping we can kill him, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So the first shot's going to be on this guy right in front of Fusk. So -3 to the roll. So 1 damage. Whoops. The dice roll is really pissing me off. It's locking up. Yep, something went wrong. Give me 1 second to log back in here. It's been buggy lately. That's a 6. So he took 1 damage, right? Yeah, so 1 damage. He's now taking 3, so he's up to 4 damage. And then the final strike, -3. -3 damage, that's 2. 6 points of damage. He's dead. We still have 1 guy on the board, so they're gonna spawn. So that's another 30 experience for Gursk. Can't believe we popped. Well, we popped 1 feat so far, but I'm thinking I'm gonna pop this one next. Oh my god. So that was Gursk's turn. Next is their spawning. So we roll D6 -3. No spawning. Thank god. But that also means it's the end of the turn. We have to do a hold back the darkness test. Here's hoping that we pass. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is why we rolled a 1 on the respawns, is because we have another ambush. Okay. So we're taking on... We're not going to get out of this fight. Trench spiders. A trench spider. So we need to kill this guy so he doesn't respawn anybody. And if we do that, the last thing we'll have are trench spiders. A trench spider is a void spider with the following abilities. So let me pull up the void spider card. This is ridiculous, man. This fight is not... It's never ending. All we need is a patrol to spot us. We're already at 4 patrol. Hexa! What's up? Hold on a second. I got something cool. Did the high work? It's constantly repeating itself again. Let's see if this works. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Music's a touch loud. Let me drop that down a bit. Is that any better? Actually, I can probably drop it down to here. Let me see if I can get this to work. Sorry, I got a whole thing here. There we go. I'm trying to make it so that if anybody types !SO, anybody who's a moderator, that it will do that. But getting the web link is a little bit difficult. You like it? It's actually pretty simple. All I did was just create an animation and just kind of timed everything to come in and out along with that 3D text that I animated. I want to do more with it. I want, like, confetti. I want confetti, fireworks. I'm still working on some of that. The same thing with the raid and everything. So I'm trying to... Now that all this stuff unlocked, it's a lot of work. But it's a lot of fun, too. I want to... Like I keep telling everybody, I want to make this stream as cinematic as possible. Oh, thanks, bro. I want you all to shine when you show up and I do shout-outs. By the way, do you like my little wand? A buddy of mine gave this to me for streams. So I can, like, move people around on the board. It's a little difficult, but I can point people out. Okay, you know, we're going here, that. So yeah, a double ones is an ambush attack. Going back to that, I'm so sorry. We're fighting trench spiders. And, let me go... Yeah, so... It's not working when somebody types in !SO yet. I can make that happen, but it can't grab the name of the person and put it in the center. I have to do that manually. I have to actually do a key command and then copy and paste the name in there, and it does all the work for me. It does the !SO along with the name of the person, is whatever I typed in inside the prompt, and then it'll do that little animation with that name in there. I have to do that manually, so I know it's upsetting. I'm trying to make it work, but again, it's like that the whole thing with web links is not working, and until I can get that working, which I don't know how, like Advanced Scene Switcher isn't doing everything I want it to do. So we're fighting Paradise Trench Spiders. So again, let me pull up the card. It's been a crazy fight. Oh god. I think I tapped on Brutal instead on accident. Hold on a second. I'm not fighting Brutal. Trench Spiders. Nope. It's Void Spiders with Trench Spider rules. There they are. Are they a different initiative? Okay, they're not. They're initiative 6. Just realized something I totally could have done, but I'm not going to do it yet. So they're initiative 6. It is. The only thing is that, like, Advanced Scene Switcher is a little limited with what I can do with it. So until I can somehow get it to extract anything after that chat comment, it's just not going to work. So I kind of have to do everything manually until they update the advanced scene switcher and give me more options to work with. Oh god, we're fighting void spiders too. I mean, at least they don't. Oh wait, no, they do have trench spiders. I'll put that right here so y'all can see. I don't think you can read the token, but anyway, they get tunneling, moves through other models, and always gets cover 5+ save, even against melee attacks. So they're always getting a cover on top of their defense, which they are. Well, they're a 0. So they do make covers though. Dang. Scavenge. +1 damage for each corruption point the target has. They're worth 20 XP a pop. Let me get some stupid void spiders. This battle is not stopping. We need to fight. Please be a 3. I'm tired of this battle already. Yeah, 4 is fine. Alright, if there's one thing I don't like about Shadows of Brimstone, some of the models, not great. These are supposed to be small-based models, and yet, look how much space they take up. Not a fan. I really want to make my own. Like, the void spiders are the only models I'm not really a fan of. I actually kind of want to print my own. And put them on a base. And make it look more like a swarm instead of just one dude. So we need to roll and see who they're going after. They can reach everybody, so what we'll do, we might as well just roll 4d8 out and we'll just see who goes after who. So 2 are going after Gersk, and one's going after Fusk, and the other one's going after Drak. So 2 are going after you, Fusk and Drak. They're initiative 6, so they're always going first. So we're back up to a max initiative of 6. Those guys are still alive. That guy's still alive. We need to take him down. So that was what we did. We rolled double 1s. They ambushed. It's the beginning of the turn. I am going to spend... First, I'm going to do this. I'm going to spend 1 token to declare a target. I'll just put that on somebody. Obviously, this guy. So now, +1 damage against him, and if he ever attacks anybody, we get a covered save against him. Or better defense. No, we get a reroll against one of his attacks. And then I'm going to pop this feat. Play anytime. Every Trederran hero gains D3 strike. So let's go ahead and start rolling. I'll just roll with this. It's a little bit faster. So Fusk is getting 1. Whoops. So he's up to 3 now. Drak is getting 1. Ulik is getting 1. And Gersk is getting 2. My god, dude. You know what? I haven't been getting points back for kills either. If I remember correctly, Gersk gets points for kills. So he killed that guy and that guy. So he actually should have 4. Alright, so that's everything that's happened. I'm declaring that he's still holding his on. Gersk is still holding on to his machine gun. Because I'm going to have that thing go wild this round. Again. I was really hoping that I can get Drak to get more shots. But if I remember correctly, I think at the beginning of the activation I can declare somebody to get something. I have to remember that. Yes. Yep, Fuss. He gets to At the start of each turn, choose a Trederran hero to gain 1 strike token. I'm gonna give it to Drac. So pointer's pretty cool, right? And it pops so well. It's so bright. So I can just like easily mark targets. Love it. Yeah, it was given to me by my buddy Tom, who was actually supposed to be on the stream with me day one, but he's been pretty busy recently, so I can understand that. But he and I, we played years. We played Shadows of Brimstone, and I've always been hoping he'd show up on a Saturday and play, because he loves this game. I think he's more into the character creation, but I mean, he loved this game. And he was really hoping to join us. But anyway, so start of the round, they're going first. They actually don't have an elite ability. I haven't removed that. I think I might turn them all off when I create the card first. So I need to write that down as a note to debug. So they're going first. They do have some special abilities. They're +1 damage for each corruption point on the target they're attacking. So they're combat 2, damage 2, melee 4+. So these two are going after. We'll start with Fusk first. So he's going after Fusk. And Fusk, does he have any? Nobody has corruption except for Ullek. No, it's not targeted. Oh wait, Gerst is actually. So he's going to. I'll continue using it. So he's making what? 2 combat against Fusk. Okay, I'm gonna use the dice roller. No hits. This one's making 2 as well against Drac. That's 1 hit, dealing 2 damage, but we do get a 4+ save against it. Does not get it, so 2 points of damage against Drac. Drac's finally taking some damage here. So he took 2 points of damage. Man, Ullek was close to death. And then Gersk is getting 4 attacks on him. At, what would that be? 4 damage a pop. Luckily, he's got a 4+ defense. 2 get by. He's got a 3+ defense against these, being a specialist. He gets both of them, saves the both of the attacks. God, they get cover 5+. Everybody has been getting cover 5+. I think this is when they discovered cover, is when they created the Trederran game, or the Trederran expansion. So I'm noticing everything has cover in the Trederran expansion. So that's the end of their turn. Next is his. Sorry, my right eye's giving me some issues here. I think I need some water. That's probably the next thing I'll create is hydrate. I kind of want to have a little reminder every like 10 minutes to drink. So what do we have? We have 1 Trederran. We're gonna see if this guy's gonna throw a grenade at anybody. And if I remember correctly, his target is still Ullek. So he needs to roll a 6 to see if he throws another grenade. He doesn't. So he's going to fire 1 shot at damage 4. He needs a 5+, I think. Yep, he manages to get it. So, ooh. Yeah. Ullek needs to make this roll. It's a 4+. Ullek would have been dead. He would have been down for sure. So he got his 4+ save. He's safe for now. Next, now that he's done, and he almost did some serious damage, we have Ullek. And Ullek is going to... Well, he's really just an engineer. He doesn't have anything special right now. He doesn't have to roll escape tests. So I can move him away from all this. He's going to fire his one shot again. I don't have any grenades, no. Fire his one shot at that dude right there. He's going to deal... If he gets him, it's Peril Die +1. And how many tokens does he have? He has 3? He has 4. So I can re-roll it. Can't really get anything else. I'm seeing that the engineer is kind of like the prospector, mostly for scavenging and searching. So, except that the prospector, that pickaxe was ridiculous. So he's going to make one shot at that guy. And he needs to make a 4+. I can re-roll it with 2 if I spend. Yeah, I'm going to have to spend. I spend 2 of these. Oh, and I get to roll for grit. Let's roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. So he's going to make his next shot, re-rolling with the 2 strike that I spent. Misses both shots. Or misses with both re-rolls. It has no grit, huh? It does have a grit. I'm not going to waste the grit on that shot. I'm beginning to think I'm just going to have him... Unless I can find him a better gun, I think he's better in close combat. Even though his melee's crap. He's not really good at combat at all. So that's the end of his turn. We're moving on to Fusk. Fusk is going to... Let's see what he does. 2 shots. Could do 2 damage, I think. 2 combat, he'll be able to do 2 damage if he's using close combat, which is what I'm going to do. So... Yes. First, let's roll for his grit. Waiting on you, dice roller. You got it. Puss got back his 1 grit. And he's back to maximum. He's back to 2 out of 2. And now he's going to make 2 attacks at this guy. He does have 3 tokens, so I can use a grit to re-roll both of my D2 and then re-roll another one, because I can use those to re-roll even a re-roll, which is legal in the game, but in this expansion, strike tokens let you do it. So those both hit. So I guess I'll go with it. No, God, I really want some crits. I'm getting 2 damage to these. I'm gonna take them. I really want some crits, but I guess I'm gonna roll with it. So I'm getting +2 damage against this guy. So -1 to what I roll. So here's the first attack. I cannot roll well this game. I don't know what's going on. So that dude has 1 wound on him. And here's the second one, -1 again. I mean, it's better, but still, come on. 3 points of damage. Not quite dead. Needs to be. I don't want anybody spawning. Man, I was expecting to do more. And I'm also thinking that I gotta remind myself, I do have that Father's Combat Knife. God, that would have been so much better on him. But hey, it's a free melee attack, and I get to use it right now. So, Fusk is over, and we're now moving on to Drak. I wonder if the sound effects are a little bit loud too. Drak is going to make... How many do I have? I got 2, so I'm going to spend both of them. I'm going to make 3 shots with his carbine. Let's first roll for his grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. So 3 shots with his carbine. I don't have any way to reroll. I don't have any grit, so here we go. 3 shots, and I do get a free melee that ignores... Keep forgetting about it, but I get a free melee attack with the Father's Combat Knife once per adventure. D6 wounds to adjacent target, ignoring defense and armor. I get cover saves. So I need 4 pluses on these. Can't roll crits. I'm rolling low. 1 hit. Going on the guy in front of him. He gets his 5+ cover save. Okay. It does... What do I have here? I have no bones. It does D8 damage is what the weapon does. Moving on, we go to his combat knife. It's a once per adventure, but I don't care. It needs to happen right now. Can I move by him? 1, 2, 3. No, I can't. Dude, I cannot roll well. It's like once I switched from these to that. Actually, no. Once I got into this combat, it's been just the worst dice rolling ever. So 1d6, ignoring defense and armor. What do these guys have? No defense, but they do have a cover. So they get their cover save against this. He needs a 5+. Okay, so moving on from him, I want to go back to the old team. They were doing so much better than these guys. So, oh my god, I can't hit, and they can't hit anybody. So Gursk is next. He has a better chance on doing some stuff. No, he's not at full grit, so I'm gonna make him roll for his grit. Doesn't get it. No shocker there. He's going to turn that rifle into a burst shot. So let's see if any of these get through. He needs a 4+. 4+ on 3d6. I'm gonna spend 2 to re-roll one of those. Get a crit, come on. All right, 2 hits. Those I need to declare who they're on, and those 2 hits are considered hits on that target. I should have remembered that. So he needs to die. So the first set of 2 are going on this guy. I'm getting no bonuses to the damage, except for 1. I'm getting +1 to the damage. If I remember correctly, he's a 3. This guy needs to die. Like, I don't want anything spawning. So the first attack does -2 damage. He's dead. Actually, every hit doesn't say anything. It just says hits. So I still have 3 hits left. So he's dead. Gursk just got what? 30 points of experience? This has been rough. We're still in the first combat. This is insane. So that guy's dead. We don't have to worry about that party anymore. They won't spawn anything anymore, right? Yeah, we're good. As long as these guys aren't Trederran. And they're not. So they go away, and now we have those 4 still to deal with. And they get cover saves on everything. So first shot's going to go on this guy. He gets his 5+ cover save. Come on. Let me start rolling dice now. He doesn't get it, so it does... How much does it do? Just a d6, right? Yeah, just d6. I don't get any bonuses. Just a... He still has 1 health. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna put the other one on him. He needs to roll a 5+. Doesn't get it. It kills him. I couldn't roll any lower than a 1. I can't do any less than 1 damage. And then the next one, I'll put on this guy right here. And I'm gonna deal... Well, first we need to see if he gets his cover save at 5+, and he gets it. How much experience do you get from it? He's a 20 now, so because he's now a trench spider, so Gursk gets... This has been an exhausting round. This adventure. I mean, people are leveling up. I mean, we're already halfway level on some of these characters. But this has been like 3 combats, because every time we turn around, somebody kept spawning. So that's the end of the round. Everybody's gone. No more Trederrans on the table, so we don't have to spawn anybody. We now are doing a Hold Back the Darkness of 7+. Oleg lifts up his lantern, trying to hold back whatever darkness is coming out of this place. Oh my god! Alright, double 2s. Ugh. I'm beginning to see little bubbles and stuff. I think I'm stressing out. This is insane. My rolls have been awful this entire game. I think it's the sign that I traded off to another campaign. I think I'm cursed for that. Go to cards. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower some of those sound effects. Even on my end, I think it's too loud. Open these up. Open up with preview. And I need... Okay. Going down to the bottom here. Where's Trederran? Canyons. It did not open them up in the order I wanted them to open up. Hold on 1 second here. From there to there, and down. Open. Thank you. And that's better. It's not these. Okay, it's next thing. After I fix a couple more things, next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload these cards so that I can pull them out and y'all can follow along. Cargo Plateau, Swamp of Gargano, Belly of the Beast. It's at the bottom. There we go. So on a double roll of 2, we have Dark Dread. Things are looking more and more bleak by the moment. No shit. Draw a Growing Dread card. Oh my god. Now is the perfect time for Tony to be a DM. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I don't know. So we got 2 Growing Dread cards to stack. Nothing happens on the death track, but now we move on to them going first. Except that I am gonna... We didn't pass or fail, so we didn't get any strike tokens. But I am gonna spend a strike token to put on a target. Am I? No. Yeah, I will. I'll put it on this guy right here. And I'm going to designate a token from the leader to somebody who doesn't have it and needs it. I'm going to put it on Drac. Drac could use it for his extra attacks. Okay. I still can't get over the fact I rolled ones all the way across the board on this. That's insane. Ones. Gonna lurk for a bit while I shower. Much love and stay excellent. Aw, thanks. Thanks for the lurk, Hexa. I'll catch you next time, bro. Take care. So, they're going first. There's 3 of them. They're gonna be making, what, how many combats? 2 apiece. +1 damage for each corruption. None of them are attacking anybody with corruption other than Gurst. So, we'll start with Fusk here over here, and this guy's attacking at 2. One of them hits, and Fusk needs to make a 4+ save against this. Does not get it, so it does 2 points of damage against Fusk. Next will be this one, attacking Drac, making 2 combat. That's it, right? +1 damage. Oh, it's +1 damage for corruption. So 2d6. 1 goes through. Fusk needs to make a 4+. I mean, not Fusk. Drac needs to make 4+. He fails, so he takes, again, just like Fusk, 2 points of damage. Next is Drac. Drac does have 2 corruption on him, so he's going to be taking 4 points of damage if any of these attacks get through. So 2d6. Needs 4+. Neither one hits. So they're done. And next is Ulik. Ulik is going to do close combat. I think he might do a little bit better, even though he's a 5+. No, he'd do better with his pistol. So, we're gonna roll with... It's only 1 attack. I need to upgrade their gear. So, 1 attack at 4+. How many tokens does he have? He has 2, so I can re-roll if I need to. I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. I'm going to spend those 2 to re-roll his attack. What is going on? So... Oh, look, whiffs. Both re-rolls. Oh my god. Okay, so next is Fusk. And he's going to... that's +1 damage. It wouldn't really do anything. So, hold on a minute. I might have screwed up here. Nah, I did. Yeah, I did. So, Drac, not Drac. Drac. Where is he? There we go. Fusk. And Fusk is gonna go ahead and do what exactly? He's gonna use a saber. Although, I kind of want to move... What's their defense? 0? I don't need the saber. I'm going to use his trench pistol. So he's getting 2 shots. Let me first roll for his grit. I keep forgetting to do this. Nope. He's going to get 2 shots. And when those 2 shots happen, if any of them hit, that's 2 hits. So he needs to make 2 shots at 4+. That's why he's better in melee. He's a 3+ melee. Hold on a minute here. I've been reading this wrong. If he rolls 6s, so he doesn't get crits with these weapons, with this weapon, but hits do 2 hits. 6s do 3. So he's gonna shoot 2 shots If he gets 6s, he gets 3 hits on those hits. If he rolls hits, he gets 2. He has any crits? He does. I'm going to spend that grit. So -1. I'm going to reroll that miss. Very nice. So he got 3 hits with that critical hit, and he got 2 with the regular hit. So he's got 5 hits total. So nice. Let me get the... I like using this better, more. So they are no defense, but who's got wounds on them? One that's got wounds is dead. Basically, whatever I roll is the damage they're going to take. And I'm getting no additional damage unless I start targeting this guy. So I'm going to try to get rid of the guy in front of him. Or actually, I'll try to get rid of the guy with the tokens on him first. Or should I? I guess it really doesn't matter. I'm going to go after this guy. So whatever I roll is the damage that's going off on this dude. 2. So that's the first hit out of 5. The second hit deals... It wouldn't matter. 1 damage would kill him. I can't roll any higher than a 2. So he's dead. And they get cover saves, though. Damn it. So that first hit, 5+ cover save, doesn't happen. The second hit doesn't happen either. So he is dead. These things are nasty with the cover saves. So Fusk just got 20 experience for that kill. He's got 3 more shots. He's going to declare him on this guy right now. And he's going to... First shot. It's already hit. We need to roll a 5+ to see if its cover save gets it. Nope. So therefore it does. 4 points of damage, thus killing it. Giving Fisk another 20 experience. His next 2 shots... he's going to, of course, declare on this guy. And we need to first roll and see if he gets a 5+ on his cover. Doesn't get it. The damage that's dealt, 5, kills it outright. 20 experience. How long was that battle? I need to take a breath after this. So, guess what? Where's my little sound bite? There it is. Victory! Didn't go off. You all hearing the sounds at all? Not sure if you heard it. Maybe it's on here. That's cool. There's some sound effects on here. But anyway, we won. We'll put that away and go back to basic mission music. Oh my god, that lasted how many turns? I need to put a tracker on here to show how many turns we've gone through this game. That was a long battle. First, it started off going against another strike team. So I'm playing as a Trederran strike team. And the first combat we run into is 2 members of another strike team. And they were rough. They were very tough. They had 5 defense. They had some cover saves. We finally took them down. It was too late. The Legionnaires came in, and we were at fear of them spawning more guys, which they did. And then after that, the Trench Spiders came in. The good thing about that is that we took on 3 different monster groups, or 3 different enemy groups. As you see at the bottom right-hand side of the screen, and we won. That means everybody gets 3 loot cards. So let me put these guys away. They're gone. Good riddance. So let's go ahead and start drawing loot cards for everybody. So the first set of loot cards is going to be for, we'll go in initiative order. Oleg. Oleg's going to generate. Very nice. I don't think he gets any bonuses for that. Ooh, okay. He doesn't. But it's still pretty nice. So he's gaining, what, 60, 70, 80 experience for this? We pull up this card. So Ulrich is getting 80 experience. And he's getting 2 Darkstone. Should be seeing the changes in the character sheets at the bottom of the screen. And then he's getting a random gear card. He's getting a Naginata. You may assign your combat hits to models up to 3 spaces away, even if they're enemies adjacent to you. Your combat hits are +2 damage against enemies that are not adjacent to you, and it's a upgrade 2, weight 1, two-handed weapon worth $350. Right here so y'all can see what it looks like. I wonder if I should zoom in a little bit more on those cards. So we gained that. That's pretty sweet. Next set of loots is going to be for Fusk. Wow, nice. 30, so he's got 70 experience. Nearly halfway on his level. And he's going to be generating D6 times 25. So 125, 225, 250 gold is what he's getting. That's awesome. So next is going to be Drac. Drac will be generating, get some good money too. He's getting, what's that? Another 70 experience. And he's generating, let's see what gets here for that 2d6, that d6. 300 gold and 1 dark stone. And then finally, we got Gursk. And what is Gursk getting? Not bad, he's getting 80 XP. And he is just running through the levels here. So he's generating 80 experience. Over halfway at this point. And 75 gold and 1 dark stone. Nice. That's it for the loots. Goes away. Let me put away that token while we're at it. You know what? I'll put all of them away. We're not going to be using those. So, alrighty. A lot happened during that fight. So now we're doing Catch Your Breath. And if I remember correctly, there's some bonus rules on Catch Your Breath over here. That's not it. Catch Your Breath. Who had Catch Your Breath rules? So, Ulrich will be generating 1 grit. Very nice. 1 grit for the Catch Your Breath. So the last person who actually activated is Fusk. Ulrich and Fusk are going to be getting 1d3 back in sanity and health. They're any mix they want. The other 2 are getting 1d6. Or a grit. They can choose between either one. And from the look of it, I think Gursk is going to go ahead and go with a grit. So we'll just do this right now. Gursk is getting a grit back. Oops. It's not working. What's going on here? Hold on one second. I'm wondering if my variables are wrong. What happened? Something didn't take. Okay. Should be fixed now. So if I click in here and click on grid, there we go. So you're gonna get one grid back instead of doing health. Oleg will get 1d3 back. So 2 points, which I'm gonna dump into his health. I can't believe even on his wound, I was trying to give him some bandages. And even then, like, I was rolling ones on both bandages. I'm like, what is going on, bro? Fusk, same thing, 1d3. Could use the health. Dice roller's disappointing me. I might have to roll here. 2 as well. So, I'm gonna dump that also into its health. We still haven't found a clue token yet. And then finally, Draktoth is getting 1d6 back if I do that. That might not be a bad idea. So, 1d6. Three. Yeah. Team's doing all right. Oleg needs some permanent health buffs because it's just not working out for him that well at all. I'm just blown away by my dice rolling. Shouldn't be. I mean, that's typically how I roll during D&D, but still, that's sad. So that being the end of the round, we completed the combat here. Still haven't found a single clue token. Probably won't need this tile when we get done here, but anyway, it's the end of the round. So therefore, let me drop down the maximum initiative as well here. We do have to do a hold back the darkness test at 7+ for the beginning of the round. What is with these doubles, man? God. Okay, so on a double 4s in Trederran, I get incoming. A terrifying whistle shrieks across the sky right before the ground erupts in explosions. Each hero in Trederran takes 2d6 hits from flying debris. Doubled on, fool. Moose, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. My dice rolling has been awful. So, all right, here we go. So we'll start with like, I want to continue the campaign, please. 2d6. It's taking 7 hits, so he needs to make 7d6 saves. 4+, 1, 2, 3, 4 hits get 5. He almost died. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, next is Busk. He's getting 6, so he's make 66 4+. Oh god, he takes 5 points of damage. everybody's pretty much bloodied now, and we have no bandages. None. Next is Drac. 2d6 hits. 7d6 at 4 plus. He takes 1, 2, 3 points damage. And then finally, maybe that's the right character, right? Yeah. And finally, we got Gursk taking 5. Okay. He's actually got a good defense roll, so he needs 3+ against these. 2 damage. Dude, that guy cannot die, which is awesome. The rest of the team ain't doing well. I want out of this place. I don't like this faction. I don't like their respawns. At level 1, respawns are just a bad thing. Okay, so moving on. That's pretty sweet, though. What I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna take, what time is it? I'm taking a short break after that. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna take like a 5-minute break, hit the bathroom, and get some water. So I will be right back. Only Moose would know how much I like gambling in Schedule 1. I'm sick and not just fully sick, bro. I called in sick to work. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Either way, even feeling any little funk sucks, in my opinion. I don't like... If I'm not at 100%, I ain't happy. Alright, so... we completed that horrible fight. And, we're now moving on. God. Just a runny nose. That's good, man. Some congestion. A little bit of congestion, too, maybe. So... we finished the double 4 roll. Everybody took some artillery hits. This is when it becomes difficult. Who's got what? So I gotta remind myself that's still on Fisk over here, and then this is still on Drac. So let's move on. Let's see. What do I want to do? Beginning of the round, we finished all that, so we're starting with Ulik. Ulik is going to... we have no bandages. I don't think we have any way to heal right now. Nothing. And we haven't found a single clue yet. Man. I mean, we got money to buy supplies, but... oh well. Chances are we're probably going to fail this mission. But that's kind of expected out of level 1 characters. When I played with Murphy and the Outlaw, they failed a few missions. Because, you know, when you first start, you only get like one side back item, and... I mean, we just fought one hell of a group. So, what we're going to do... we're starting with Ulik. Ulik's going to first roll for his grit. We failed. We didn't fail or win, so we didn't get any strike tokens. But at the beginning of the round, Fisk does put a strike token on somebody, so I'm just gonna throw it on someone. I'll put it on Gursk. So I'm gonna start with Ulik. Ulik's gonna get what for grit? Nothing. So he's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Avoiding the radiation. See, what I should have done was I should have actually rolled for the... I forgot to do it. The cover spots. That probably would have helped us a little bit. We would have gotten some cover saves, maybe. Now they would have gotten probably more. But anyway, it's the end of his turn. He's going... well, not the end of his turn. I'm going to have him do a scavenge. If I remember correctly, we get 2 more scavenge than normal in this area. And Ulik also gets a bonus. I gotta remind myself about this. +1 die on scavenging. And +1 strike for successful scavenging. So it's only once per turn. So 3d6. Nothing. So that's the end of his turn. Next is gonna be Fisk. Fisk is gonna move up. And he's going to peer into this room. And what he finds is... Moose, are you streaming again? No. Here, let me get you one of these. Maybe this will brighten you up. I know that Hex has already done it, and I really want to figure out how to fix it so that when he does it, or anybody else who's a moderator does it, it does all the animations and stuff. But yeah, there you go. There you go, buddy. Sound effect kind of came in at the right time, or at least on my speakers. So we're going to see what we get for a card. We find a medical research lab. What the hell does that mean? It's an interior place? I need my life to stabilize before I stream again. I understand, bro. And it will. You're young, you still have plenty of time to get that rolling. I'm not saying wait on it, but I'm just saying, you know. So that's what I'm looking for, is a medical research lab. I think I saw that. It's a big tile. It sure is. So I'm going to put it on here. And it looks like, which direction is it coming from? This way. So this guy here, they're still in that T section. Maybe I can slide it this way. There we go. Yeah, it works. And that would generate an exploration token, but I'll do that during the exploration phase. Next is, and I should keep track of this, it's Drac. Drac's going to move up 1, 2, 3, can't go any further. 4. Oh, it's in the way. And he's going to scavenge that very room right there. Oh, wind hitting me? He only gets 2d6. Hexa makes a good point. Do people have stabilize? Everybody's unstable in their own way. Nothing. And then, oh, I gotta roll for his grit too. I forgot to do that. Hey, look at that. Drac got his grit. So 1 point of grit. And then next we're gonna go with Gursk. Gursk is gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge. But he's going to, I forgot to roll for his grit, didn't I? Well, he'll get that back. That's good. So Gursk got his grit back. And let me see what he, whoops. Oh, there we go. So he's at max grit now. Everybody seems to have 1 piece. Good. Yeah, that's what we needed. The only thing is we need some help. Right. We took damage from the artillery. I'm looking at that 1 thinking to myself, what happened? So that's the end of their turns. We now go to, I need to put this at 0, but we go to the exploration part of the game. So we pull out the next exploration token. There we go. Oof. So we found a clue token. So there's something for that. And we get 2 encounters while here too. And one of those passages is a doorway. Means I can get rid of this piece here. And we just kind of move this. You had one of these. Track. And do that, and we need to find out which doorway's which. So we got 1 doorway, and it's going to be at 4, which is straight across. So I'll get a couple of end caps here. I think that's it. Sure is. And then that's a doorway. I guess I could use these. It still remains in play. We are in that area, unless it changes over at some point, which would be nice. So what we get here, as it shows in the card, is a clue token. And there are special rules for finding a clue token. So on the first clue token, we each find one dark stone. So I really need to add it so that I can run it across everyone. One dark stone. Dark stone for you. You get a dark stone, and you get a dark stone. Okay. And then we have to do 2 encounters here. And there's actually an advanced encounter. I might as well pull that out as well. It's called Terrible Experiments. So I'll go find that one first. There it is. And that's going to be for this area. So it's probably, might be a remain in play folio, and then 2 more encounters on top of that at this location. So what we're dealing with, Terrible Experiments. The area looks to be a makeshift laboratory, but it has been ransacked. There is one medic... Hold on a minute. I can barely read. Okay. That kind of works. So the area looks to be a makeshift laboratory, but it has been ransacked. There is one mechanical chamber in the corner that looks like it is still running. So we get to choose to open the chamber or ignore it. If we ignore it, we add 1 patrol marker to the depth track and then do a discovery, which we'd have to roll a 9+ on. Did I turn it off? Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did. So this guy needs to be at 4 right now. Forgot that was still in play, so I'm going to put that up here. I should probably put it here to remind myself. So we got a patrol at 4 right now. We can turn it to 5, which we would need to make 9 pluses to avoid another attack from happening. It resets when we do it, but still. If we choose to open the door, somebody, and I get to choose who, makes a strength 6+ test. We don't have a Murphy on this team, but we do have a Drac, and a Drac is... He's got a 4 strength. If successful, gain 50 XP and remove D6 corruption points from any mix of heroes. If failed, the chamber bursts open as a final experiment breaks free. Ambush attack 1 Trederran mutant that has triple health. Oh my god. Changes targets each turn. It has double combat. It has its XP changed to 0.5 plus 5? Huh. That's weird. We're going to attempt opening that door. Why not, right? So 4+. I mean, what is it? 6+. Oof. Drac only has one token. Can't re-roll anything. He does have grit though, right? He has 1 grit, so I could re-roll this. We need to make a 6+ on this roll. I'm beginning to think this is actually a bad idea. But hello and greetings, I have arrived. Mad Arts! How you doing, buddy? Let's see if I can get this rolling here. I'm here and I'm tired as fuck. Yeah, I okay, you had a long day, bro. So, March, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna try to create some special stuff for the subscription for subscribers from redeems and all that. It's gonna take me a little while to get that rolling. But thank you so much, man. Love you. Appreciate you. All of you. You, Cosmic, and sorry, brain's not working right now. Time roller. So thank you all so much for the subscriptions today. That's awesome. Thank you. Do I really want to do this? Hexa, what do you think, bro? Actually, I know what your answer would be. So I'm thinking... do it. Okay. So 4d6 at a 6 plus. Oh, that's a rough one. I can still re-roll it, but we'll have Drac do it because he's a 5 strength. I flippin' knew it. Look at that, 3 5s. So I'm gonna spend a grit on Drac. Grit. Is it acting up again? There we go. -1. Come on, we just need 1 6. We got it. Good. Woo! Alright, we don't have to worry about fighting a giant mutant. But... so, Drac just got 50 experience. And remove D6. Can't read that. Hexa! Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, bro. Again, love you all. Thank you so much. It means an awful lot for everybody to support the channel and everything. Ooh, a hype train. Oh, man, I want to build an animation for that. That would be a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for again, supporting the channel. I'm trying my best to like build as much as I can for you all to make this more entertaining and stuff. I know it can be a little bit rough with all the rules, especially right now with this campaign. This campaign's been pretty rough. But again, thank you all so much. Love you all. You're great. Ugh. If I could see you right here right now, I'd give you all a big old bear hug. But for now, I'll just use my little finger here and just kind of point around the board. But Hexa, where is it? What I'll do is, where is this button? I need to put it somewhere else. It's hard to get to. I'll do one of these bad boys. I really want that to I really want to make that automatic. I'm wondering if there's a way for me to do that. So, 50 XP and D6 corruption points removed from the posse in any form. A whole 6. That means we can get rid of all of it. Which is weird because Trederrans would want to get all the corruption. That's okay. I'll take a hug time, hug anytime, yeah. Make your mods work. Yeah, so Moose, like I want that animation to work. The problem is it's not pulling the names. So I can't. It's like I have to manually do it unless, I mean, I can still have the shout out animation come up, it just won't show the name of the person until I can get that fixed. So yeah, and then we get the final corruption points removed from Gerst as well. That was a darn good roll on that corruption removal. So there's that one. We got 2 other encounters we have to deal with here. Crashed Bywing. Column of smoke rises from a crumbled pile of wreckage just up ahead. As you get closer, you discover the flaming debris of a crushed airship. Spotting movement amongst the smoke, you race to see if there are any survivors. Again, one person makes a strength 6+ test. And again, it's Drac who's got the most on him. Who has grit and... How are we doing on grit? Gursk. Everybody else has grit but Drac. We could use Gursk. We can have him do the roll and he can re-roll if he fails. That's 6 attempts instead of 4. So here's what the rules are. If successful, you pull the pilot from the wreckage. Staring up at you through the thick lenses of his helmet, he gives you a light salute and hands you something before passing. Hey! Bad Art's using the high. Awesome. Staring up at you through the thick lenses of the helmet, he gives you a light salute and hands you something before passing out. Gain 30 XP, and you may draw an artifact. Ooh. Offered to you as a gift for saving his life. And that would be a Trederran artifact, too. If failed, you are burned by the licking flames before realizing the pilot is surely dead. Take peril damage. But luckily they're hits, so not a problem there. We got... Yeah, we'll do Gursk, since he's got a good defense and everything. So he's gonna roll 3d6 at what, 6+? Come on, buddy, you can do it. So we got a 6. We passed. So therefore, Gursk just got 30 experience. Whoops, that's level. My bad. It's experience that I want. He gets 30 experience. Man, he's doing well on XP. And gets an artifact from Trederran. I'll be right back. Awesome. And what he finds is the K1 Dragon Flamethrower. So starts with 2 fuel tokens. After each shot, discard a fuel token or this artifact. So I guess I can actually use it one more time. It doesn't have any fuel tokens. It only has 3 uses. So range 3 template. It's got 1 shot. Uses a D8 for damage. Ignores defense, armor, and cover. Holy crap, dude! So it's $300 plus 200 per fuel token on here. So right now it's worth $700. Man, that's badass, man. So that's the gun right there. Can you... wonder if y'all can see it. That camera's not working out as well as I was hoping. Here, let me see if I can zoom in on stuff a little bit more. For some reason, that screen's not coming up right for me. There. That's a pretty sweet gun. I might put that on someone. Maybe my engineer. He could use a weapon. It's a 2-hander. Yeah, that'd work. And then we got the final encounter. Next, I'm so glad you motivated me to actually take these tests. Let's see. I'll put that here for now. And then we got the final encounter. Firefight in the distance. The sound of gunfire and explosions can be heard in the distance, echoing through the ruined city streets. It's hard to tell, but it sounds like it's getting closer. One player makes a... Man, these tests are crazy. Cunning 6+. Oleg has the best cunning, but I'm going to have my sergeant do it because Fisk actually gets a 3 cunning and he actually has a grit left over, so that's probably the better choice. If successful, you recognize the direction the sounds are coming from and continue on, away from the firefight. Gain 30 XP and you may discard a patrol marker from the death track. Yes, that would be great. Which is, if I can point it out, where did I put it? Oh, it's down here. This token right here. And if failed, you are confused by the echoes and head off closer to the skirmish. Add D3 patrol markers to the depth track and then do a discovery. We have to do it. So we make a 3d6 at 6 plus. We got to re-roll it. So we get Fisk here, and we're going to remove 1 grit. So we're going to spend 1 grit. So Fisk is out of grit now, but we are going to re-roll those, and hopefully we get a 6. Oh, I don't want any of those patrol markers. They are awful. So no patrol markers, but we do get to remove 1. So let me go ahead and do that. So we're removing 1 from that patrol marker, making it easier for us to avoid patrol attacks. And we also generate 30 XP. And that was who? Fisk? Yeah, Fisk did it. So he's going to get 30 experience. He's over halfway to level 2. Actually, which deck is this? Yeah, okay. It's my encounters deck. Also, there should be another room in... So we have 1 clue token. We got 2 more before we can actually complete this mission. The cool thing about this mission is that you can actually continue after the 3rd clue if you'd like. It just becomes that a whole lot more difficult. So no combat in here. We did the 2 encounters, the additional advanced encounter of the room. We got artillery striked on. That was fun. So next, what are we gonna do? It is the end of the round. So we have Pull Back the Darkness, 7 plus. We got it. Everybody gained a token for that pass. Yeah, this is much easier. I'm using the radiation tokens instead. And we're going to start with Oleg. He's going to move up. Well, first he's going to roll for grit, see if he gets it back. Nope. If I remember correctly, who's the one that actually gets it on a 5 or 6? One of you gets it on a 5 or 6, I know that. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, well, what we're gonna do is Uluk's gonna move up 1. Well, that's a long ways away. He doesn't have any grit, does he? He does. I spent it. I'm gonna have him spend that grit. He's gonna haul ass over there. So he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I might actually have him use his ability. Oh, he doesn't have any... It costs 2 strike to do what I want him to do. So that's not going to happen. Next is... Oh, I forgot. Actually, I would have put it on him. And I would spend that. So at the beginning of the activation, I should have actually had him throw a token, and he would have given it to Oleg, and Oleg would have actually done this. I'm going to use the V-Wave Sense Scanner. Once per turn, use 2 strike to draw an exploration token, and place it on the next door in an unexplored door/gate on your map. Limit 1 token per door. Gain 10 XP, use that token for that room. If passage is drawn through the door, place token at bottom of the stack. So basically what it does, it kind of gets rid of the passages if I ever run into one. what it does. So I'll do that. And it's gonna generate. So first we're gonna do the exploration here. Depth event encounter. And guess what? Happens to be a passage. So the passage goes away. And so does that. But what I'll do is I'll keep it there and I'll just kind of re-randomize it when we go to that door. So that's the end of his turn. Next is going to be Fusk. Fusk, where are you? There you are. He's going to move up. He only moves 4. But I can spend some points to give him some additional movement. Doesn't have any grit. He moves 6 if I do it. Put him right here. He's going to do that. He's going to spend 2 to move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to scavenge that room. He doesn't find anything. Next is going to be Drac. Drac's got 2 points. Kind of want him to hold on to it. He's not going to move too far. He can't go diagonally there, so he's going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get him to here if I wanted to. Yeah, that only makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's also going to scavenge. He finds something. Unfortunately, I don't have the... I do have them all scanned, the cards, but I just haven't added them to this very stream, so I'm kind of doomed to actually randomize what I get here in the actual card deck. He finds 2d6 times 25 and 10 XP. So 10 XP for Drac. And 2d6 times 25. Oh! Crap, okay. That's 300 gold. Drac has been like that dude has been looting. Very nice. So that was Drac's turn, and next is going to be Gursk. Gursk doesn't have any more points. He does have grit. That is a lot of gold. That's not Murphy quality gold, but still, that dude found some money. I'm gonna spend a grit to double his movement. So I'll remove 1 grit from Gursk, and he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They need to move on. And with that being said, there's no exploration tokens or doorways yet that have been searched, so moving on, hold back the darkness. Oh, it's, I think, holding on to it. Needed, what, a 7+? How many rooms are we in? Let me make sure that I'm doing this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, that was not the... That's right, that was the dead room. Or a fake room. So, we're only 5 rooms in. I'm good. We made the 7+. So now, we're going to... Ooh, what are we going to do? Everybody gained a token for that. And then Fisk is going to give a token to... We might run into some combat, and I'd rather have him take that. So Oleg is going to do his grit. Doesn't get it. Moves up 2. Keep forgetting to do people's grit. And he's going to peer through that doorway, and what he finds this time is the command bunker. And that also gets a special card. Which reminds me, I really need to pull them out of this. Because these are special cards for specific tiles, and I want to keep them all in the same deck. So he appears in that room and he finds the command center. So let me go grab that tile. Still follow that rule. Terrible rule. Obviously, that's going to be a doorway no matter what we roll. But it will generate an exploration token here in a second. Next is going... It's bothering me, it's not popping in all the way. So that's his turn. Next is going to be Fusk. I don't have any bandages. And nothing to heal. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And he's going to scavenge that room. Nothing. Next is going to be Drac. He's going to move up. First, he's going to roll for grit. Keep forgetting to do that. Doesn't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that room as well. He actually finds something. Keep wanting to press the button for scavenge. And he finds nothing, but he does get 10 XP. That was Drac. And then finally is going to be Gursk. Gursk Khan is moving up 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get anything, but he is going to scavenge that room. Yeah. Nothing. So this room's been scavenged once so far. Or twice so far. We can do it up to 4 times because it's Trederran. The end of that, we now, let me see, it comes with an advanced room battle plans. Let me pull that out first. Been lucky, they've been at the bottom of the deck this whole time. And then, let me randomize that token again. Okay, regular encounter and 1 doorway. Kind of works. So we got battle plan as an encounter here, and we have 1 random encounter that we have to draw. So I'll do that here in a second. But battle plans. You find a cache of maps and documents that outline the plan for a massive invasion. Whatever is going to happen, it's going to be big. One character needs to make a 6+. What is with these 6+s? A cunning 6+ test. If successful, gain 25 XP and an extra 25 XP for each patrol marker currently on the depth track, which there are 3. You may then remove 1 patrol marker from the depth track for each 6+ you rolled. If failed, add D3 growing dread cards to the D3. Holy crap. So again, Oleg has the best cunning, but no grit. Busk doesn't have any grit either. I'm just gonna say Oleg needs to make this. Does Oleg have any tokens? There's Oleg. Yeah, it don't matter. If I could actually somehow get a grid on somebody, I'd be able to do this right, but at this point, oh look, if I had 2 tokens, I'd be able to add an extra die to this, but here we go, 46, we need we need a 6+. Been lucky so far with this. The skill checks I've been lucky with. Combat, not so much. So, Alright, so what we gained for the battle plans was 25 XP, and we had a 6 there. 25 XP for each marker in play. So we got 3 of them, so therefore we got 100 XP for... Who was it that went with it? It was Oleg, because Oleg's a cunning 4, so Oleg just gained 100 XP. Nice, he's over halfway. We got 3 characters that are over halfway to next level. And you may then remove 1 patrol marker. I like that. So we'll remove 1 more from that patrol marker. So we're down to 2 instead of 3. Next is the second encounter. Didn't we already do this one? Apparently it's in the deck twice. Mud and Blood. Sliding into a crater, you splash down into a waist-deep muddy water. As you wade across, you have to push aside debris and bodies floating on the surface to reach the other side. As you pass one of the dead, your eye catches something. Random character needs to make a luck 5+ test. Successful, gain a starting side bag token for each 6+ roll. Draw a loot. If failed, the body reaches out and grabs you. You take D6 hits and D6 4 hits as you wrestle away from this undead soldier scrambling up out of the crater. Whoa! So, random character. We'll roll a D8. That's gonna be Drac. This is a luck. Drac is a 2 luck. And you've got no grit. Does he have... What does he have for... Drac is right here. I can add a die to this, and I think I'm going to do that. So, that's going to make this 3d6. No, I kind of had a hunch I was going to fail this one. So, if failed, the body reaches out and grabs you. You take d6 4 hits. Oh, God. Oh, that's hits, and then d6 4 hits. Oh, God. Okay. So 5 hits, 6 hits, and 5 horror hits. So let's roll those out first. So he needs to make defense 4+ against 6 attacks. Wow, he just took 5 damage. This undead soldier just ripped him up. That was Drac. Minus 5 points of health. Almost everybody's bloodied at this point, and we have no means of healing each other. There's no medic in this game. Oh wait, there might have been. I probably didn't use it. Might have been. I don't know. Either way, so that happened, and then 5. What's Drac at? He's still a 4+ on his willpower, so 5d6 4+. So 2 horror hits. 2 horror damage, actually. Ouch. We's ain't doing well. So, with that being done, we finished the encounters, we finished the room, we now continue. To hold back the darkness. I think we actually are at a 6+ right now. I might have forgotten to bring us down the track. I think I did. Yeah. So we actually should be at an 8+. So we need to make a 2d6 roll. We need an 8+. We got it. So great. Fantastic. We move on. It's now... keep wanting to say Enrique. It's Oleg. Oleg goes first. And since we passed, everybody did gain a point. And Tusk is going to add a point to, we'll say to Drac, his brother Drac. And we now move on. So we need to roll grit for Ulick. Doesn't get it. I swear to God, he's the one that gets it on a 5+. Yeah, I don't remember who I saw that on. I could have sworn there was an item that I had worn that does that. Oh well. So, Oleg's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Could spend tokens to get him further up there. No, I'm not going to. And he's going to scavenge that room with a 2. Nothing. Next is going to be Fisk. He's going to roll for grit. He got it. So Fisk got his grit back. And he's going to move up. I'm going to have him spend 2 tokens to get 2 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to peer through that doorway. And what he finds is collapsed building. Which we already had one. So I'm just going to reuse it. And it's coming from this direction. Too many cards. And it's just been one straight line. And we'll generate the exploration token here in a second. We're actually getting to the point where almost everything should be a clue token at this point. So he moved up to check that room. That's the end of his turn. Next is Drac, and Drac is going to roll for his grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to move up. How many? Should I make him spend points? He's got no grit, so I'm just going to make him move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that room. Doesn't find anything. Next after him is going to be Dursk, and Dursk is going to also roll for his grit. Gets nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's also going to explore that room. Nothing as well. Again, we're at the end of the round. Except now we actually have to generate a exploration token. It's an attack, and we found a clue. We'll finish the clue stuff later, because that generates Darkstone at the end of the combat. 2 doorways, so both of these entrances are doorways. I should be using this more. What we also have to do, and I forgot to do it last time, is we have to generate cover. So, as we see here, there's like little cover markers. I have to roll how many are going to be coming out, which is Feral Dice, -3. So we have 2 locations of cover. And they're going to be at 6 and 3. So 3 is right here, and 6 is right here. Problem is they're all going to be spawning right here, most likely. That's the furthest part of the room. So it's an attack. It's not an ambush, so that's good. And it's a clue token, but let's go ahead and see what monster we're going to deal with, or what enemy we're going to deal with. And what we're dealing with is... playing level 1. Oh, actually, that's right. We're in another world, so I have to use their card sync. I'll just grab... Oh, there we go. Ah, as I figured. Wandering enemy. So draw a standard threat card, so we're going against a low threat. Okay, so I've not fought these guys. These are actually new to the game, kinda. But I think they're like, yeah, they're like bounty hunters. Dude, we're level 1 and we're fighting some nasty dudes. D3 +1. Of course we're fighting 5 of them. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm going to grab their models. These dudes are really sick looking, though. That's their model. And of course, the guy holding the pistol. Yeah, if I can get in the screen, there we go. Pretty cool. And I'll pull up their enemy card. First I do need to... There we go. Taking on Shikari. Nomad. Crusaders. I don't know if that's actually going to come out. Oh, sure did. They're initiative 4. So... Ulik will actually go first, but Ulik, as you know as well as I do, he's not really good in combat. But I might just give him that flamethrower, which I can definitely declare putting that on him at the beginning of the turn. We might need to spend that, because it ignores cover, armor, everything. These guys, no, they don't have too much health, but yeah, we need to go through that armor. They have pulse guns that do 2 shots at 3 damage apiece. They're prioritizing targets, including for snap fire. Oh, they get snap fire, so they get 2 shots a turn. Based on most mutations or most corruption points, if tied. Okay. Nobody's got any corruption or mutation points. So it's going to be random, I'm guessing. Seek and destroy. +1 damage against each dark stone that the target carries. Maximum of +5. That's bad for us. That's really bad for us. If no hero has any Darkstone, mutations, or corruption points, they do not fight the heroes. Instead, the Shikari give the hero a loot card. Yeah, so we're going to end up having to fight these guys. And they're going to do a lot of damage to... yeah, I think Oleg's going to take some lickings. So, they're here. That's right. Radiation doesn't affect them, but it affects us. We don't have any cover. But neither do they, but they do have armor. But what I will do is I will definitely be putting that flamethrower on Ulik at the beginning of the turn. I mean, D8 damage and ignores defense, armor, and cover. That's badass. I wonder if you can buy more fuel for it. I think you can. You can probably find more fuel for this weapon. Alright, so we'll put that card away. We are not doing well. Okay, so where's Oleg? Okay. I'm gonna have to probably make him use his 2 tokens to have him run up there and just blast them with the flamethrower. So we set them up, get the clue token, we set up the attack. We now move on to hold back the darkness at 8+. Damn. Well, here we go. If we fail, other things happen too. Hold on, let me pull up the portal card. Whenever hold back darkness roll is failed in Trederran, add a patrol marker to the depth track, then roll for discovery. Oh boy. Yep. So we'll be adding 1 to the patrol. We're now at 3, so we need to make 7 plus. I know what I did wrong here. Sorry. Patrol. We need to add 1 to it, so now we need to make 7 pluses on these rolls because it's the amount of members on the team plus the patrol markers. So we now have to roll discovery. Oh god, please. At least make this. Okay. We don't want another group of combat. At that point, at the beginning of the next turn, I'd be like, we're done. We're already near death. There's no way we're going to survive this battle. So, or that battle if more guys came in. And they're not Trederran, so we're lucky there, because right now we have this special rule that is allowing them to constantly spawn more enemies at the end of every turn. So, that happened. We failed, so therefore, we have to bring the darkness up a notch. Now at dark, we have to now draw a darkness card. Oh no. Long years of ruin. 400 for hundreds of years, the nations of Trederran have fought over control of their world, only to destroy it in the process. Every hero immediately takes 1 corruption hit for each darkstone item, or each darkstone on items they are carrying. I don't think I have many. Yeah, I only have 1, and that's on Fisk. So Fisk is going to take, I guess, was that 1 hit, or is that damage? Corruption hit. So he needs to make a 4+. Yep. He's safe. So, didn't really do anything special there. So we'll put that away. Next, what are we going to do? So that's the end of all that. We did the darkness card. It's now the beginning of the turn. I'm going to equip the flamethrower to my boy Ulrich over here so that he can roll up on them. Let me get the template. There's an actual template for using the flamethrower, and I had the hunch I was going to probably need it. There it is. So, template weapons. Some weapons have a range in a use template. When firing, select the target as normal and then place the template so that the circular hole is directly over the attacker and the other end on the template centered over the target. So, heroes within range and in space touched by the template will be affected as well. Let me go get the template. So that's the flamethrower template there. What I'm hoping to do is to move up to right about here, and I'll be able to get like all 3 of these guys. Well, actually be in the center. Where would I be? Right here. So it would get him, and these 3 guys there would get hit by the flamethrower. If I can do this right. So it's Enrique's turn, and I'm glad it is. Not Enrique. Ulrich's turn. I'm going to spend the 2 points to have him move up. Does he have grit? I'm going to roll for his grit first. Nice. He gets it back. So Ulrich gets 1 grit back. And he moves up 1, 2. Oh, I didn't really need to spend it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it there that I want it? Yeah, that's about the length. So I didn't really need to spend those. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I do that, it's going to hit these 3 targets. Unless I can somehow... Hold on a minute. I might be able to do more with this. So if I did 4, 5, 6, target him, I might be able to get more. No. I'm just going to stick with the original plan, so I can use that as a reroll on the hit. Well, actually, do I need to reroll for hit? Is there a card just for the flamethrower? I actually was not expecting to use that this game. I think there's an actual flamethrower that you can unlock. I don't see anything in here describing what it does. So my guess is that it just straight up hits the targets. It's not saying anything about rolling to hit. Which is weird because it says shots 1. So it's down to 1 fuel token at this point. But there's a D8 for damage, ignores armor. Make any sense. It doesn't say anything about what you can do with the flamethrower. Like, do you still get? I mean, it ignores defense, armor, and cover. So obviously there's that. But like, if it touches the target, automatically takes a hit. So it's an automatic hit. Flamethrowers are disgusting. And awesome. Well, this is horrible if enemies get it, and they do actually. So yeah, that's gonna get those 3 guys. They're automatically hit by the flamethrower. It ignores their armor, it ignores their defense, and ignores cover, and straight up does D8 damage. Flamethrowers are awesome, but scary when used against you. I swear, man, that's horrible. So I'm gonna roll out damage here. So first, this guy is taking. They only got 4 health. That guy right there is taking. Do I have a grit? I'm gonna re-roll that with a grit. It's worth it. Yes. It's a D8. Come on. See, now you're all seeing what was happening in the last fight. I could, on a D8, I can't roll higher than a 1. Twice! Oh, that is the dumbest thing. Alright. That's infuriating, if you want me to be honest with you. So he takes 1 wound. That's this guy. This guy here in the middle, he's dead. At least he's gone. And Ulick gets 35 XP. Where is he? Oh, it gets 35 experience from that attack, or that kill. He doesn't get any special abilities for it. And then this guy right here gets hit by the flamethrower as well, ignoring armor and everything. 5 points of damage, kills him. I'll take it. I will take it. And that's another 35 experience for Ulik. Dude, he's doing well on levels, or on experience. So that's the end of Ulik's turn. It's now their turn. They get to do stuff. And they get Snapfire, which means they get to target, shoot, run away, shoot, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure that's what Snapfire does. Snapfire. They didn't do an ambush, they're just a regular attack. So, free range attacks at the start of the enemy's activation. If there are no heroes adjacent to it, which there aren't, it makes a free ranged attack using range attacks described on its ability sheet at the heroes within range and line of sight. They have shot range 10. They can reach everybody, so I can just randomize who they're going after. Ignore all that. Then they charge. After completing any free range attacks, these enemies will select a target, move, and make melee attacks as normal. Then roll a d6 for each enemy adjacent to a hero. At the end of its activation, roll a roll of 3+. It makes a free move, shortest distance away from the hero. So it's a hit and run is what it is. So they shoot, come in, attack, then run away, but they need to make 3+s to do it. So there's only 2 of them, but the guys in the front have 1 health and 5 health. Seriously, Gursk is going to have to go in there and man up and take these guys out. Actually, Gursk has been doing great. He's been leveling well. So we'll start with this guy. As far as range is concerned, he can attack anybody. So let's see who he goes after. 2. So he's going after Ulik. And then the other one is going after... Ulik's gonna die. He's got 1 health. I was, for the love of all that is low-key, so close to smacking my comp because I couldn't figure out how to get the background away from the thing. Metaphysician, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bro. How's your evening going? So they're both making range attacks at Ulik. And they are both, what's their movement? 5? So they can go after one of these 2. So first we'll start with their shooting. Not too shabby. That's good to hear. So their ranged is 2 with damage 3. If any of these go through it, Ulik's dead. So let's go ahead and roll for it. So this guy first. He's firing 2 shots. And he needs a 3+. Whiffs on both of them. I guess the flames were enough to scare the hell out of him. The next guy, again, 2 shots. Both hits. Doesn't have any crit rules, if I remember correctly. No. So, he's doing... Ulik needs to make 2 4+ saves against these. Whiffs on both, and guess what that means? Ulik is down. I'll just go ahead and put this token there to represent that that's where he's laying. Go to Ulik here. I added a new little animation for this. Take 1 point of damage. There. So this way it shows that he needs to make an injury once he's revived. Said I was going to add those. So... Oh, yes. Thank you, Moose, thank you so much, bro. Let me see if I can... I guess I'll leave that for now. I really want my shout-out to work properly, but it's going to be a while, I guess. So... Ulik's down. He's going to have to do an injury when he comes back. But now they're going to be targeting Fusk, and Fusk is definitely... He's not doing well. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can both get within range. So, And he's the only one that can really attack in close combat. So they're both running up there, and they're going to make their combats. They have 3 combat apiece at damage 2. I think Plisk is about to go down. So I guess we'll just roll them all out. 6 combat. They don't have any special rules, so we don't have to worry. Wow. They made 1. 2 damage. So he needs to make a 4+. Fisk was not going to have any of that. Now they're going to make a 3+ escape test. Oh, I should roll these out separately. Well, one of them escaped. It doesn't really matter which one they both have. Well, we'll say this one went back to here. There we go. And the other one got stuck next to Fisk, so he can't do... He won't be able to do his ranged attacks, I think. I think we're holding him down from that. So... Sorry, I love throwing this thing around. So, what do we got? It's the end of their turn. We have Ulik down, but now we have... Well, I could make Drak come up and revive him. That might be what I'm gonna do. Although I really want to unload some shots into these 2 guys. I'll be getting 3 shots. They won't have cover. They will have armor against this. Is there any way for me to ignore that? No. He's got the flamethrower. It doesn't matter, he's locked. Can I do anything with ranged and melee? I already used this once per adventure, so now I'm just going to make him move up a little bit. What's the range on his weapon? Drak's range is a 9, so I think he's in space. 1, 2, 3. I'll just have him puff 1. And he's going to spend... first he's got to roll grit. Doesn't get it, but he's going to... I'm going to have him spend these 2 points to get 2 additional shots with his carbine. Carbine. Let's see. Yeah, so 3 shots with it. He needs to make 4+ range on 3 shots. Once per turn, we roll a to-hit roll. Black Ops. Turn to roll. I should have gotten another team ability. Okay. I have them around here somewhere. So, Drak's special rule is that whenever we move into another part of the posse depth track, which is this thing here, which we did, we get another team ability. Also, I get to re-roll a hit roll. So, yeah, I got all these rules for these guys because their team abilities are crazy. So, we'll do the 3 shots. I get to re-roll 1 of them. And I'm gonna pull out another team ability card. That's a crit, a hit, and I'm gonna re-roll that miss. 2 criticals and a hit. Nice. So, let me see. I think I have them over there. Thought I had them over there. These are the ones that I've already used. Flamethrowers on the dead guy. Let's go over there. Oh, here they are. So we got another team ability. We should have gotten another team ability called At Any Cost. I'll just put this near Gerst so you know what weapon he's holding. That would be cool. Now that I'm thinking about it, it'd be cool to actually like scan some of these cards, and I could have like a little plate that goes over them, and it shows the actual card. I absolutely love the effort you have put into various layers of your stream. Hold on. Metaphysician, thank you so much. Yeah, like, I just love adding all these elements. Like, it just, I want everything to be super visual and cinematic, because I don't know how it is for anybody else, but like, there's moments where there's moments when you're playing a board game where it's gonna drag. Like, for example, right now the combat's slow for me because I have to remember all these rules. I have to roll dice, and then I'm forgetting certain things that are supposed to be happening, like right now. And I'm like, adding all these visuals kind of gives you a lot more to like understand about the game too. That's another thing too, is that as this is happening, you're actually seeing like the health glowing when they're bloodied, or the injury coming up when they're dead and they need to now roll an injury. There's all these things that are popping up that are kind of visual aids for you as we're playing it. And that's my goal with this stream, is to make it so it's easy for everybody watching to kind of get a general understanding of what's happening as we're playing. And one of these days, I'm going to open it up so that people can join and play. Just jump into the Discord. I'll patch you through. We'll create you a character, and we probably won't play the team stuff unless we decide to make like an actual not daily, but a weekly or a bi-weekly or bi-monthly event where we play that team on a specific day. So that's my goal, is to open it up eventually so that everybody can join and play. And to add redeems that affect the gameplay. So as we're going, you could be adding dice to the dice roll, +1s to the dice roll. Like, maybe there's a wheel that comes up, and it's like I'm calling it the Wheel of Dread, and bad things can happen. I have a lot of plans for this. It's very, very. I'm still in the very early stages of building this stream. So, and when you all are telling me this stuff, I appreciate it, because it's making me know that I'm going the right direction. And keeping me very motivated. So, but yeah, I'm loving the idea of actually scanning these cards and having like a little thing popping up so that you all can see, and I can kind of just drag it along with the character. And I can use it as reference too. So, I'll keep that there. He's dead, he's over here. So, I'm getting 2 crits in a regular hit, and I'm going to start declaring them. I kind of want to finish him off. He can do another Snapfire. So, he's still going to get his armor on this. You definitely are going the right direction. You're doing something that isn't as done in streams. So it's awesome to see your own little niche. Thank you, Hexa. Yeah. This is something I've always wanted to do at my prior job. Like, building, like, GUI. I love building GUI. Kind of goes back to when I used to design games for, what's it called? Newgrounds. Back in those days, like in the 2000s and early, yeah, I'd say it was the 2000s for me. I was like, I designed 3 games on Newgrounds. They weren't really all that great, to be honest with you, but I loved designing the graphics, writing the music, doing all this stuff. It was just so much fun producing all that. And this is my therapy. Going in there, building 3D elements, sitting in here, adding them in here, programming it all. I just love controlling all this and orchestrating it so that you all can get like this really cool feel for the game. And I appreciate that everybody is really digging it. So I'm shooting, and this is coming handy too. I'm gonna shoot at him, and it's gonna do. He's still gonna get his armor. So let's see if he gets to 4+. So he gets his 4+. This is gonna be the crit. He doesn't get his armor save against it, so it's gonna deal. Does he have a grit? Who's shooting? Is it Drac? He has no grit, so it's just gonna be whatever I roll. 2 points of damage. So I was hoping for more. Is there any way I can add more? No. All I can do is change my 2 hit roll. Oh! These are D8s, not D6s. Okay, so I'm gonna re-roll that. It's a D8 on damage. 2 damage, and where is it? There it is. So he just took 2 points. I'd say the hardest thing I'm struggling with right now is the tokens. I was really hoping to use them for these. It would be great, but every time I had to do like a token bump for everybody, I'm like, it's got to be a better way for me to do this. He's having to go into each token, make the change. I'm like, it just took too much time other than me just doing this. This is probably the only time I actually feel like as if the ability tokens are just working better by just throwing them out there. So, 2 damage on him. He's got 3. He's got 1 more left. So here's the other. Should I do the crit? I'm going to do the other crit. I want this guy good. So he needs to make a 4+ armor against it. Doesn't get it. The least I'll roll is a 1. He's dead. So he's a goner. Therefore, who was it? This is Drac. And I'm still not done. There's still a lot of other things I want to add to this. Like, yeah, there's the player plates. I want to move things around, add more stuff to it. I want to add like a generic token piece for it, so that if you're a faction or if you're using Fury, it'll just be represented in there. It'll be a lot easier for me to deal with, a lot easier than going through tokens. So he just gained 35 experience. That's Drac. 35 XP. Nice. Everybody's leveling pretty good. That's gone. His regular attack's going on him. Let's see if he actually gets his 4+ save on this one. He does. So Drac did manage to take that one guy out. That's the end of his turn. Next it's going to be... I am not doing it right. I need to be doing this. So next is Gursk. Gursk is going to start... What's he going to do? He's got grit. He's got multiple pieces on him of strike. So I'm going to spend 2 of those to turn all his shots into burst fire. And I'm going to move him up 1, 2... Just 2's fine. Actually, we'll do 3. He's going to turn that into a burst fire weapon. So all his hits are 2 hits. Turned into 2 hits. So if I roll a crit on one of them, that's 2 criticals. What else am I going to do with him? I'll just move that over here for a second. There we go. And I need to roll for his grit. I get close to calling grit criticals. I might just do that. He doesn't get his grit. And he's going to fire this gun. It's a shots 3. He needs... actually, I think he's pretty good on his shots. Nope, he's a 4+. So, Gursk is a 4+. He needs to make 3 shots at 4+. Yes. He does have grit, so he can re-roll these if he needs to. He's got 2 hits, so that's 4 shot. That's 4 hits right there. I don't want to re-roll that. No, I think we're good. So, he's going to go ahead and just roll with those 2. Yeah. And he's not getting any bonuses, no damage bonuses, nothing. That's all that weapon does. That's all it does. Should I do it? No. Screw it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to spend a grit. It's only 1 dude, but he does get armor and defense on all of these. So I'm gonna do it. I want him dead. So -1, who's grit, and so we're gonna be getting 3 shots. We already did that, but I am re-rolling that miss. That's 6 hits on this guy. I want to say he should be dead. So here's the first one. He needs to make a 4+ armor save against it. He gets it. Here's the second one. He needs to make another 4+ armor save against it. The third one needs to make a 4+ armor save against it. Fourth one needs to make an armor save against it. Are you freaking kidding me? Fifth one needs to make an armor save against it. Oh my god. Okay, so -3 to what I roll. 2 criticals. I didn't get any criticals, bro. They were just for... I only got 6 shots, and two. Right now, only 1's gotten through out of 5 out of 5 of these. So -3 to what I roll. 3 points of damage. I'll take it. So I'll just move that over there. Happens to be 3, so that's great. And then the final one, he needs a 4+ save. All I need is a 4, and he's dead. Don't do me bad this way. Okay, good. I was like, out of all those shots, are you kidding me? He saved out of all those shots. Now that you see why armor is awful on enemies. Especially when you have a squad of 12 and they all have armor. It's mean. Wait, it's armor. It's not... I'm thinking differently here. He did not do that. I screwed all this up. Either way, he's dead. I forgot, armor doesn't work that way. That's cover. Cover works that way. And then armor is per wound. It removes it. We'll just go with this for now. I totally forgot the armor rule. What should have happened is I should have been rolling for damage, and I should have been rolling per damage on those. Sorry, I don't know how many hours I'm in on this. 6 hours. Yeah, I'm burnt out. Close to it. I really that far in? Holy crap. So, he's dead. We'll just roll for that with that for now. Unfortunately, we got Ulik down. But, luckily, it's the end of the combat. I'm going to check and see if the music's actually working here. See if my Sirenscape's working. I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Which, by the way, in the background, what you're hearing is Sirenscape. It's a wonderful app that you can use for D&D, for board games. I highly recommend it. It's got pretty much the entire catalog, almost the entire catalog of D&D Beyond content. So if you're doing Ravenloft or anything like that, you can actually find the actual Curse of Strahd and use the actual package for it. I think you can actually download the demo version of it too if you ever feel like trying it out. I didn't use the battle music, did I? So definitely highly recommend it. I've been using it for this stream for like a solid month, and I love it. I feel like 6 hours is average for you. Cosmic, yeah, it is. And what's funny is I can go further than that if I wanted to. It's just there's part of me who wants to work on a few things, because I still want to add some more content to this. Like, I still want to add... One of the things I've been trying hard to get myself to do is build... I want the player cards on the screen. I'm tired of going into these player sheets. I love this, though. I'm really enjoying this. This is fun. So, there's still a lot of things I want to add, and now that I've seen, you know, stuff that kind of stays in the game for specific classes. And that's another thing, too, is I want to make the team-based parts function differently. So that is something I'm trying to work on as well. Siren has been on for 6 hours. Can confirm audio has been Okay, good. Good. Oh, he's got an injury. Okay, so it's the end of combat. Before we do the loots, we have to do Catch Your Breath. One character generates a grit for Catch Your Breath no matter what. And who was that again? I think it was an ability. Yeah, there it is. That would be Oleg, and he's dead. For now. Actually, he comes back right now. At the end of the combat, he automatically comes back, but comes back with an injury. So let's add his grit. +1 grit. There we go. Did it work? Sure didn't. Did I go into the right player? I think I might have gone into first. But anyway, so he gets a grit, but now we start with everybody's activated, so everybody's getting the minimum Catch Your Breath, which is 1d3. But Fisk gets 2d6, comes back with an injury. So let's go ahead and roll for Fisk first. below average. So 5 points is what Fisk gets. Yeah, the window breaking sounds got a few times. They're a bit loud. Let me take a look and see what they're set to for audio. They're all rather low. Explosions. Helicopters I brought down. Do I have something else running in the background that I don't know about? Hold on 1 second. No, music's not running. There's something running in the background then. I don't know what it is. But if I can control the soundboard from my Stream Deck, that would be amazing, because then I can use some of these buttons instead of having to come in here and actually make changes. Cause at that point I can use like taser shots, shotgun pumps. I can use all those cool sound effects. Yeah, the window breaking sound. Okay. So these guys are dead. Let me push their cards away. Tired of seeing that one. So let's go ahead and roll out the help. So we'll start with Ulik. Ulik's got, what, 5 points? So he's going to get his 5 points back. So he's getting 5 points of health. And needs an injury. Let me pull up the injury chart here. That's another thing I need to add is the charts and everything. The campsite stuff, I need to figure out how I'm going to set that up. But I do have everything scanned. The travel stuff I have scanned too, and I had it in the original version of this, but I didn't add them yet. But let's go ahead and roll 2d6, and let's see what injury he gets. My dice roller decided to reset. I'm guessing it's a 5? Yes. So you got a gouged eye. Ouch, your vision is blurred and cloudy as one of your eyes has been scratched. You cannot get critical hits with your ranged weapons. It's a good thing he's got the flamethrower. So I need to write that down. He's got an injury. Gouged eye. No crit. No criticals on range. That sucks. Everybody else is getting 1d3 back. So we'll go with... He's back here. Back up and running. Fisk is getting 1d3. Getting 2 points back. Obviously, I'm putting it into his health. Next is going to be Drac. Drac is going to get back 2 points of health. And finally, is that Drac? Who's who here? That's Drac. That's Gursk. He's the specialist. So Gursk is getting... Come on, dice roller. Full 3. So that's almost going to bring him up to full. So let's see what happens. So he's getting 3 health back. Awesome. The only thing is... Did I do this right? I feel like I didn't do it right. feel like something didn't pop in right. Well, either way. I feel like Drac should get 2 back, right? But he was probably at 3, if I remember correctly. Alright, so... now we go on to the loots. We finished the combat. We ended those guys. We only fought one enemy group, so everybody on the team gets 1 loot. So let's roll them out. Ulrich finds 20 experience and a gear card. Or an artifact if in another world, and they happen to be in another world. If this was the mines or Forbidden Fortress, I gotta remember that we're in another world. So, higher chances of finding gear from Trederran. So, 10 XP for Oleg. 20. Whoops. Let's put 210. Brings him up to 350, and we need an artifact. Another flamethrower would have been pretty sweet. Trederran Field Whistle. Once per adventure, blow this whistle at the start of a turn to give the heroes +2 initiative and +1 move till the end of the turn. Wow, that's awesome. Check that out. I am going to be equipping that to somebody. Actually, it doesn't need to be equipable. Well, it can be equipable, but if it doesn't have a weight to it, I kind of just like... doesn't really matter who it's on, but probably to put that back in the pile, I might just go ahead and write it down. So that's the end of his. Next is... who's next? Busk is getting his. Another... oh wait, nope, we're getting a gear card this time and 20 XP. Busk is getting 20 XP. And a gear card. He found a pickaxe with +1 combat. Once per turn, when collecting Darkstone, you may collect 1 extra. This would be great on him, actually, because he's got a one-handed weapon already. Yep. He's got his Sergeant's Saber. So if I wanted to, I can increase his combat to a 3. And I can collect an extra Darkstone. That seems like it would be totally worth doing. So... 1 weight, 1-handed, no upgrade slots though. A pickaxe, it's worth 300 bucks. +1 combat, making him put a 3 next to it, and once per turn. When collecting Darkstone, receive another. There we go. That's actually a pretty sweet item too. Next is Drac. Drac is generating 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. That's easy enough. So Drac is getting 30 experience and 1 XP. I mean, 30 experience and 1 Darkstone. Put that away. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember all these things that happened during the combat. Deciding whether or not I actually did them right. And then for Gursk, we're getting 1 Darkstone and 20 XP as well. So 20 XP and 1 Darkstone. I'm going to make that Darkstone number white so this way it's easier to read. Pretty sure that it's a hard thing to read with being pink on purple. We've been finding some decent items in this adventure, and we're actually 1 clue token away from completing it. Can advance, but I'm thinking we might just complete it, and then we'll do the campsite stuff next stream. Let me put that away. We can get rid of that token. This place is getting cluttered. That blood can go away as well. Sorry, I need to clean up a little bit. It's a mess with all these tokens and monsters. We do have I think we still have a shatter token that we haven't used yet. Alrighty, so Self-Patrol 3. We've completed all the looting and everything. We now have to move on to what are we gonna move on to? Hold back the darkness. And 8+. That sound is actually really loud. I just don't know which one it is. We didn't make it. Explosions in background. Gunfire. I think used the gunfire sound. I'm going to drop that down a little bit. Okay. Alrighty, so we didn't pass. So we have to go down 1. There we go. We have to bring the darkness out 1, and we also have to add 1 to the patrol marker. And we now have to do a discovery at we're a 4-player 8+. There's a good chance we might be doing a combat in here. And we are. Now you can grit roll this. Who's the person I told that I said it was going to hold it? The engineer, right? No, I think it was Gursk. No, it makes sense that the engineer would have it. So, Ulik does have a grit, and I could make him re-roll it. I'm going to make him re-roll it. Didn't matter. So he spent a grit to try to avoid this combat, but it looks like we are taking a force on right now. So what happens is... remove all patrol markers from the depth track and draw another world threat card to begin an ambush attack. So we're not leaving this spot because of an ambush attack. Dude, Trederran is awful with all the combats. It's non-stop because of that patrol. So we drop this back down to 0. So we'll -4 that. And we're now taking on another world threat, and that's nothing I need to scan are these cards here. We're taking on some Legionnaires. T3 +1 Trederran Legionnaires. And the thing that sucks about this is we're fighting them in this territory. Kakaris. We're fighting them in Kakaris. To where at the end of each round we roll a die to see if they spawn more guys, because they're not good at combat, but they're just good at numbers. So let's see how many we're fighting. It's D3 +1, so we're taking on 3 Legionnaires. We just so happen to have them right here. Because we've already dealt with this before. So 1, 2... Oh, they're in ambush. So we have to roll and see who they're going after. This has been a non-stop battle. So we need... We just got done with one. So we're fighting Trederran Legionnaires. I spelled it wrong. Forgot the N. Did I caps lock? I did not. And they're initiative 5. We should actually be able to make quick work of these guys. If they don't stun us again. But they are ambushing, but they're also a shootout target. So they're actually spawning far away from they're actually starting in ambush far away from their targets. So they can make their attack rolls. Because their whole point of shootout is they're kiting us and trying to stop us from getting into close combat by constantly running away. So, man, oh man. been one hell of a fight. It's the most amount of combats I've ever played in this game, because they just kept building more to it. So, we get their card out, their shootout. Yep, they do grenades as a free attack. And they bounce just like dynamite. They do D3 wounds and stun. Oof. So let's see who they're going after first. This guy right here is going after. That would be Drac. Drac is right here. So he's way over there. So what's their range? 10? They'd be on the same tile with him. So it'd be over here as far as possible. This one is going after... That would be Oleg. So he'd be on the same tile far away. And this one here is going after Fusk. And so he'd be the same way, all the way over here. Firing into him. I think Fusk is going to get, if he shoots at Fusk, he's going to get cover. Fusk is going to get covered. So, alrighty. So they're initiative 5, so they kind of share it with one of our best players, but we also have at any costs. Or do we? Didn't we have an ability that bumped us up? Yes. The whistle. I might just use the whistle. No, I'm not really scared of these guys. I mean, it would give us +2 initiative. So we'd have 2 characters who would go first. Nah. We're going to go ahead and change the music back to combat. Back to the combat music, just after finishing one. I knew that patrol marker was going to screw me over eventually. So, oh my god. So, they're going to go first, and they're going to decide if they can actually, first I need to actually declare certain things. So, Fusk is going to decide that one token's going to go on who could use it the most. We didn't pass that, so we had a name. Did we? No, we didn't pass it. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be on Drac. So he's giving his brother an extra token. He's going to continue using his light machine gun, and this guy, Oleg. I don't want to waste the flamethrower on these guys. I mean, it will kill them, but I don't know if I want to waste it. I feel like they could be better used against other things. So he's just going to probably just shoot into them, but they're going first. So this one's shooting at Oleg, this one's shooting at Fusk, and this one's shooting at, if I remember correctly, I think it was Drac. So let's go ahead and decide if they're going to use scatter grenades first, or was it scatter grenades? Shatter grenade. So needs to roll a 6 for a shatter grenade toss. Doesn't shoot one. Well, him. Does not. And this one over here, does he throw a shatter grenade? He does. So he's throwing it at his target. He first needs to roll to see if it hits, which he needs. Since we're in this territory of Caracas, they're getting -1 on their roll, so he's technically a 5+ to range. So he needs to make a 5+ roll, to which he makes it. So of course he hits Drac directly with the grenade. It's going to deal D3. First, they need to make saves against it. So hold on a minute here. Roll 2 hit and bounce. Does it ignore defense? Ignoring defense. Wow. Okay. So D3 damage on Fisk. Hole 3. Then Drac. 1, and then on Dursk. So 3, 1, and 2. So let me go ahead and add these damages up here. So Fisk is losing 3 points of health. He's back to bloodied. Next is Drac. He only took 1, so that's good for him. Now he's down to 4 health. And then Gursk is taking, what, 2 points of health? 2 points of damage? I need to move those. Okay. Yep. They're not really working out, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this. So we did use, if I remember correctly, we had this, this, and then we had, I could swear we had the 2 encounters. We didn't have the darkness yet. We did have this. So these are the ones that we should have had by now, and these should be randomized. Until I get that fixed, I'm not using it. It sucks because I love the randomization of it, but it's just not working out. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put these here, and I'll keep these around here so you all can see what we have. Can you see it? The camera's gone. Let me check on something for a second here. Why are you turning off? There we go. Might have overheated for all I know. Anyway, these are the tokens that we currently have. We have 2 clues and 3 regulars. Sucks because I really love using that ability, but until I get it working properly, or better yet, putting it in a place that I'm not going to accidentally tap it, which I have been doing, I'm going to leave it. Because I keep thinking player 3 is still down here. So, and then of course, player 4 generated 2 damage. So, first took 2 damage. And that was that. Each one of them gets a stun token. I don't have my tokens out right now, so I'm just going to say these are stun tokens for now. And at the beginning of their activation, they have to try to get rid of them. Up until then, they're a -1 defense. Oof. That means that now they're good to do their gunshots with us at -1 defense. So let's begin. This guy's shooting at Ulik. He's getting 1 shot because their shots are based on the hero posse level, which is 1 right now. Does not hit. And then this guy, because they need what, 4 pluses? 5 pluses. Does not hit. And this one right here does hit, going after Drac, and Drac needs to make this point a 5+, I think, being a -1. He gets it. He avoids the shot. That's the end of their activation. We need to kill them because this is gonna spawn more dudes. So they're done. We now go to Ulik. And Ulik, maybe he should use the flamethrower. He's going to, you know what? Does he have it? No, he's got whiskey. Somebody has the grenade. Oh, he does have a scatter grenade. I could throw it on these guys. But it's not a free attack, though. That's the only problem I have with that. But it's better than what he can do with his pistol. He doesn't do much with his pistol. He does not have the scatter grenade. That is first. What I could do... His range, his melee's not all that great. But he doesn't have any grit anymore. Well, first thing is, I'm rolling for his grit. Doesn't get it. So he's going to, yeah, he's going to throw a scatter grenade. He's going to actually steal the scatter grenade from Fusk, which happens to be adjacent to him. So he's going to take that scatter grenade. And he's going to huck it at these guys. And he needs to make a 4+ on this. So let's hope. 4+. Doesn't get it. So it was going to be on this guy. So we need to roll how many times it deviates? 3 times. So how it works is the deviation happens from where the player is. So the normal token, you know what, let me see if I can find a dynamite deviation card, and I can kind of give you an idea of how it works. For everybody new, I can show you how it works. There it is. So deviation works like this. You take the card and you turn it the direction that your player's throwing it. From the center of that, you're rolling on a D8 and it's telling you how it's deviating. If it bounces off a wall or a section that's not guarded yet, it basically bounces back at the spot. So if he rolls a 4, 5, or 6, it moves. If not, it just kind of bounces back. So roll a D8. Here's the first deviation. 6, it rolls right here. And then the second one goes back again. And then, whoops, the last one. Wow. So that grenade was tossed, didn't even reach them. Well, actually, I guess it hit him, bounced, and just kept bouncing backwards till it got here, and hits nobody. You know what? Gonna use those to re-roll that hit. Didn't matter. So it bounced back. Nothing happened with that grenade. Wow, what a waste. So next is gonna be Fusk, and Fusk is, where is he right now? He is right here, and he is all about CC, and he needs to get rid of that. He needs to get rid of that stun. So let's first roll for stun. What was it that he needed? If I remember correctly, I think he needs a 4+ or the 5+. Needs a 4+. So let's see what he gets. He gets it, so he removes the stun. And you move 1, 2, oh god, 1. He's gonna hit radiation no matter what. Let me see if you can give him a... Oh, he's actually at full grit. So I'm going to spend one of those grits to give him full movement. So -1. And that's going to give him 8 movement instead of 4. I can move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Takes 2 points to jump over the cover. So... And I'm going to try to, I'm going to move around the radiation, so I can move diagonally. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And luckily we found that pickaxe earlier. So now he's a 3 combat instead of a 2. I'm sorry if I'm pointing at you. I just love using this thing too much. So we're going to do 3 combats. And I'm getting +1 damage for adjacent enemies. And I think that's about... Once per turn, reroll a single ranged hit. Okay, so I'm getting 3d6. I don't have enough points for a reroll. How much does it cost me for... I could have added 2. Nah, it's okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and do 3 combat hits. So 3 combat hits at... He should be at a... He's a 3+ on his combat. Dice roller's kind of freaking out right now. He gets 1 crit and 1 hit. So they're at 6 health. What can I do? I'm getting +1 damage. So I'll do the crit on forgot to do that at the beginning of the turn. Beginning of every turn, I can actually just select the target. I should have done that. So I'm going to put it on this guy, the critical, and it's going to deal, nice, 5 points of damage. So we'll get a token here. Are we already using one? Hold on. There it is. So we did 5 points of damage. That'll bring it up to 5. I'll just drag that over to this target here. And I'm going to use the other attack, the base attack. Oh, wait, 5? Hold on a minute. I rolled a 5 plus 1. He's dead. Gotta find the critical spot. Yeah. So he's actually dead. I rolled a 5, but the damage of the weapon is actually a plus 1, so he's gone. So that's 30 experience. So I still have the other attack. That's Fisk. Fisk is going to get back, what, 30 experience? So 30 experience for Fisk. Kind of crazy that my characters are already almost leveled in the first mission. And then he's going to use his next attack on this guy right now. And it's -2 because I have the +1 damage. So we'll just say -2. Does nothing. That's okay though. We do need to take these guys out because we don't want any more spawning. Just sucks that grenade did nothing. So after his turn, we've got Drac. Drac's got some tokens on him, so I can increase his gunfire to 3. That they do D8 damage a pop. You should be able to take some. You should be able to take one of them down. So if I spend 1 strike, for every strike I spend up to 3, I get +1 shot. So he has 2 strike. I'm gonna spend 2 of those. Oh, and I need to roll for his stun. He needs a 4+. You got it. That removes the stun. In stun, all it does is remove 1 from your defense, which it actually stacks. Is there a secondary audio set playing over Sirenscape? Is that intentional? Moose, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea. I think. You know what? Let me turn off the sound and see if it is from Sirenscape. Are you hearing anything else? Well, there is music in the background, but no Jeopardy music. There is music in the background. It's battle music. I'm going to put it back on. And, of course, it raised the volume of the helicopters. I don't really want the helicopters. Gunfire can go down a little bit. There we go. We'll bring down all that. So, back to it then. So Drac is going to be getting 3 shots. Does he have any grit? I don't think I rolled his grit. Let's roll his grit and see if he gets it back. He needs a 6. Nope. Really could use some right now. Once per turn, can re-roll. 8 to hit roll. So I can re-roll one of these. We haven't gone further down. Yeah. I'm kind of getting that too, hearing it in the background. I'm hearing like, it sounds like maracas. And let me see if that maraca sound, if I can get rid of that. I think it's the panic sound. It is. I'll just bring up the battle music a tad. So, what we're going to do is... What do we have going on? Drac's getting 3 shots, so we'll go ahead and roll those. I do get a reroll on one of them, and we'll declare where they go to afterward. Come on, dice roller, do your job. 1 critical, 2 misses. I'm going to reroll one of those misses. So one critical hit. I'm not getting any bonuses for damage, but it is D8 on the damage roll. Put it on this guy right here. I don't like him in the corner there behind us, laughing and shooting his gun. So 1d8 damage. He gets 2 whole points of damage. This is not looking good. We might have some spawns coming in. So, man, that patrol marker really just messed everything up. So that's the end of his round. Missed 2 shots, missed the reroll. I don't have any other tokens. I have nothing else that I can use really against this. Yeah. Dang. So next, we got Gursk. Gursk doesn't have tokens to give himself burst fire. That's okay. No, it's not okay. That sucks. So, dang, dude. I don't have any way of getting some... I think we already used this, if I remember correctly. Yeah, every Trederran guy. I rolled 1s across the board on that one. Play at the start of the turn. At the end of any turn, choose a hero. Okay, so there's that. Three grit. There's so many freaking rules in this with the team-based stuff. It's a little bit complicated, so... Does he have grit at least? Does not. Did I roll it? I don't believe so. So let's go ahead and roll that. Nope. So he's getting 3 shots at... Needs to make 4 pluses against them. Could use the... No, the field pistol's nothing. So we're going to continue using this. Yep. And that's all we got. I'm making 3 shots. Hopefully he gets some hits, crits, whatever. So 3d6 at 4 plus. Oh my god. Okay, so no damage bonus. Just does d6 damage, so -3 to what I roll. Probably not going to do anything. No, I'm still just rolling 2s on damage. Oh my god. Okay, so these aren't really going to help me. Play at the end of any turn to choose a Trederran hero to rally around. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and pop this feat, regroup. Play at the end of any round, it's the end of the turn, so at the end of any turn to choose a Trederran hero, which is going to be Fusk. Immediately place all other heroes in empty spaces adjacent to chosen Trederran, and each hero may heal wounds, sanity, any mix equal to the chosen Trederran's lore, which he happens to have a 4. So we'll do this. He should have a 4. Yep. And we'll have you want Drac probably here. What's the range on Drac's weapon? I think it's a 9 or an 8. It's a 5. Okay, so probably right here. And we'll have Burst right here next to him. We'll just put them here. So each one of them are now getting 4 points of health, sanity, whatever. And I'm going to start dumping them on parts because they really need it. This guy's kind of stuck. Yeah, he can't do his grenade shot. He's too far away. Yep, he's too far away. So he's going to have to move in order to get into range, even by one space, which is probably what he's going to do. I needed to roll for that, by the way. So that's the stun that's on Gursk, and he got rid of it. So we're going to remove 4 points of wounds and sanity damage on everybody. So that's just for those players. Or is it everybody? Each hero may heal wounds. So we're going to give Oleg 4 points of health. We're going to give Fusk 4 points of health. We're going to give Drac 4 points of health. Hopefully nobody's bloodied now. What's his problem again? No crits on ranged. And I guess we'll just fully heal Gursk. There we go. Unfortunately, that's not somebody healing somebody, so we're not getting any XP from that. At the start of the turn until the next time the darkness marker moves onto a blood splatter or growing dread space of the depth track, Trederran heroes recover grit on move rolls of 1 or 2, and whenever they look through a door. I might have to pop that next time. Yeah, that might be... Oh, what is this? No. I might pop that at the beginning of next turn. And I'm thinking once I'm done with this combat, I'm probably going to call it a night. So... This is pretty crazy. What am I going to do? Alright. We're now at the end of the turn. We have to roll to see if anybody respawns. It's D6 minus 3, so hopefully we roll low. Oh. Come on, man! You know, I might just call it. This is just... These guys won't stop spawning. That card is awful for level 1. And they're in ambush, so... we have to roll to see who they go after. So, this guy is going after... that would be Gursk, so... Right here. This guy is going after... Yeah, dude. Hexa, I've had some really bad luck this adventure. Really bad luck. He's going after Lilith, so he's going to be right here. So now it's just going to be... What would that be? We'll do a D3. And that would be the last 3 guys. That is going after Fusk. So he'd be right here. See, what's crazy about this card is, like, at a certain point, like, you can't outrun the constant spawning. But, I mean, that's the thing about this game, though, is like, you don't start seeing a real progression in your characters and how easily they can defeat enemies till, like, level 3. Even level 2, they're still very, very weak against everybody. Or actually, better yet, buying better gear, upgrading your gear, which level 1 characters are just awful. Just like D&D. Oh my god, 3 more guys on the board. Actually, they're in ambush, so they actually would be far away. On the same tile, but far away. And actually, would that be further away? It would be. 1, 2, 3. Actually, it doesn't matter. Well, either way, this guy's going after Ulrich. And... Actually, this guy's going after Ulrich. And this guy's going after Gursk, and this one's after Fusk. So, here, here, and here. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, Cosmic. This has been... All the rolls I've been rolling against myself have been amazing. All the rolls I've been rolling for my team, not so much. But, you know, we'll do well. We'll get through this. So... Oh, boy. And we're not even done yet. We now have Hold Back the Darkness. At 8+. 7. Just wonderful. That adds a patrol marker, too. I'm hating the Trederran campaign already. So... what am I going to do? That's +1 to that. Now we have to make 5 pluses on patrols. And that went down, so now we have a darkness card on top of all of that. Drown your dice. Well, I haven't been using... So, when I first started, I was using the custom dice that I ordered. And once I got into that first round of combat, everything just went to shit. So... we have to draw a darkness card now. There's no darkness cards in play, so let's go ahead and roll for a darkness. Oh no. The Edge of Forever. The portals... Let me get that out of the way so I can see. The portals seem to lead to 1,000 different worlds across the vastness of time and space. All unexplored doorways immediately become gateways. Wasn't that on the dead dude? That was on the dead dude. So that's a gateway, and that's a gateway. Let me put gate markers there to remind myself. I keep kicking this thing. To remind myself. 1. And there's 2. Chances are I'm done after this combat, or during this combat, one of the two. Well, it gives me an excuse to use these bad boys. There we go. Maybe I can do this. There. This is on Gursk. At the start of the turn, so we failed. We did the darkness. We did all that. This has been pretty rough. So we get a couple spaces before a darkness card. Play until... Okay, so I got this, the recon. I'm going to use it. Play at the start of the turn, which it is the start of the turn, until the next time the darkness marker moves onto a blood splatter or growing dread space of the depth track. Trederran heroes recover grit on move rolls of 1 or 2. So on 5 pluses for a while. I'm going to probably just keep that here. I'll put a token on it to remind me that it's being used. So now we need 5. I do 5s and 6s. So 5s and 6s. And I'm going to use that whistle. I think now's a good time to use that whistle. Because I don't want these guys throwing any more grenades. So, Trederran Field Whistle. Once per adventure, blow the whistle at the start of the turn to give all heroes +1 initiative, +2 initiative, and +2 move till the end of the turn. So we have 2 characters that are going to go before everybody. That's Fusk and Ulick. And I think I'm going to pull out the flamethrower. Well, Ulick's right there. Can't really get too many people with that, but these 2 I will. I hate the idea of I feel like I'm wasting it, but whatever. I'm using it. So he's equipping it. And Ulick's gonna move. First, he's gonna roll for grit. Nope. And he's gonna move up 1, 2. And his target's gonna be the guy right in front of him, so it should be actually getting both of them inside the flame. Does D8 damage, ignoring everything they've got. So let's roll for damage. They got 6 health. Hopefully we roll high on these. So this guy right here. Twos! What is with the twos? Oh, and also, before I do anything, we failed that, so we didn't get our tokens back, but Fusk is going to add this to somebody. This one's going to go on... I don't know. I'll put it on Drac so he can use his carbine. That's him, right? No, it's not. That's Drac. So 2 points of damage on this guy. It's a little infuriating that I'm rolling 2s on a D8. Oops. 5. That guy's only got 2 damage on him. Ridiculous. And then this guy right here. Thank you. Full damage, 8. He's dead. 30 experience for Ulick. Trederrans are hard. It's a hard beginning world. That is a really hard beginning world. I'm beginning to think Trederrans are like hard mode in this game. But we are getting tons of XP, though. So he's getting, what, 30 from them? So that's his turn. He used 2 from the flamethrower. The next time he uses it, the flamethrower is gone. And I know that there's way to get fuel. I don't want to use it again. But that's the end of Ulick's turn. Next is going to be Fusk. And I definitely want him to kill this guy. So he's going to roll. First, let's see if he gets his grit back. Nope. I get 5 pluses and I just can't make these. So he's going to roll 3d6 against him. And since he's in close combat with the guy, he's getting +1 damage. So 3d6. I'm going to re-roll those. Hey, you know what? You know what? That's enough. I'm bringing these guys out. The dice roller is just rolling really poorly for me. So I'm going to put it right here. Screw that dice roller. So I'm re-rolling them. I spent a grit, or I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll. I am pulling from the wrong character here. And I'm rolling 3d6. That's a 4 and 2 1, so 1 does manage to hit. Dang, bro. +1 damage, so -2 to the roll. 3 points of damage. He's not quite dead. This is just not going well. Let me pull up another token. So he took, what, 3 points of damage? Oh my god. Okay, so... Dang, man, this is insane. So... That's That's it for Fusk. That's all he can do. Except I keep forgetting to give him his ability. See, what sucks is that a lot of these abilities are start of turn, and I'm not used to that. So... And I'm also burnt out, so I'm having a hard time remembering things. So Drac is not going up next. It's actually these guys. So one's in close combat. He can't throw grenades. These two can. He can't. He's way out. So he has to actually move up. Or actually, hold on. No, it's a free attack. So first things first. They have to do ambush rules. They don't have ambush. They're not doing ambush, so they're trying to move. This guy can't move. He's stuck. He's locked in close combat. So we'll just go ahead and do his close combat for now. He's 5+ at 2 combat. Gets 1. 4+ for Fusk against this. Doesn't get it, so Fusk takes 3 damage. It's good to see that these guys are actually doing something. Man, already bloodied. And these guys are going to check to see if they can throw grenades. This guy's going to actually move up. So he's going to move up enough to throw a grenade, which would be, what? Well, what's crazy is that a grenade toss would be your strength plus a certain value. That's weird. Well, I guess it's a 10, so we'll just move them up to 1. And let's roll and see if they throw any grenades. This guy needs to roll a 6. You know what? We'll just use this. Nope. This guy. Nope. And this guy. Nope. Next, we're going to do their combats, or their range attacks. They only get 1 shot apiece. This one, if I remember correctly, is shooting at... Hold on, who was he going after? Was it Drac or Fusk? He's going after Fusk. Yeah, Fusk is getting a cover against this. So let's see if he gets it first. So 1 shot. He needs 5+. Perhaps you're the wrong kind of person. TNT won't top. I asked. The answer is no. Wait, hold on. Am I missing something here? More like TNT struggle top. Am I right? Damn it, damn it. I almost called you Sexa. Damn it, Sexa. Yes, you are right. Where was I? TNT won't top. I asked. The answer is no. Perhaps you were the wrong kind of person for this. Oh, boy. So let's see what he gets. He needs a 5+ against this. Nope. He's shooting at... If I remember correctly, I think it's... Yeah, it's Drac. He gets it. Drac doesn't get cover, but he gets his 3+. Of course. So the damage is 4. Drac just took 4 damage. These are like conscripts. What's going on here? We're a tactical team. We're an elite team getting our asses kicked by legionnaires who are conscripts, who are untrained. And then this guy's shooting at... yeah, that was Gursk. This one's shooting at Drac. So let's see if he gets it. He needs a 5+. Nope. So that's the end for them. They actually try to move further back within 10 range to be able to make the shots. He stays there. Or actually, could he move? What's his speed? No. He wouldn't be able to do it. That's the furthest he can go. Actually, where was he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Nice. See, doesn't have any. Dang, if he had grit, I'd get the rocket launcher or grenade launcher. So that's their turn. It now goes to Drac. Heyo, what's on your mind, Tony? Time and place, buddies. Sexifier. I don't know, I was mixing words for some reason. I don't know where my mind was, man. I'm in the middle of this combat, and apparently it's somewhere else. So, not in a... Well, no, I mean, that's actually a really great place. Hold on a minute. Did I just set myself up? Anyway, it's just for fans. So it's going to be Drac. Drac has a token. Let's see if he gets his grip back, please. For the love of God. Yes, because of that thing, we got it back. So, because of that darkness, not darkness card. Because of this ability right here. So, Drac just generated a crit. He's so stressed, he's thinking about what he does after the stream. I'm that active. So, he's going to spend this to get an additional shot with his carbine. The only problem is that it's a range 9. I need to move him up. Or maybe I can try to kill these guys. Actually, I should move him up. So, I need to bring this over here next to this guy. One. Oh, whoa! That's not him. Ulrich needs to make a corruption. He got it. Forgot about that. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. Is he in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. He's got everybody in range, and nobody's getting cover. So... this me highlighting my needless text. Damn it, Moose. Spend them points. I'll be making more redeems. Don't worry about it. What do we have? He's making 2 shots. He does have a grit, so I can re-roll him if I need to. It's a D6 on attack, but a D8 on damage. So let's see if we get it. I get to re-roll one of my attacks. Yes. So that's a crit. That's the criticals. So I get a critical and base damage against defense. I want to kill somebody. Because if I kill somebody, I get an additional strike. So who's doing what over here? I am trying to get rid of these guys, so we'll put it on him. We'll put the crit on him. Is that a waste? We'll do the regular damage on him. I want to see what the regular damage does. So it's going to be -3 to what I roll. The critical is going on him. He's dead. Oh my god. Spend them points. Needs more things to spend them on. I know. I know. I got a ways to go, guys. Got a long ways to go. I'm hoping tomorrow I might be able to add a few more redeems in there. Like hydrate or something, which reminds me. So he's dead. And therefore Drac gets 30 experience. We're down to 3 guys. And all we got is 1 set of shots left. So here's... next up is Gursk. Gursk needs to roll a 5 or a 6 on his grit. Why am I using this? So he's getting 3 shots with his light machine gun, but he's not in range of any. Wait, what's the range on it? 12? I don't think you can see him. No, I do need to move him up right here, and I should be able to get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's got everybody in range. And I need to make 3 shots at 4+. God, I wish I had some strike right now. So 3 shots. Thank God. 2 crits. He's got 2 critical hits. And I'm going to try to down the 2 guys that already have damage on them. So it's whatever I roll. Let's start with this guy. Something tells me I should shoot the other one first. I'm going to shoot that guy first. So he's got the least amount of wounds. Maybe something tells me I'm going to roll high here. Just so happens to be enough damage. It goes through his defense. He's dead. Final shot, critical on this guy. It's whatever I roll. 2+ kills him. He's dead. We still have 1 Trederran left on the field, meaning he could potentially bring some dudes back. So that's 60 experience for Gursk. I can't believe how long these combats are happening. Gursk is already under 100 experience to level 2. It took Murphy and everybody else at least like I think like 3 missions, 3 adventures to finally level up. These guys, it's like it's been non-stop combat after combat after combat. It's like worst team of Spec Ops ever. They're making too much noise. They're gutting the whole place up. I was watching a TikTok about Mickey confessing his sins of adultery and wars while Tony had the Mickey Mouse hand waving on the screen. That's hilarious. So that's the end of everybody's activation. We're back to the point of, please don't... -3 to what I roll. Please don't spawn anything. 2 guys spawn. They have to be on the same tile, so here. And it doesn't really matter at this point. We'll just say here. And he's still going after Fusk. This guy's still going after... Actually, it'd be a D8. 2. He's going after Bullet. This guy is going after 5 would be Drac, which is right in front of him. So this guy's going after Fusk, Oleg, Drac. God, I love the pointer. It's so much fun. So it's better than me doing this because a lot of the times it doesn't work out so well, but I gotta admit, the way that this camera's working right now, it's perfect. And I'll get you out of the way again. Okay. That was till the end of the turn that thing worked. Yep, so we already used the Trederran field whistle. We're done with that. It's the end of the turn, and we're back again to hold back the darkness. Please, please do well for us. Double 4s. What's gonna happen? It's none of you. It's not Belly of the Beast. It's down at the bottom. Hold on 1 second here. Alright, Trederran. That's incoming again. The sound of marching echo... Incoming. The terrifying whistle shrieks across the sky right before the ground erupts in an explosion. Each hero in Trederran takes 2d6 hits from flying debris. How come the enemies don't? Okay, so we'll start with Bullet here. Dude, I cannot catch a break. 2d6. 10 hits. He needs to make 10 4 pluses. One, 2, 3, 4 hits get through, dealing 4 damage to Oleg. This is just getting so stupid. 2d6 for Fusk. Taking 7, so he needs 76 4 pluses as well. He takes 1, 2, 3 points of damage. Dude, I'm probably gonna have to call this adventure. Like, they're about to die. Well, kinda. And then Drac, 2d6, 4 of them at 4 plus. 1 gets through. Okay, we're doing better. And then finally, we got Gursk, who's going to be taking 10. He needs to make 10 3 pluses. Taking 1. Hold on a minute here. 1, 2 damage. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. The fact that these guys spawn pisses me off. Okay. So that happened. Nothing happened on the track. I'm going to... We didn't get any strike because we keep failing. Uh-oh. So... I think my wireless died for a second. Hold on. Let me check on something. Yeah, my system kind of died for a split second, and one of my cameras is not showing up anymore. Let me go check on it. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. One of my cameras seemed to have decided to just crash out. I'm going to fix it with a new one. Or with another one. Will take a little bit to connect. There we go. And it should show up on the screen now. It should. begin to wonder if the cable's shorted. It's weird that even the music died. Yeah, I think my PC's being or my Mac's being to tell me that it's doing too much. So I might actually start limiting my streaming. Uh, okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do is because I'm having some problems with my cameras connecting. Specifically, that one is supposed to be. What the hell? Everything's just falling apart. So I'm probably gonna have to call it, and I'm gonna have to figure out why things are screwing up. Unless, give me 1 second. Let me try one last thing. What I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try to shut down OBS Center first, see if I can get it to restart. Could be that. If not, then I gotta let my system cool down. Is probably what it is. This has been a pretty long stream. Why am I hearing so many noises? Because that's playing. That's why. Okay. And hey, it's back. See how long it lasts before it crashes. I think the wireless card on my Mac probably flipped out. Very zoomed in, too. Okay, there. All right, back to it. Mine will just zoom in on those guys. Don't know why it zoomed in like that. This thing is kind of lagging. It's still zooming in for some reason. Okay, so these are not on anybody. Sad thing is I barely remember where we were at. I think we were at the beginning of the turn, weren't we? We did. Everybody got hit by attacks. We're now at the beginning of the turn. We got hit by that barrage again. Oh my god. Okay, so we got hit by that barrage. Those guys spawned. We got hit by a barrage. It's now at the beginning of the turn. Because we haven't gotten any... We haven't been able to really hold back the darkness and pass. We could have, but kept rolling doubles. We're not getting any strike tokens, so we're not getting any bonuses at all. So again, I'm going to throw that on somebody who can actually make a difference on. It's going to be Drac. Looks like Fuss still has one left on him. So got smacked by artillery. So unfortunately we don't have the whistle anymore, but Olisk and them, they both share the same. Yeah, they both share the same. Man, that is loud. Okay. What sound effect is that? Maybe it's this one. See, I cannot tell which sound it is. I don't see a random sound generator, nothing. But it is a loud sound. So alright, so we're starting with them, because they have to go first since they match the person with the highest initiative. So that means they get to throw their grenades. Actually, first, some of them are actually going to move as far away as possible. They can't. He can. He's going to move. He got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, it gives him in range of them. As long as he's actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's got range for them. They're going to make... He's going to see if he can throw a grenade. Nope. He's going to see if he can throw a grenade. Nope. He's going to see if he can throw a grenade. Nope. Whew. But now we go to the attacks. They only get one shot apiece because we're only level 1. So he's shooting at Fusk. Did I declare where they were shooting at? I don't remember. I'll roll for them. 5 would be Drac. So he's shooting at Drac. He is, well, actually, he's how many away? 7. He'd be shooting at... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so he can reach him. He's going after Gursk. So we're going to start with this guy, right? You know, and he's going to shoot one shot at 4 damage at Fusk. And Fusk is actually getting cover from this. Doesn't make it. This guy right here is shooting at Drac. He doesn't make it. They need 5 pluses. Same thing with this guy. 4 does not get it. Now it's our turn. We should be able to kill them. We'll start with Ulik. Does he get his grip back and he's 5 plus? Nope. He does have his flamethrower still. I'm tired of these guys. Ulisk is going in there, and he's torching them MFers, man. I've had enough of this crap. So either one, that final one is hitting all of those guys. So goodbye flamethrower, but hopefully 2 dead men. So here we go. This guy's getting, ignoring everything, armor, defense, and cover. Flamethrowers are awesome. I need more of them in my life. Dice roller. Freaking kidding me. Are you freaking kidding me? You took 1 damage. 1 damage. Are you kidding me? Okay, so... This is so ridiculous. You guys are seeing what they, everybody knows, or what everybody calls... Hello? -2. Oh, God, I've got the wrong one. Okay, so... 1 point of health. 1 damage. What you're seeing here is what everybody else calls the Tony rolls. Alright. Tired of using OBS bot. Let's see if I can actually use the controller. There we go. So, we're just going to nudge on over a little bit so you can see everybody on the field. Because that jerk is right there. He decided to run away. And then this guy's getting 3 damage. They won't die. Okay, so that's that. And after his failure with a flamethrower, we've got Fusk. Let's see if he can do anything here. He's a CC guy, so I don't think I can get him over there. Let's first see if we can get some grit back. Nope. He does have a point. I can spend that to increase his movement. And I can get him, I can have him rush over there. He'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So I'll spend that. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think he landed on any... No, we're good. No corruption. And he's going to make 3 combat hits against these guys. He's now at 3 combat because of the pickaxe. And let's see. That's pretty much all he's going to get. Doesn't have any grit. Nope. So, 3 combat. That's 1 critical and 1 hit. The critical... We'll do the hit on this guy first. He's +1 for being in close combat with them. And... It's over it. So he's +1 combat on damage. Yep, for being close next to them. So... It'd be a -2 to the roll. I might as well just use the crit and try to kill him outright. I'll just do the regular hit on... I'll just do the crit. So +1 to the crit. See the game? The game knows I want it. So, he's dead. And then -2 to this roll. So, 2 points of damage. So he's down to... He's got 3 wounds on him. That is... wound marker number 1, so I need to add 2 wounds to that. This is insane. So he got 30 experience. And the nice thing is that the experience is just blowing up on this team. So Fusk got 30. And then after that we got Drac. Drac's right here. He still has one of his tokens. He's gonna go ahead and spend that. We really need to start passing. Mad Arts with the raid. How you doing, buddy? Let's see if I can do this. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream, brother? Oh, you guys are beating me to it. Thank you, Hexa, for the the shout out. So he's got 3 wounds left on him. These aren't in play. We'll get rid of them. This guy's still very much full health. This guy's halfway. He's bleeding. What's up, man? It was been a quiet... it was a bit quiet, but all fun. How's the adventure? Dude, it's just non-stop. Non-stop! I'm just constantly fighting these dudes. They just won't stop spawning. And I'm getting so much experience from it. But either way, I want it to be over. But anyway, what game were you playing, bro? Were you still playing, oh yeah, you were playing Ravenous Devils. Awesome. Dude, watching you play that last night, that's a pretty funny game. Although it's a little dark to say considering what it is. So, Drac is gonna roll for grit. Needs a 5+. Doesn't get it. He's going to... God, I'm just realizing if I went for 1s and 2s, I'd be getting them all the damn time, but I did 5s and 6s. I did it out of habit. You should definitely do it for your thing. Yeah, it was bloody and all good. Nice. So he's going to be firing his carbine again. They do D8 damage, but I really need these to strike. He didn't get his grit, but does he have any left over? He does. Okay, so he's going to be making 2 shots. And I can grit roll these. Actually, he gets to re-roll one of them. But I'm probably going to end up just grit rolling. I'm going to grit roll, and if I fail again, I'll re-roll because I can re-roll a re-roll with strike token. No, the strike tokens. I cannot do it with his Black Ops. Nope. I could do it with strike tokens, but not with his Black Ops. I guess I can hold on to the grit and just use the Black Ops. So, re-roll with his Black Ops ability. 2 hits. Dealing no extra damage. -3 to these rolls. I'm going to probably end up pummeling them all into this guy. God, help me if they spawn more dudes and he's still alive. So, here's the first one. -3 to the roll. 2 points of damage. Doesn't quite kill him. God, this is just... Please just die. Next shot, -3 to the roll. I'm going to spend a grit to re-roll that. I really want these guys dead, like really, 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 really bad. I want to continue. Re-roll damage roll. Okay, so nothing. He's almost dead. We're going to just get another spawning. I just know it. He doesn't have any strike to make this better. See, we should be generating strike because of the depth of the hold back the darkness, but we're double rolling all the time on it, or failing, one of the two. So he needs, what's the range on his 12? Yeah, he's good. He can stay right there. Except that guy will actually get, yeah, I need to move around. He's gonna get cover just about anywhere I move. Unless I move here. So I'm going to spend 2 movement to go over this. This guy's not getting cover. This guy's not getting cover. And let's please get a grit. He gets a grit because of the ability that I have. Until that lands on another blood splatter or something, it goes away. So this is Gursk. Gursk is getting another grit back. I'm going to have to probably use it to reroll. So he's getting 3 shots. Let's see how many he gets. Please get some crits. So he gets 1 crit and 1 hit. I'm going to reroll the miss. Yeah. I'm not getting any extra damage on this. That's crazy. Anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and re-roll that miss. I really need a hit. Or a crit, something. Why not just give me a 1? So, he's only got 1 health left on him. I'm going to use that. So, -3 to this roll. This is the base attack. It gets him. He's dead. Craziest thing is I'm only going to get 1 loot for finishing these guys. Wait, hold on. Is it 2 loots? No, just 1 loot. Or is it 2 loots? I think it's 1 loot. Anyway, critical on this guy. This needs to be a 6. This needs to be a flipping 6. Do I have anything? Nothing. Oh wait, he killed an enemy. I got a +1 strike. It's not gonna make any difference here. Nope. But he does get a strike for killing that guy. So 1d6. He has 1 health point left. Is there anything? Anything I can add 1 to the damage? For the love of God, stop taunting me. Kill this man. There's nothing. Okay, so it's the end of that. If we get a respawn, I'm gonna call it. If we get a bad respawn, I'm calling it right there. Okay. Stupid. It just won't stop spawning. The game, like, this card is the worst thing that happened in this game. They just keep spawning. They won't stop. I get it now. Like, when you read the lore on these guys, they're just great in number. They're terrible at what they do, but they're great in number. And they just won't stop coming. That would have created 3 more guys. 3 more enemies on the board. I need to call it a night. I'm tired. But I might even say this is the end of the mission. We failed. Because there's just no getting out of this. This needs to go away, and I just can't get rid of it. Like, it feels like a never-ending wave battle. And I'd rather not get another injury or another madness. Madness wouldn't happen. It'd be all injuries. Yeah, I'm going to call it. We've been at this for so long. Tactical retreat. Yeah, Hexa. I have to. This thing just isn't letting me progress. Dice roll. You know, the dice rolling hasn't been helping. But, yeah, I'm going to have to... We would have gone around. Let's see. What if we passed the hold back the darkness test? We need 8+. Nope, we fail. So before all this, fail, it goes back. We're good. Beginning of the turn, we're retreating. We are retreating. I'm not gonna lie though, we made some really good experience doing this, but there was just no end. None. We didn't get the final piece either. So what would have happened on a failure? If the mission is failed, every hero must lose. Oh man, okay. So if the mission is failed, every hero must lose D6 Darkstone, lost in the scramble to retreat the failed raid. So we'd have to redo that mission. So that sucks. I was looking forward to some loot. So let's go ahead and see what people lose. So we'll start with Ulisk. And Ulisk would lose D6 Darkstone. He'd lose 2 pieces. Yeah, we found a lot too. Next would be Puss. He would 1d6. He would lose that piece. It doesn't matter. Drac would lose all of them. A little bit slow there, dice roller. And then finally, Gersk would lose. 3. Wow, we lost nearly everything that we gained. Like, all the Darkstone that we gained. So what I'm going to do is, if I remember correctly, I think we go back to the campsite. We'll save that for the next stream. God, this place was awful. Caracas Confederacy. They swarm you with their numbers, man. Can't do much as far as damage, but it's just non-stop. And what didn't help was my rolling. Even with a flamethrower, ignoring everything, I was rolling 1s and 2s on a D8. That was awful. So yeah, I'm gonna call it there. It was actually still a really fun stream to play. A little bit frustrating here and there. I'm beginning to notice that, like, the thing that I think I don't like about playing as the Trederrans or the team-based games is that, or at least the Trederrans, you're going to Trederran. Trederran is a hard world because there's radiation, there's some rewards to it. You get a lot more scavenge, there's a lot more better gear. But the radiation, the patrols, because that was another thing too, is that on top of these guys spawning, we were increasing that patrol thing, and it was just non-stop. So Trederran is pretty nasty for a place. So we're gonna call it there. We failed the mission. We only got 2 out of 3 tokens. And let me see who we can find to raid. Uh-oh. It is not giving me the option to raid. For some reason. Okay. Hold on one second. I have to... Here, I'm going to just do this. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and raid out. Who do we have? We have... Unless anybody's got a recommendation. Lance is on Borderlands 4. I'll go ahead and raid out to Lance, but I am trying to, like, depending on who's on, I'm trying to stick to, like, also, like, give out raids to board game streams as well. But let me see. I'll go ahead and raid out to Lance today. And before we go, thank you all again for showing up. Thank you for the follows, subscriptions. I don't know how to express, like, how thankful I am for that, especially for the support of the stream. Let me turn the volume off on something for a second here. but I so very much appreciate you showing up, all of you showing up, watching. I know it's gonna be slow sometimes, but especially with the constant combats that were happening, couldn't advance with the story. But again, thank you so much for showing up to the stream, and people who rated, thank you as well. I'll be doing a stream, I think, on Thursday. We'll be continuing this, or maybe I might be playing the prequel. Thank you, Matt Arts. And when I finally get things, and I know I say this often, but when I finally get things to a working state to where it takes less time for me to manage the tokens and manage the stuff in the stream, and when I get the player cards done, like editable player cards, I want y'all joining me. Like Hexa, I know that you've been wanting to play as well. But I definitely want to get you all involved in this game. I think it'd be hilarious, all of us getting together and playing this. And we do have the dice roller, so if you want to roll dice on the screen, I do have that. All I gotta do is give you a link and a password, and I'll do that inside the Discord chat. Well, again, thank you all for showing up. I'm gonna raid out to Rancy Lance, and here we go. And I will I'll see you all. That would be so much fun. It would be a blast. We'll have to set up, we gotta get together and set up a day for that, because you gotta create characters. I need to walk you through it. I mean, it's pretty simple, but we still need to walk through it. But again, thank you all for showing up, and I'll see you on Thursday.